Did it started here? Or are we? Hello, hello. It has not started here. Oh, zero pa. Zero views. It's not here. Oh, there it is. That's no add. Hello, hello. Hey, good morning. Oh my God, Jerome, you did not sleep again. Why? Hello, Vincent. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, stateside. Good evening, Philippine side. We are here again on our Sunday addiction, LDR Live. Good morning. Good morning, Mike. Oh, Mike is up early. Hello, Dogzilla Squad. Oh, we're the same. You're one of the squad. Hello, my friends. Hello, good morning. How's everybody doing? How's your weekend? How's everybody's weekend going? So I know this is LDR discussion, but everybody is welcome, whether you are on LDR relationship or you are on LDR. If you have travel update questions, we will still answer that. So don't hesitate, okay? Good evening, Philippines and Singapore. Yes, we have the same time zone. Singapore, we have the same time zone, right? Vincent. Hi, Jonalyn Lopez. Good morning. Is it possible to do this earlier? Earlier? What do you mean earlier? Very busy po on TikTok. That's good. How early, Jerome? Oh, he's on what's the time zone of Hawaii?
Well, he said it's 3 a.m. there.
Oh, good Lord. So you guys, if you guys want to join our live discussion, you can actually come up here and join us live. Oh my God. If uh, So there's the link. I will pin the link so you guys can actually join us on our live discussion. Howard Stearns, hello from Colorado. I'm sorry, Howard. I'm not. I like snow, but we live in Mississippi. In Mississippi, we're lucky to get snow once in every 3 years, 4 years if we're lucky, but it's really cold. But Colorado, oh my God. Good evening, Mom and Sir. Have a blessed Sunday. Hello, Anne Marie. Like an hour early, maybe. Like an hour, so that's 8 o'clock over here. Why are you not sleeping, Jerome? You sleep at night, you just wake up early. Oh my God. Magandang gabi to both of you, Sissy. Hello, Sis Rowena. Good evening. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Eaton Squad LDR discussion. This is episode 5, I believe. Hello from Steve. I live from Findlay, Ohio. Rowena is my fiance. Hello. Oh my God, Howard. We'll put. Oh, hello from Steve. Hello. Good Ohio. Rowena is my fiance. Hello. Oh my God, Howard. We'll put. Hello from Steve. Hello. Good Ohio. Rowena is there you go. So we have a co-host. It's Howard from Colorado. Oh, it's cold out there.
A lot of background sound.
I love snow. I don't like snow. Haven't slept or taken a nap since I got home from work at 9. So it gets home at 9 in the evening. Why not, Jerome? Hello po. Allowed na po ba foreign tourists dito sa Pinas? Unfortunately, the foreign tourists not allowed yet in the Philippines. There's a feedback on Howard though. If you're watching our show, you gotta mute it. Oh, he's mute. Wait lang. Wait. There's a feedback on Howard. If you're watching our show, you gotta mute okay. It. Oh, he's mute. Wait lang. Wait. Oh, he's watching our show. You're watching our show on a Oh, he muted it again. Okay. Feedback from Howard.
I got a lot of feedback. I'm not sure how to get rid of that.
You're watching our show on a you gotta. Where are you watching our show? In a laptop or phone?
I'm not sure how to get rid of that.
You're watching our show on a you gotta. Where are you watching? You gotta mute our video though.
I'm not sure how to get rid of that.
You gotta. Where are you watching? You gotta mute our video though. Let's give him a time. He will figure it out. Even if we mute the mic, see, even if he mutes the mic, there's still a feedback. Oh, no more now. There it is. That's all right, Howard. There's still a feedback. Now it's gone. Oh, no more now. There it is. Oh, there it is. There it is again. There's still a feedback. Now it's gone. Oh, that's a bummer. We would love to hear from you. That's what I'm. Are you watching us on the phone or when you click on the stream, you will be. Are you watching us on the phone? What? When you desktop. So on the desktop, go to YouTube. YouTube. You mute our video on YouTube. On the desktop, go to YouTube. You mute our video on YouTube. Or you can pause the video on YouTube so we don't get a feedback. You mute our video on YouTube. Or you can pause the video on YouTube so we don't get a feedback.
Okay.
No sleep for this guy. Mute the. Okay, did he mute it? No sleep for this guy. He did. Mute the. Okay, did he mute it?
Did that work?
No.
He did. Mute the. I think that works. Okay, did he mute it?
Did that work?
No.
He did. Because when you click on the StreamYard, you should have two screens, one in YouTube and one on StreamYard. So the video, because you will see the same thing on YouTube, on the YouTube tab, you have to mute that video. And you only leave the StreamYard you're running so we don't get a feedback. On the YouTube tab, you mute that video. You only leave the what? You never seen that happen before. I think yeah. Shout out Eaton Squad and chat. Hi Richie. Good evening. He muted the ano. He muted he mute the YouTube. He muted the ano.
Some of us are handicapped.
mute the YouTube. Okay.
Let me try something else.
That one's better.
Some of us are handicapped. Maybe go to my phone.
Okay.
Maybe. Let me try something else.
That one's better.
Some of us are
That's the phone. You will do the phone.
Maybe go to my phone. Maybe.
Do the phone. I will mute Howard first. So shout out everyone. Mary Ann Reganon, Jerome, no sleep. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, buddy. Do you still have work tomorrow? Howard, you need to get rid of the YouTube for now. He said you need to get rid of the YouTube. Yeah, you can close the YouTube tab. That helps if you close the YouTube tab. So you're completely okay as long as you leave the stream. He closed everything. He closed everything. That's all right. He'll be back. So if you guys want to join us, the link is there. And join us live. Good morning, everyone. So what's our discussion today? Do you guys have any suggestions? Sometimes I run out of topic with LDR. So any suggestions today? Jeneline, Jerome, Marianne. Oh my God, I'm like a teacher. I'm calling the students. Nope, I'm off tomorrow. That's good. So you can sleep late tonight. You can sleep late. You can sleep late today, Jerome, and sleep in. So Jerome, why don't you join us? Click on the link. Mike. Oh, Mike is there now. Oh, Mike is trying to join. I don't know why Mike is having a hard time. See, you can join again. Mike, you're having a hard. Try to reboot your phone, then join us again. Try to reboot, then join us again. Hey guys, what's our topic? What's our topic, my love? Hello to all 19 viewers who are here. By the way, after this live, I am going to upload uh, a video on the update with regards to the IATF meeting last night with the president. Remember, if you were on my live earlier for answering questions, then uh, you know that I fell asleep during the meeting. So I have finally got the chance to watch it again today, and I have an update for that. Hey Mike. David. Hey David, it seems like we did this a few hours ago. Hello everyone. Hello David. See, time really passes so quick when you're having a good time, right? Suggestion to take significant other and pet in the Philippines during COVID or GCQ, like night markets, for example. Oh, right now over here, they pretty much kill the nightlife in the Philippines during the pandemic. Night markets are still on. They have some in some areas, but specifically in Davao, there are only few of them left. Here in Jensen, there are also few because of the curfew that the local government unit imposes. But pretty much the nightlife here in the Philippines is dead because of the pandemic. I'd like to have a discussion about scammed LDR. Does anyone here experience it? How would you know if the person is a scammer? Answer.
First of all, if they ask for money, that is a red flag. Second of all, you got to kind of go with your gut. I mean, everybody has life experiences. Not all of them are the same, but trust your instincts. If something seems off, it probably is. And like I said, my number one red flag is if they ask for any money.
How about what's the current update of each country COVID-19 cases? Oh my God, Vincent, you're giving me an assignment? But I will check on that, Vincent. Not sure how to turn off YouTube mic. You find the little speaker icon in your YouTube. Wait, here. I will, for example, I wait now. Why am I doing that? Here. I will give you an example. Uh, Wait lang. I want to work with Howard. So for example, I am going to watch a video. For example, you are watching our video. This one. So I will share the screen. Is it sharing now? So this one, Howard, if you can see this, so this is my screen right now. Wait, where is it? Oh. So right now, you can this is the that one. That is the volume for YouTube. So you have to click that so it gets muted. That's how you do it. So it gets muted. Okay, next. Mark me here, teacher. Oh my God. Is it true the vaccine rate is getting better in the Philippines? Actually, yes. They are really ramping up on the vaccination here in the Philippines. If they ask about PayPal, charot. True. Ask me, I have been through it and came out hurting real bad. Oh, Vincent, come up here. If they ask for money, block immediately. Wow, you guys are harsh.
Well, if they're asking for money, more than likely it's a scam.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, because if the person is generally interested in you, they're not going to be asking you to send them money.
So, I have a question. When you come there on a 9A visa or 13A, do you have to buy a round trip ticket? Yes, actually. No, for 13A? I am not sure on a resident visa because you will be a resident here in the Philippines. With 9A, I know you have to have a round trip ticket because a 9A visa is a temporary visitor's visa. 13A is a resident visa. So with 9A, you really need to have a round trip ticket. I will ask the Bureau of Immigration with the 13A. But being a resident in the Philippines, I don't think it will require, but I will confirm that, Steve, with Bureau of Immigration.
Now, Steve, if you're going to be staying longer than the initial time that you're going to get on the visa, you can book like a quick flight hop to China.
Mm-hmm. Then come back.
And then just cancel it when it gets close to time. Just make sure you take out the insurance policy so you can cancel it for any reason. That's what we did when I came over here this time because, I'm a U.S. citizen and we booked a quick hop to China for me.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we got here and stuff, we got the 1-year visa. She went ahead and canceled the flight. We got our money back for it. All good.
Yep. Because I thought it would require him for a round trip ticket, but traveling with me, I'm a dual citizen, so traveling with me that did not require him for a round trip ticket, and he was given a 1-year visa. Hey Howard, you finally got it figured out.
I know. I just had to be
he's on
led by the hand.
Yep, that's all right. That's all right. Technology is very confusing.
So
So how are you?
I'm really good. You're talking about how cold it is in Colorado, and my sweetheart wants you to stay there in the Philippines for a while, and I'm not sure if I'm too ready for my brain to be cooked.
So, your girlfriend or fiance in the Philippines? I know you mentioned that earlier on our answering questions in the morning.
Yes, she works. She works with the solo parent there in Manila, and they're really suffering right now.
Yeah, Manila is so affected though because I guess because they are closer to the national government over there. So, but of us here, whatever the national government's protocol or guidelines is, it also applies here in our area. Even worse.
But Manila is the main hub where
True.
everybody comes into the Philippines.
That's the national capital region.
So everybody, all your visitors, all your tourists, everybody pretty much has to go through Manila.
True.
90% of the people that come to the Philippines go through Manila, and that is why they are so strict and stuff.
Because it's like Manila is the border So that's why they're very strict. Jerome, yeah, my girlfriend asked for money. I should block her. Hehe, just joking. Jerome, you just need some sleep. He's been up. What is the vaccine vacationing status around Taal for 2021? I think Taal just erupted. If I am not mistaken, it just erupted. Or correct me if I'm wrong if that's the volcano that just erupted.
If that's the volcano that just erupted, I would say the vacationing status around there is pretty slim.
I'm not trying to be funny though. But yeah, it's in the news. I think that was the lady from last week about her boyfriend been stuck in the airport and have to. Yes, that was her. Said that was her. She should be sending me money. Ha ha ha. I never sent him money when we were on LDR. Have you met him before? I'm curious. The guy that is holed up last week at NAIA Immigration. Oh, Jonelyn, they have a question for you. So to get you on the loop, Howard, Jonelyn's boyfriend was able to fly to the Philippines on a boyfriend status, which we all know now. Foreign tourists are not allowed to enter the Philippines yet. But he was held up at the immigration for sanitation charges. That's what she said. So he was charged with 2 grand, and he already paid some of it, and he still owe about $400. So he's held right now at the immigration. She said earlier that he was they put him on quarantine, and the last time I also heard that he will be in deportation. So we've been asking her what kind of visa did he use, because airlines are very strict right now. If you are not one of those categories to be allowed entry into the Philippines, they will not board you in the aircraft. So that was our number one question. How was he able to board? What type of visa did he use to be allowed to fly to the Philippines? But he can't even tell her that. And we also, yeah, or we also advise her to tell him to contact the US Embassy in the Philippines to help him out on what's going on with his status, but he never do that. So the last update I got from her is that he's put on quarantine. But I think the deportation proceeding is still on.
Like I mentioned earlier, we're kind of looking for a different kind of way for me to get there, a little bit out of the box. I donated quite a bit of money for the solo parents, stuff like that. So I was going to see if I could get it, use it and use it like a business there and just say I want to observe how my money's being used. And we're going to see how that kind of pans out for us.
So, Jonalyn, if you're around, they're asking, are they going to issue 9A visa? Having the entry exemption document is lifted, they will probably start issuing they have been issuing 9A visa, because there are some of our subscribers who managed to secure a 9A visa and the entry exemption document. So I assume consulates are issuing visa, and it's so hard to get a hold of somebody at the Philippine consulate anywhere abroad, especially in the US. But I am planning to send an email to their visa section, because they usually respond to an email. So I will email all the consulates and confirm that if they will start issuing 9A visa, having the entry exemption document will be lifted starting August 1st. By the way, do you have a leftover lechon? I kind of hungry. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. It's gone.
The puppy finished it off for his dinner tonight.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the answer. You're welcome. From David, I would ask you a question, but your answer would change in a few days. Things change so rapidly in the Philippines. I know. It's like the Philippine government, before, when I've been doing travel updates for a year now, before their travel updates, guidelines, protocols, changes every month. They always have new guidelines first of the month. Now they do it every 2 weeks. And sometimes they almost do it every day. So sometimes I will do good news one day, then the next morning it's all bad news consecutively for the next 4 days. So it's like, oh my god, they're not gonna like this again because in every good news there's five bad news. Any tip to keep the LDR burning while LDR po, while on long distance relationship? How do you keep the fire burning while on LDR?
Communication.
Ah, yup. We've always said that before. Communication is the key for LDR, right?
Of course.
Of course. It's like we're a product of LDR. It's like we'll be 13 years in our marriage this year in October, and this is actually the I know everybody has known this, but this is the first time that we've been together for more than a year since we got married. So that 12 years is LDR. Hi, Addie. Any update about Boracay for foreign tourists? Good evening, everyone. Nope. They have not.
I told you guys this was just like the Greenleaf program.
Green Lane.
Greenleaf.
See, this is what I don't like because when they have proposals, I cannot not tell you guys the update on that. But the problem is they stop at proposal. They never process it. They never approve it. They never implement it. It's like they always give everybody false hope for their proposals and stuff. I don't know why. But to your question, Lizelle, no, they don't have any updates to that yet. Kenzo, I haven't met him in person yet. We met in Tinder 2 months ago and had an email conversation for more than a month. We then transferred communications in WhatsApp. Oh,
Okay, have you ever seen him
on video chat.
on a video chat? That would be my major question. I mean, if they're catfishing you, they generally do not like doing video chats.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have a million excuses of why they can't. Their phone's outdated. The video on their phone is broke, which I'm sorry. I ain't seen an iPhone yet that the video breaks on. If the video breaks on an iPhone, it's time to get a new one.
Yep.
You know, but that would be my question. Have you ever actually video chatted with him where
With the
you could
guy.
see him clearly?
She's the one whose boyfriend is held at the immigration now. How often do you have to renew your 9A or 13A? With the 9A visa, when they issue you a 9A visa, you are given 59 days stay in the Philippines. But the 9A visa can be extended. You can actually extend it up to 36 months. That really depends per immigration field office. So some immigration would say, no, this is the only time frame that we can give you to stay in the Philippines. But there are some immigration offices that would extend you at the maximum stay in the Philippines, which is 36 months. With 13A visa, it's a bit different because that's a resident card. At first, you will be at a temporary permanent resident status. So it's kind of like in the US, you're on a green card status but on probation. So you have to report at the NBI office every year. And for 13A, you will have to renew it every year.
You're on a green card with conditions.
Yeah, you're with but that's only for 1 year. After 1 year, then you can apply for your permanent residence card in the Philippines. So you will be on probation for 1 year. This is applicable to those who are married to Filipino nationals. You can apply. That's what we are working on right now. His 13A visa. So we are just waiting on the NBI because there was a screw up on that. But on 13A, you will be on probation for 1 year. Then after a year, you have to apply for your permanent resident card in the Philippines, and you just have to renew it every year. It's like you have to show up at any field office, Bureau of Immigration field office, to report that you are in the Philippines. Or if you can't make it, but you can do that when you go back to the Philippines. I know that because I have a friend here, actually, our neighboring subdivision. She's the one who told me all the information about the permanent resident card, because her husband is a permanent resident in the Philippines already. And she told me the process and all. And so that's what we are doing with how the travel with how the travel restrictions to the Philippines now. 13A is the best route, because you will be allowed entry into the Philippines with or without the Filipino wife. I hope I answered that question, Steve. Go on.
Well,
You gotta say
I
something.
I was wondering if we had a 9A visa and we do manage to get to the Philippines, would be able to apply for a retirement, or is that held
Oh,
up?
wait, you can for the retirement visa, the SRRV. You don't need to be married to a Filipino for that.
But you do
Anybody,
have to
any
be there, right?
foreigner can apply. Huh? Yeah, you have to do it here in the Philippines. You can't do it abroad. You have to fly here and apply for it. So like I said, you don't need to be married to a Filipino national to secure the special retirees visa, the SRRV. The 13A, you have to be married. I was aware that it erupted in 2020, but I wasn't sure of they had any updates regarding tourism since then. No, I think it just erupted a few days ago. Not so, you have to check that. My husband is gonna check on that. James, oh my god, you finally joined us, James. Hey,
Hel-
what you?
Hello,
How are you?
doing great.
I'm like a teacher, no? I'm doing check attendance every Sunday. So we'll go on with the questions. My husband Jeff Sparks will fly back here on August 1st from Washington State, USA. But his ACR iCard was expired last December 12, 2020. Can he renew it online, and how many days? Thank you. I know the Bureau of Immigration has an update to that. To those foreign nationals who were not able to be back in the Philippines to renew their ACR card, they can do that at the airport as soon as they arrive. But you have to look for that at the Immigration Bureau of Immigration website, because they have an update on that. He needs to print that, because I am not sure if he's going to be allowed by the airline to board the aircraft if he doesn't have that card. Oh, that's your. Hi. Tell her to join us. So you have Lorenza. Lorenza, you have to coordinate with the Bureau of Immigration on that, because I know I made an update with regards to expired ACR card, but that was 2 months ago, and I know that has not changed since. To those foreigners whose ACR card has expired while abroad, I know they have said that before, that they can renew it upon arrival in the Philippines.
Okay.
That's why you
It is not tall.
Huh?
It is not tall. Interrupted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My husband just searched on that. Was it Jeff or Richie? It just erupted. When did it? When did it erupt?
5 p.m. February the 15th, 2021.
February.
Oh, so that was what's now July. 4 months ago. I thought it was a few days ago. What was that? What was that volcano that erupted a few days ago? He's searching. Will that be from London too? What's from London? What was your question, Zed? Since Ilocos Norte is under GCQ, my girlfriend said I won't be able to visit her because they on lockdown. Is travel prohibited there at the moment? GCQ is the second strictest level on quarantine classification. So it really depends on the LGU what their protocols are for visitors in their area.
Okay. This story was posted on the 1st of July.
Mm,
Mount Tal erupted on Thursday, blowing a 1 kilometer high
yeah.
plume of steam. And
So it just recently erupted again. Mount
so
Taal,
I would say the end of June.
So Mount Taal is one of the tourist spots here in the Philippines. It's a nice. It's like an overview of the volcano on the lake. If you guys are familiar with it, the volcano on the lake. How do I quarantine in Manila or Lawag if I were to go now? If you land in Manila, you quarantine first in Manila. You have to follow the arrival protocols and quarantine protocols in Manila. Then you will have to follow the quarantine and arrival protocols on your final destination. That's all there is to it. So if your final destination would say you have to undergo 7 days quarantine again, you will have to undergo 7 days quarantine again, even if you already done 10 days in Manila. I know it sucks. It's expensive. We've done that. It's like last year when we flew, it was harder or it was very strict because we had to quarantine in Manila while waiting for a swab test result. Our guidelines, the protocols before was swab test upon arrival, then you will be quarantined while waiting for your swab test result. The problem is when we got to our final destination, which is in General Santos City, our quarantine was 21 days. We stayed at the hotel for 21 days. We're like new honeymooners. I would sweep the floor. I would sweep it again and again and again and again just to kill time. It was hard. I was like, I know they complained with 10 days. We went through 21 days in quarantine. The good thing about it is I was with him. If it's just by myself or he's just himself, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Star.
I have watched Harry Potter from part one until part seven. We had movie marathon every day just to
Lord of
kill
the
time.
Rings.
Lord of the Rings and all that. So I can really understand why they're so against the longer quarantine. But that's their protocol though.
Okay. On the 1st of July, 2021.
Now why don't you sit here? Why do you leave me just talking here? See how unfair he is? This is supposed to be our show. Now he's hiding. Oh, you read the Taal what?
Okay, what it says is on 1st of July, 2021 at 3:37 p.m., the Philippine Institute of Volcanology and Seismology has raised the alert level 3 over the Taal volcano after a ferromagnetic eruption on the main crater occurred at 3:16 p.m.
Oh, that's 2 days ago.
So the last one was on July the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
As of July 23, alert level 3, magnetic unrest now prevails over the Taal volcano. At alert level 3, magma extruding from the main crater should drive explosive eruption. The public is reminded that the entire Taal volcano island is a PDZ or permanent danger zone, and entry into the island as well as into the high-risk barangays of Agoncillo and Laurel must be prohibited due to hazards of pyroclastic density, currents, and volcanic tsunamis should strong eruptions occur.
In short, tourism there is closed. This 9A visa can use of foreign nationals. Yes, 9A visa issuance are for immediate family of a Filipino national, such as spouses of a Filipino national, children, and parents of Filipino national. Before, this is the visa issued to foreign nationals who wants to visit the Philippines for leisure travel. So now they only do this for immediate family because of the pandemic. But I'm really hoping they will open up soon. And actually, their vaccination rollout over here is a lot better compared to the last few months that they have started. So, watching that meeting last night by the IATF and the president, their goal in December is still on. So, they are still positive that everybody will be, especially adults, will be vaccinated. All adults will be vaccinated by December, which is really good because I think that's what they're waiting on, for everybody to be vaccinated before they open up the country for the rest of the world. Because we can't really close forever.
Like I said earlier or last week, um, the pandemic's not going away. It's going to be around for a long, long time.
Just like the flu.
It'll be just like
exactly.
you're going to have to get booster shots every year.
Mhm.
And, governments will eventually start easing up on restrictions. We didn't go through this with the flu, but the flu's always been kind of around, and, yes, it's a little bit deadlier than the flu, but really not that much deadlier than the flu. And, so I really think that by December, we will see the Philippines open back up to foreign tourism.
Vincent said, don't be like that. I know you want to be in the Philippines, dude.
Yeah, but he's hoping for October
Oh.
or November.
It's like what the Philippine government is doing. Actually, a doctor said, not part of the expert team of the Philippine government, she once said that the Philippines just have to know how to live around the virus, because this virus is going to be around for a long time. They have not figured it out with how to live with the virus on a daily basis, because right now their goal is stopping the virus, controlling the virus, which is impossible to do. Their goal is to have zero cases every day, just like other countries would report that they have zero case this day, and it's been 2 weeks that they don't have cases and stuff. And I think that's what the Philippine government is doing. But having a mindset of that, we will never open if that's their goal. But if they change their strategy on how to deal with the virus, like uh doing safety protocols and all that, is fine, but they really need to start strategizing on how to live with the virus on a daily basis. And I think the Philippines would open for everybody when they start changing their minds on their goals at the moment, because their goal right now is not having their goal right now is to have zero cases in the Philippines. It's like that's not gonna happen. Filipinos are hard-headed. That's all there is to it. Even I am guilty on that. It's like they require mask and face shield over here. I don't even wear my mask religiously, to be honest, because it's so hot. It's hot. It's hard to breathe. With face shield, I use it as a headband. I just put it on when somebody is. I just put it on when an authority is watching. But if not, then I'll use it as a headband. So
So what I saw in the news is the vaccine is just preventing hospitalization. It's not actually
yes,
preventing you from getting the virus anymore. It's just keeping you from getting sick.
That's true. It's keeping you from the severe level of the infection of the virus. That's what
Yes.
the vaccine is going to do for you.
Just like the flu shot. The flu shot does not guarantee that you're not going to get the flu. It just means you're going to get a milder case of the flu.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So the quarantine will probably continue. That's what I'm afraid
Mm-hmm.
of, is because people can still come into the country with the virus and be vaccinated.
I don't think the quarantine is going away, especially the Philippines mimics other countries' quarantine protocol, like Hong Kong, Singapore, Australia, Canada. They copy on what other countries are doing. Because they're in Singapore before their quarantine is 21 days, like right, Vincent? 21
Um,
days?
Technically, initially it should be 14 days until
Yes,
certain period of time is 21 days. But right now they are back to 14 days.
14 days. So see, Singapore is still on 14 days.
But don't forget that if you're being quarantined, you have to pay for your own quarantine stay, and that is amount up to around like 2,000 plus Sing dollars.
Oh my god. It's the
Yeah.
same here. If you're not an overseas Filipino worker, then you have to shoulder all the expenses. We did. Imagine paying your hotel stay for 21 days.
Well, actually, we didn't have to pay the hotel
Oh,
stay for 21 days.
14. We paid 14.
The way it worked down here in Jinsan is the first 7 days they put you in a hotel, and then they do the
Antigen test,
antigen test.
which they draw blood.
If it comes back negative, then you're allowed to go home, and you home quarantine for 14 days. At that point, the government no longer pays for your quarantine, although they will send you meals. The only problem is we had small children in our house, so we couldn't go home. So we had to stay in that same hotel for another 14 days. We had to shoulder the cost for that 14 days.
Yep. And the bad part about it is they have to coordinate with your barangay when you're out of the quarantine, and they will pick you up with an ambulance. I don't want to ride in an ambulance, drop me off my house. My neighbors will freak out. I told my brother, because it's funny because we're almost done with our 21 days, and some areas, some blocks on that area where we quarantine were already closed because some tested positive. It's like, oh my god, I think we're gonna ride on an ambulance because they're closing this road already. It's like, I am not riding on that ambulance because that would freak out your neighbors. Over here,
Doesn't bother me.
I know, but over
Oh, you're so
here,
bad.
It makes me wonder.
over here, when they see an ambulance parked in a block, they would, oh my god, is he positive? And the discrimination starts. So,
Like I said, let them wonder.
how to keep LDR stronger through these trying times? Oh, you guys answer that.
Communication. Communication is the key to LDR. If you guys can communicate, you guys can make it.
So we do videos, like especially if there's bad weather and we can't talk face to face that day, then she will do walkabout videos showing me everything, cooking, cleaning, her daily tasks.
That's what we do. That's what we do. The only video that I have not sent him was I'm pooping in the bathroom.
Oh man.
I know that's TMI, but that's just the nature of LDR.
Yeah,
Even taking a bath, he's there watching. So
Oh my.
my girlfriend, she was OFW and she had to quarantine in Manila, and the Ascot Makati Hotel, which was super nice.
Ascot?
Yeah, the OFW paid.
Oh, that's a very expensive hotel.
It was so nice.
Oh my god. The government paid for it, right? Because you said
Yeah.
she's an OSW. Holy
Yeah, she took a
smokes.
picture. She took a
That's
picture of
one
all
of
her
the-
food.
What? That's one of the fanciest hotel in the Philippines.
Yes. I said you were so lucky to be quarantined 10 days there.
I think per night over there is $600.
Serious?
Really,
It's so
it's
fancy.
serious. It's one of the 5-star hotels.
Yes.
Oscar, what's the other one? Shangri-La. Those are what's the other one?
RWS? Resort
Hilton.
World?
Those are the expensive hotels in
So
Manila.
you're looking at around 3,000 pesos a night.
What?
Wow.
600?
I'll be looking for the
30,000.
red roof.
Yes. 21.
That's about more
Remember
than
that
15,000
hotel I
pesos.
went to? I told because I was working online before with a company from Australia, and we had our boss treated us in Manila, and they checked us in Ascot in this is in Bonifacio Global City in BGC. Same with that area is the same is as fancy as Makati. Their night over there, just the regular room is 21,000 pesos. I told my workmates, I was like, our boss could have booked us with the 3,000 peso per night and give us the difference. We go to the casino and
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, this hotel is so fancy. It was really fancy. It's like you get what you paid for, but thinking about 21,600 bucks. I was like, oh my god, we can do a lot of things on that already. But of course, we're not paying for it. Our boss pays for it. But wow, she's staying in Ascot.
Yeah. The thing is about
Conrad is an expensive hotel too. So
the LDR, you can't focus on the waiting. You just have to live in the moment every day, and then try to enjoy every bit of that, because the LDR experience is an experience on its own. But don't be so worried about the date, because the date will come.
yes, because if you put a date, then you will start getting pressured.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we had plans.
like you said, just enjoy every bit of it. Enjoy it every day. And can you imagine when the Philippines has finally opened for everybody and you guys can come here? That would be an awesome time.
Yeah.
And we have to do a meetup, just like Vincent said.
Don't be like me and
let's
put a down payment down.
So we have to start reading.
Do not.
Oh my God, we have a lot of message already. Me and my girlfriend is 2 years and strong LDR. That's good, Jerome. That's all there is with LDR. Like I said, we have 12 years in LDR. We have our ups, we have our downs, and we made it through. Just like we keep telling everybody, if you made it with LDR, you're gonna be fine on the marriage life. That's going to be easy.
The marriage life will be a piece of cake after LDR.
Yes.
I mean, because you've already learned how to communicate with each other.
Yeah.
And the commitment.
True.
Exactly. You've learned how to commit to each other, and you've learned how to communicate with each other. And as long as you can do those two things, any marriage can be successful.
I haven't killed him though. Yet.
Oh man.
Keyword, yeah.
Next, I have yet to see her though. I know, Jerome, but I know your plans when you get to see her. I know everybody's plans when you get to see her. Been there, done that.
I have none.
Jerome, Vincent, we have to find you somebody, okay?
I'm still waiting for the lady who boyfriend abandoned her.
Vincent is single at the moment and ready to mingle. So we have to find her. We have to find his LDR.
My brother-in-law's available.
Oh my God, you don't
Oh
say
my.
that. I have applied for AED, which is entry exemption document, a month ago. I talked to the embassy today. My EED is not yet there, according to the Secretary of Consular. They just had an announcement for 9A visa holders that EED will be lifted starting August 1st of 2021. So you will not need the EED anymore to enter the Philippines.
You'll
So
just need a 9A visa.
So they will probably process your 9A. You have to tell them that, because when that gets implemented, for sure they will send a memo to each Philippine consulates abroad that this will be implemented starting August 1st. Once you obtain your 13A visa, are you required to return to your home country every year?
No.
No. Not really. Well, they will have wait and see what procedures will be needed for those who have already applied for it. You have to. Which Philippine consulate have you applied for your 9A? We did, sir, but I noticed something because it looks like he used a recorded video on our first video call. And when I told him about it, he was freaking out. Then we had another video call, but I can't see him. Oh.
Red flag.
Oh, run.
I mean,
Run for your life.
Junie Lynn, but it sounds like you are being scammed.
She sent money though, $200 to help him
Ugh.
out.
No.
Remember the guy who was? Were you here? You were here this morning, right, James? Or
Oh,
last
yeah, I
night?
heard the whole thing and last week.
Yeah, it's like you heard about the story of the guy held at the immigration. Yeah. This is her, the girlfriend.
Yeah, dried fish right there.
Yeah.
There's just way too many red flags. I mean, I'm not saying that he's necessarily a scammer, but there are way too many red flags for me to be able to say, go for it, help him out in any way you can.
She already did. She sent 8,000 pesos.
You know, if it was me, I would cut my losses and mark it down as a lesson learned.
Yep. Thank you for your answer.
And Vincent's available.
Yes, Vincent is very much available and ready to mingle.
And real.
Thank you for
And I
your
don't
answer.
like guys.
Yeah. How about quarantine exemption for my husband? He is a dialysis patient and he needs his treatment the next day from his arrival. Oh, he really needs to communicate with the Bureau of Quarantine on that, because that's a special case. I don't know how they're going to deal with it when he's on dialysis.
More than likely, they will pick him up, take him to the dialysis center or the hospital.
Then
once he has his dialysis, they'll bring him back to the quarantine facility.
Jonelyn, be extra careful. This guy seems not open or sincere. That's my opinion.
My opinion too, Kenzo.
How about make it this way? Okay, make it this way. Why don't Janeline go ahead and ask the airport staff if there's anyone by the name of her boyfriend being trapped in the hotel, being trapped at the airport? Because if
he might not have told you his real name too.
Yeah.
If he is a scammer, how can he provide me flight booking confirmation with his name with it, and then a Filipina called me about all the balance and everything? That sounds like stage.
I mean, you can get flight booking confirmation online.
Yes, without paying for it.
Without even paying for it. Now, how did a Filipina call you about the balance and everything? That I can't, like I said, I'm not saying that he is a scammer. There's just way too many red flags for me to feel comfortable.
And he's not giving you all the information because you don't hide stuff.
He's withholding information from you. You know, I mean, so right there, he's not in the communication mode.
Mm-hmm.
One thing about communication, you have to be open and honest with your partner. They may not like what you're saying all the time,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to be open and honest with your partner.
You have to be careful too. You know, we are very sensitive and we always have tempo.
Oh man.
You're getting better.
Oh my God. He almost killed himself with my tempo mode. During our first 3 years of marriage, I don't talk. How do you guys deal with tempo?
We don't understand it. I took it as an insult.
Oh, no, no, no.
To me, I mean, that's what it was because, I mean, the first time she had tempo with me, it was something that was really minor, really stupid, and basically she misunderstood what I was trying to tell her.
The second time I had really, my tempo was really in full blown because we went to the casino and he had to get a new card. And when the lady asked him, "What's your PIN code?" he said his ex's PIN code is like, "Oh my God.
It was my
Why is he
ex-wife's
using his ex's PIN code?" I just
Oh, no.
walked away.
I better
And
put a
did not
note to
talk
myself
him
on
the
that one.
whole. He did not even know why I was so mad and having tempo on him. I just shut down. I don't talk. I just that's because of that.
When we had our meeting,
Why did you ever changed it to hers?
Why
when we had a,
did you use her PIN code anyway?
Because the first time I had been to that casino, I was still married to her.
See, he would change it.
And I had never been back to that casino since then until I took you down there.
That was before though, but now before it really ticks me when he talks about his ex. It really does. But now, no, not anymore. I'm a lot better when it comes to that topic.
we have a kind of an agreement between us. I told her usually when I get mad, I like to go for a walk, and she said, "Oh no, don't ever walk away." And I said, "Okay, we have an agreement. I don't walk out the door, and you don't do tempo on me."
Oh, that's not the worst part. We went to Kansas because we had to go to his storage and pick up all his shit. And I have to meet the ex-wife.
Oh, no.
Surprisingly, it's like you have to tell me this ahead of time because I can't handle this. I've been in the I've been in the States for 6 months and I had to meet the ex-wife unnoticed. I was like, "Oh my God, you're really killing me." Don't do that to your future wives, okay? Filipinos are very sensitive because we don't have the same nature that you guys do. With your exes, you guys can be friends. Us here, well, in some cases, yeah, you can be friends, but some they forget about each other. Them, they don't. It's like I have to experience his ex-wife calling him almost every day. "Hey, how's Baba doing?" Baba is their dog. "How's Baba doing? Hey, can I get a copy of my birth certificate?" It's like, what the hell? Why is she wanting the birth certificate
Oh
from
no,
you?
no.
It's like, so that's been going on for a few months until I was like, this has to stop. She needs to move on because he have moved on. And I'm not comfortable her calling you every day asking this and that. So the next time she called, he let me answer the phone. So I said hello. It's like,
Good.
"Yes, Forrester." I was like, "Yes, he's here. What do you want?" It's like, "I need a copy of my birth certificate." My God, this birth certificate, dude. And it's like, if you don't stop calling my husband and asking for the birth certificate, I will send you your death certificate. Click. She never called since then. She never called.
Wow.
So they said that, you can go to jail on that. I don't know that yet. After living in the States for several years, I was like, oh my gosh, that would probably put me to jail. Good thing she didn't.
Terroristic threat.
Why is she calling you? She's ex. That's why they called ex. Right?
But the mentality is really different between Filipinos and Americans because my wife gets jealous of my wife that's already passed on. And I thought, wow, she's no threat to you.
We are jealous. Filipinos are very jealous.
Because she got to experience you and I haven't. It's like,
I don't know, but Filipinos are very jealous.
I have nothing to be jealous on.
My wife was not comfortable talking about my ex until we had been married longer than me and my ex. Me and my ex were married for 10 years.
After 10 years, I was fine with it. It's kind of like at the back of my mind, yes, I am married to him more than you did. So
that's what you have to look forward to, Howard.
No, but
she could have pissed at me a while ago, so I might be in trouble already.
So
there you go, Howard. I mean,
that's what you have to learn if you're married to a Filipino or a relationship with a. It's like we are very sensitive to a certain topic. Sometimes we misunderstand a certain phrase and stuff. You probably don't have any intention of hurting your partner or your girlfriend, but I don't know. It's just us.
I got to share one thing with you. This is so funny. American humor is a little bit different than Filipino humor. Okay. So she had to go get her shot, and I talked her into getting the shot, which is the wrong one. But anyway, I told her, the second shot is so much more painful. She said, why? I said, because the needle is so much bigger. Why is it so much bigger? Because the second shot has more thicker juice that they got put in you. And what I didn't realize is while I'm talking to her, she's texting her friend, talking about lightning fast information. And then I told her, I said, I'm only joking with you. She goes, oh no, I just.
That's my adjustment when I live in the States for 7 years. That was my adjustment. America, you can't identify if an American is joking or not. That was hard for me to determine that, he's joking, or he's being sarcastic. So that was hard, but in the long run I have learned. And also, oh my God, you guys love, what do you call that? You're barking at the rock. You guys love idioms. My goodness, why can't you just say you're messing with the wrong person?
Enter the frog hair.
See, you can just say, hey, you're messing with the, especially on the clock. Baby, what time is it? It's 8:15. What is 8:15? Why can't you just say 8:45 or 8:15? Why do you have to say that? Why is so confusing? I get mad with him on that. What time is it? 8:15. It's like, you're the number. I need the number.
It's 8:15.
I need the number, not the quarter thing. And
yeah, it's 8:15 means a quarter after 8.
When we go for a drive, he lets me navigate. We also fight on that because we don't use the GPS fancy gadget. He prints. He loves to print the direction and let me read it. And I read it word for word and he gets mad at me. That's not where we're going. It's like, here, you read it because that's what on the paper. I'm just reading it to you. So it's fun. But being married to a Filipina is what? You better answer that correctly.
Wonderful.
Adventure.
Hey, she's the best $10,000 I ever spent.
Aww. Heads up. That's how much that's how much you're going to spend for your Filipina. That's with immigration process and everything.
That was my flight over here to meet her. Her flight back, her flight to Manila, a week stay in Manila for her,
K1
her
visa,
medical, K1 visa, adjustment of status,
10-year green card,
removal of conditions,
then U.S. citizenship,
then U.S. citizenship,
dual citizenship,
and then her Filipino citizenship, which we had to fly to Chicago for. Basically, I got about 10 grand wrapped up in her, and she's the best investment I've ever made.
You always tell that, no?
Yeah.
I think I already paid for it.
Well, no, you're still working on
Boy.
that.
Okay, this is what Jonelyn said. He also sent his driver's license for confirmation of his identity. Maybe he was just shy for VC. I don't buy that.
Maybe the first time, but not after that.
Not the second time, third time, no? The
No.
first time, yeah, but second, third time, video call, you're still shy? Huh.
Like I said, Junie Lynn, I'm not saying he's a scammer. I'm just saying that there are a lot of red flags.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be extremely careful in dealing with him.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not saying that he's necessarily a scammer. He may be a great and upstanding guy. He just may be a little bit shy. But there's just way too many red flags. I mean, especially in today's technology and stuff.
I don't think Americans get shy.
No,
You
there are
guys
some.
don't. You guys are not shy.
I'm not.
Not compared to Filipinos, no. Not at all.
This is one thing I have
Howard's
learned.
not. Vincent's not.
This
James is not. But
This is one thing I have learned with Americans. That was my hard adjustment to. You guys don't beat around the bush. If you're ugly, you guys will tell you you're ugly. Unlike us Filipino, we already know you're ugly, but we will say, hey, you're so beautiful. We lie so that we don't hurt you. But you guys, oh my God, you just shoot.
your
Straight
American
to the
side's
point.
coming
Straight to the point.
using idioms.
What? Where's that?
Beating around the bush.
Well, there's a saying, liar doesn't go heaven.
Say, that's what I get for being married to him for 13 years.
That's one thing I told
Howard.
my women is that we need to be honest all the time. Because
That's what we
Americans
do
are honest
too.
to a fault.
When we were on LDR, we video chat.
If she cooks something and I don't like it, I tell her flat out. I didn't like it. It was too much garlic in it, or I don't like the texture of it. I don't like the flavor of it at all. I'll
But hey,
tell her.
Hey, the first time he told me that, it hurts. I had tampo with him. You can have lied though. You can have lied though, so you don't hurt my feelings.
But that's not part of communication.
Right.
Communication, you have to be honest and upfront.
Yeah, my girlfriend was very upfront. She said, by the way, I don't cook.
Oh, she doesn't cook.
I mean,
No.
Why?
I told you from the get-go. I'm an a-hole.
Yes, you are. Oh, that's one thing I've learned. During our first 4 years of marriage, I'm even afraid to tell him I am so mad at you. 5 years, 6 years down the road, I would tell him you are such an a-hole. You know that? Oh, see, I don't have a problem telling him that now. Because he is.
She tells me all the time, I'm not nice. And I tell her right back, I never told you I was nice.
But she loves you. You still have your beard.
I don't like the beard.
She doesn't like the beard. She makes me shave it quite regularly.
It's so dirty. No offense to those who want to grow their beards. No offense meant, but I just don't like it though.
I think all Filipinos want us to shave our beard.
I make it. It was so hard for him to shave his beard. It took a while. I was surprised one day he did not have beard and was like, "Oh my God, you shaved." It's like, what happened? What did you eat today? Because it was a do or die situation. It's like he would rather die than to shave his beard. So that's how he loves his beard. See how I rate? So, yeah. But one day he shaved it. It's like, oh my God, what did you eat?
See how you rated?
Hey, he's doing it for you, man.
Are you sick? But he shaved.
My fiance says she's going to wait till I'm asleep.
Oh, I'm keeping my hopes high. I'm able to travel in December without having quarantine.
No, quarantine will still be there. Trust me.
It's like you can't have everything, you know.
Quarantine will still be there, but I think it'll be down to about 7 days.
If the
No.
Philippines is going to finally open for foreign tourists, would you still go even with quarantine? Are you guys still willing to undergo quarantine?
I
Absolutely.
think I think the
Because
quarantine needs to be
there
3
are
days.
some would say, there's some would say, I will not go if the quarantine won't go away. It's like,
Well, Mahako, there's some that can't because there's some people that actually have jobs in the States and they've only got like 2 weeks of vacation. So by the time you fly to the Philippines and lose 2 days, spend 14 days in quarantine and get back, you already lost your job because you're late.
I understand that, but they already know that from the get go that they have to undergo quarantine. So you just have to ask a longer vacation.
Governor Garcia, she had the 3 day. If you test negative, you get to leave, and that was the best.
When was that?
You know the Cebu protocol.
Oh, in Cebu, that's if you're a Cebu resident. If you're not, you still have to do the 10 days.
Yeah, that's what they need to do because after 2 days you're going to test negative or positive, and they're going to know after 2 days, after 48 hours.
In
Yeah.
Cebu, their protocol over there is you get swabbed upon arrival. They swab
Yeah.
you as soon as you arrive at the airport. Then you get sent to the quarantine hotel and wait for your result. If you are a resident of Cebu, they will send you home and finish your quarantine at home. Then somebody from their Department of Health will go to your house on the seventh day and swab you again so they can follow the IATF protocol. But if you are not a resident of Cebu, they have to follow the 10 days. So it's like you get swabbed upon arrival, you get swabbed on the seventh day. Then they will, my God, your nose is like we don't have honker noses, you know. If
You
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 get
have
swabbed
to
3 times, can you imagine?
Hey,
you have
you
to
wanted our
swab
girls to have honker noses. I
you have
like
to
your cute
swab
little button nose.
you
Huh?
have to swab just to get on a plane. So and then 27 hours uh, of plane ride, and then swab again.
There are
So
airlines. There are airlines now. I think most foreign airlines requires negative RT-PCR result before you can board the aircraft. Philippine Airlines doesn't require that. So where is that? Maybe I could. It could. Maybe it could be a fake ID. Yeah, with technology now, I don't know. Very well said. It is not going away, but now they have to work out ways to deal with it, like Singapore will be doing from now on. Yep, they just have to know how to work around it. That's the easiest route if they really want our economy to go back up. Because our economy now is, oh my God, it's way down. Guys, just wait. December, most likely Philippine will open. That's my opinion.
Mine too,
No.
Kenzo.
Yes.
I 100% agree with you.
On the I have a scheduled video later on. I think that's around 11, 10 o'clock uh time, US time. You listen carefully, especially with the head of the Department of Finance on that video. He mentioned there December. That's their goal for all adults because right now it's just the adults who can get the vaccine. Kids can't get the vaccine yet. So that's their goal. December time, that's really what they are aiming for. December, all adults in the Philippines will be fully vaccinated. Because now they can, I think their biggest job on vaccination was 1.6 in one day. And that I know 700,000 uh doses of vaccine inoculated in one day. And that's good, and that's what they have been aiming for. And according to the vaccine Caesar, who's in charge of the vaccine purchases or accepting donations, that they are waiting for more vaccines coming into the country. They're waiting for 30 million doses. I think by September, according to him on that video, by December, by September they are up to 60 million. Is that what he said?
By September, there's supposed to be enough doses to inoculate every adult in the Philippines.
December dawn, not September.
There's supposed to be enough vaccines in
Okay.
the Philippines to inoculate every. I listened to that video 3 times with you, baby.
Because I edit it. I have to repeat it every time. That way,
Yeah.
I'm making sure it's because you don't help me on editing. You know.
Because you're so anal.
Yeah, I want to make sure our subscribers can understand my video. Hey, we're not fighting. We're just like that. Okay, so chill. That's why I hold up my trip till no more quarantine, waste of money and time. I could understand that. Quarantine is very expensive, but you just have to allot some money for it because it's never going to go away with what the protocols in the Philippines are. Next, it's 2 years now. Me and my girlfriend don't see each other, but we have outstanding communication. That's very good. And we are both patient for when we meet, and we are both excited. She works and makes her own money.
That's very good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you want them to work. You want them to be able to have something to do outside of just sitting there
Mm-hmm.
and not doing anything. And, like I said, one of the key red flags is if somebody asks you for money. To me, that is the biggest red flag there is. If somebody's asking you for money, then it brings into question whether they actually are there for you or they're there for your pocketbook.
So if I ask money from you before, you will just stop talking to me?
Yep.
Sus,
Oh my!
you're such an a-hole.
Hey, come on, don't do that.
Good thing you didn't ask money from me, huh?
Oh, never. I have my own money before. I have a very good job, so it's like an insult to me when he sends me money and gifts. He does, and I don't like it. It's always a fight when he sends me something.
Our first fight was when she was going up to Manila and she had to stay there for 1 week.
But we already met in person that time.
Yeah, we'd already met in person.
That was during my K1 interview.
And I asked her, how much money are you going to need to stay in Manila for 1 week for your medical, for your interview, and all that? She said, I'm going to need $785. I said, okay, I'll send you $1,200. No, I need $785. Okay, I'll send you $1,200. No, I need $700. And I sent her the $1,200. It's like I told her, if you don't need it, then just use it when you get back home. Take your friends out or something. Take your parents out. Use it on you. But I would much rather you have more than enough money. Anytime we plan a vacation, she sits there and she budgets it all out. Meals are this much. Hotel room is this much.
Exact amount.
Taxi
No
cabs
extra.
are this much. Taxi cabs are 480 pesos.
I don't round it off.
And I'm sitting there going, okay, if meals are 1,000 pesos a day per person, and there's going to be 5 of us, we need about 7,000 pesos per meal.
No, 5,000.
I usually wind up winning, and we usually wind up coming out just about right. But it's like I told her, it's better to have too much than not enough money at the end of the day.
But I'm good with budgeting. I don't go over my budget.
Baloney.
Wait, don't say that.
Go to the casino with her sometime, guys. You'll see her blow her budget all the way.
Or you're making You're making me look bad. Good evening, madam. I just want to ask, do a foreigner had to get visa to come in the Philippines if they gonna stay only for a month? For now, yes. And
Well, first of all, are you married to a Pinay or are you a foreign tourist? Because if you're a foreign tourist, right now you can't even come to the Philippines. You can't get a visa.
yep.
But once they open back up, yes, you'll still need to probably get a visa.
Do you think they could add certain states to the green list instead of the whole country? Because Hawaii has the highest vaccination rate in the country. You are wondering why Hawaii is not part of the green list, because Hawaii is part of the 50 states of the US, and US is not part of the green list.
That they won't add certain states to the list. And
They add it by country.
yeah, they add it by country because it would be way too confusing. Because I mean, like we're from Mississippi,
Mhm.
so how do you prove that you flew in from Mississippi,
Mhm.
especially when you've got to land in California? Okay,
Yeah,
well,
but
what if Mississippi's on the list, but California's not?
Yep. Where am I? 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 Hello, we have a lot of chat. Sorry guys, we'll read you one by one. Where am I?
You're in Jensen.
I
In
know it's
Jensen.
Vincent. I'm in Jensen. Thank you, Kenzo. I am taking care of myself. It's just sad if he really is a scammer, but I hope not. I just put my hopes up to the Lord. That's also
That's all you can do,
Yes.
gentlemen.
pray for it.
Pray for it. And like I said, I'm not saying he's a scammer. I'm just saying that there are a lot of red flags.
Mhm.
And there
Just be
are.
careful.
Be careful.
I had a lot of red flags for him too. Oh my god! I was like, this guy. I was like, he would send me his itinerary. I was like, dude, you have to remember, I'm the techie one. I can make an itinerary as good as an original itinerary. So you can't fool me with itinerary. But he was late when he got to the Philippines.
No.
You were late, Deb.
My flight from Dallas, Texas to Japan was delayed because of engine trouble.
My fault.
So by the time we landed in Japan, my flight had already taken off going to the Philippines. They said, no problem. There's another flight tomorrow. We'll just put you up in a hotel room. I said, what time does the other flight take off? They told me. I said, that won't work. Well, why not? Because I have a connecting flight out of Manila tomorrow morning. So they sent me from Japan to Guam to Manila. And I sent her all that information. She was the one that was late.
No, in my defense, he was supposed to land in Manila 10:30 at night. And then I got a message. Hey, I won't be able to make it to Manila tonight because there's engine trouble on the plane. I was like, oh my God, these scammers. I'm so done with you. I have a return flight to Jensen tomorrow. I would just go home. You will never
Well,
show up. No, you
Yeah.
guys are liar. Of
Yeah.
course, I did not text him that. I just said okay, but at the back of my mind, that's what I'm saying. It's like, he's a scammer. He's one of those again. So I slept at the hotel that he booked all by myself, and it's like, oh my god. Then in the morning, I wasn't really in the mood. So my cousin picked me up. Come on, let's have breakfast. So, but still at the back of my mind, he said 7 o'clock, but no call yet that he already landed. So we went to McDonald's, had breakfast. It's like shit. I'm really going back to Jensen all by myself. I already told everybody there that I'm picking up my boyfriend and he's not here. So
He was on Filipino time.
around 7:30. My phone ring and hello, mom. Is this Addie? It's like yes. It's like mom. This is the security guard of Manila Airport. I said, okay, your boyfriend is here. It's like, oh my god, So I was rushing, finishing my breakfast, and we went to Terminal 1. This guard did not told me that he was on Terminal 3. So I went to Terminal 1. So they called again, Mom, where are you? Your boyfriend is waiting. I was like, where the hell are you? It's like, we are on Terminal 3. It's like, why did you not tell me that from the beginning? I'm on Terminal 1. So we have to grab a taxi and go to Terminal 3. And when I went downstairs, he was there. So he's not a scammer.
And then she told me I tipped the guy too much.
You did. You really did.
I only gave him what, 500 pesos?
That's a lot.
Hey, that's nothing, man, brother. 500 peso means nothing already.
And the first
$10.
word I told him, why are you late?
She was the one that was late.
Boy,
I was on time.
good thing I showed up at the airport. I was getting ready to leave.
Eddie, correction. He's right. He's on time, but in fact, you're late because you're at the other terminal. You got to rush down in cab into Terminal 3. So, brother, I support you. You're in the right.
Boy, Vincent, he was late. He was supposed to land at 10:30. He showed up at 7 o'clock in the morning the next day. So who's
That's
late?
because of the flight. That's because of the
Wait,
flight. You got to keep
That
understanding.
wasn't my fault. That's the airplane's fault.
Mahako.
Yeah.
I wasn't
So
late because of my fault.
And I have to leave. I have to leave
You
for
were
that.
late because of your fault.
I have to live for that for the last 12 years. He keeps reminding me I'm late. But so far, when I pick him up here at the airport, I was never late. I'm always on time.
Sometimes she cuts it pretty close.
Filipino time.
Oh my God. He had to learn that in the hard way. Because when he was here, we had to attend a christening from one of my friends. And I told him the christening is at 10 o'clock. So we woke up at 8. I'm still trying to wake up. I'm still half asleep. Lights are on, but nobody's home. So it's like, baby, you really need to get up and we need to get ready for the christening. It's like, nah, you're all right. I even asked him, let's go to Dunkin' Donuts and have breakfast. And this is 9 o'clock. The christening is supposed to be at 10. It's like, do we still have enough time? I was like, yeah, sure. So we got back to my apartment at 10 o'clock. And it's like, baby, we are so late. We have to hurry up. So 2 hours later, after that preparation, we got to the church at 12 o'clock. The priest was not even in there for the christening. So I told him, see, it's like we're even an hour early for the christening. So
He actually showed up at 11:30.
I told him, see, we're not
The
late.
father of the child did not get there till noon.
Mm-hmm. The priest
doing the christening did not get there till 1 o'clock.
So now he knows how to deal with Filipino time. So when we have to go out, when we have to go to a birthday party here and stuff, when they say 8 o'clock, he would say, that's 10, 11 o'clock, Filipino time. So he learned. In the States, I can't do that though. Americans are so on time.
Like it's really right.
Oh, yeah.
And when we have a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock, he would start waking me up at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Can you believe that? He will wake up his wife at 6 o'clock?
Celine's trying to join.
Who is Celine? We have one. Celine. There you go. Oh, we're 5. Hello, Celine. Oh, what happened? What happened? She kicked herself out. Salamat kayo for what you do and making me laugh here. God bless. We're trying to be funny, but we're not comedians, huh? This is what we get from watching Jokoy all the time. Part of the scam, I don't even think he is from the States. Really? Because he said he's from Florida. The guy who was held up at the immigration, he said he's from Florida.
Well, I also can say I'm from the moon, but I'm here on Earth.
Vincent, and here in Hawaii, you could register to our Safe Travels program so you can avoid quarantining here in Hawaii. Should be the same in the Philippines.
Yes, it should be. Will it ever happen? I'm highly doubting it.
They make so much money out of it. I doubt. Don't tell them I said that.
Don't worry, you're on live.
Hi, Celine. This is you remember her? They were married. You guys were married online, right? See, I forgot his name. What's your name again?
Handsome.
You're lying. What's your name?
Kevin.
Kevin. Yeah. Okay. Kevin and Celine actually got married online, right? You guys did online wedding. And he flew here on a 9A visa. So
Yes, in December.
online wedding is an option actually, but last year they were not so strict about it. But this year they now require the report of marriage for those couple who got married online, which they give a hard time to the couple to get the report of marriage when you guys married online. Did you guys send your report of marriage when you guys apply for the 9A, Kevin?
Hey, I just had to send the marriage certificate from Wichita.
Oh, so they did that, but now they require that now.
Yeah.
Hi, Eaton Squad. Me and my American boyfriend always watch your video about travel update. It's been 2 years we don't see each other because of pandemic, but our relationship getting more stronger. And that's where it should be. Oh my God, when you guys get to the Philippines, lock the door, put the do not disturb in your bedroom, clean it on your own, and catch up with those times that you guys have been. I'm gonna tell these stories again. Me and my husband do that. Before, when he flies to the Philippines, I pick him up at the airport. We go to the house. Of course, the girls went, daddy is home. So Nookie time is postponed. Even though YouTube doesn't know what Nookie means, so I can say that. So you have to postpone that. And we've learned. So when he flies to the Philippines, I will book a hotel already. From the airport, we go to the hotel.
If I'm coming in on Thursday, she'll book it Wednesday night.
Yes.
That way there, because my flight always comes in early in the morning.
Yeah.
And you have until noon to check out.
So.
And I usually get here around 8, 9 o'clock. So we've got 3 hours in the hotel room.
So we do
we have to get out.
We do our thing, then we head home.
Oh.
That's a tip to married couple. Don't come home if you have kids because Nookie time is going to be postponed. You know, you guys are separated for such a long time. Oh, come on. Don't fool me. You guys are going to do that.
I can't. I'm still single. Look at me. How can I do that?
Oi, Vincent, you just have to do it on your own for right now, but I can't help you with that. So you have to do self. You have to do
I can't do DIY. I cannot do it yourself.
You can't. You have to do it self-service this time, buddy. So I can't help you. I can't help you on that department. I'm sorry, but that's what we do because we've tried it before. He comes home, daddy, and all that. Then we will tell the girls, you guys need to go out of our bedroom so we can get daddy's bags unpacked. No, we're lying. We're not unpacking his bags. we do the quickie, you know, but we're doing that.
On.
The girl, Mommy, Daddy, are you unpacking Daddy's bag? Can we come in? I was like, this is not gonna work. So I got smarter. I booked a hotel. So from the airport, we go straight to the hotel before we go home.
I mean, it's just a little cheap hotel. Mm-hmm. She's used the same one the last 2 times.
Like $20 a night.
Yeah, I mean, so, you know, I mean, it's a little cheap hotel, but the rooms are clean.
We do our thing. We take a bath, we go home. So that's
all right to say. It's got hot water and a bed. That's all I require.
Oh man, I'm starting to get jealous of what you guys are doing, man.
I'm sorry, Vincent. I did not mean to touch that topic, but I've got to. You guys making me jealous, wishing my girlfriend was with me. Hey, their girlfriends are not with them. Vincent is even single and you're jealous? Come on,
I
Jerome.
got no girlfriend, brother. I'm still single and very available, man.
Vincent, I already tried to contact the immigration office and even sent an email to them, but I just can't get any confirmation from them. Perhaps I am in Manila now. I can go check personally. I could understand why the immigration officer is not disclosing it to you because they just don't do that unless you're the wife and stuff, or they get permission from your boyfriend that they can disclose a certain information to you, then they will not tell you anything. Filipinas are different breed, beware. Hoy.
Yes, they are.
Amen to that.
So what's our breed? What's our breed then?
You're a special breed, my love. You're a special breed.
You're lying.
Unicorn.
You're lying. Hello, everyone. I had a dream last night of her issue of his boyfriend that from his location to destination, I know for sure that there's also a stopover if luggage is the problem. He will never get on board. So many transfer been done to not find any issues with the luggage except the last destination, and that's the Philippines, which is known for the case because of his nationality. So that was the
That was their chance.
so it could it's but I don't know if scams from the Bureau of Immigration officer is still rampant at the airport. I don't think so because
I mean,
the current president right now don't like that.
you had the bullet scam.
Yeah, the bullet scam, yeah, but that was stopped.
Panibala.
Panimbala, yeah.
Luckily nobody ever pulled that on me, but hey.
Oh, I'm not gonna be nice if they pull that on my husband. They put a bullet on her luggage. They better have a video that it was there. They bet, you know, I would, I would. It's like when we go to the mall, I get upset when they call him big, 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 big. He's a 6'3", 360 pounds. Of course, he's big, but you don't have to rub that on his face, and I don't like it.
Well, people keep calling me Doraemon.
Celine is laughing at me. Well, if tourism opens in the Philippines, the hotel will be max capacity always if quarantine is still there. Yeah, that's true.
Marcia Lambino wanted to know if she could join.
That's them. That's Marsha and that's them. Celine. Wow, it's my first time to watching you live. I hope we did not scare you. It's her.
Hope we didn't scare you, Meliara.
Yes, if open for foreign tourists, I would quarantine 20 days if needed because I am not leaving. Lots of laugh.
There you go.
Of course. Sus, can you? I wish they would allow girlfriend to quarantine with you. No, oh my God! By the time you guys get out, she's already pregnant.
Oh, no.
Oh man, what are you trying to say, man?
I'm actually watching your. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not lying. Eventually, there won't be space for everyone to quarantine. Best solution is to remove quarantine when tourist opens. Oh, they will have a lot of space.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of hotels.
The quarantine hotels right now are not all the hotels in Manila. They have to be accredited, and there's a bunch of hotels in Manila. I just want to know if me and my boyfriend see in Maldives and do online wedding and he apply 9A visa, should he stay months in the Philippines? Because he just have 21 days to have vacation in a year. Ooh, 21 days is a little tight.
Well, 21 days I mean, he's going to have to quarantine for 14 of that 21 days.
So he's only got a week to
14
get
days?
it.
Now, you've got 2 days to get there and 1 day to get back home. So, what you guys have to decide is that 4 days going to be worth the money and the time of being together or not?
That's the most expensive part you pay for Nookie.
No.
They're
You know,
saying 10.
that's what you're going to have to wind up asking yourself.
Grand.
You know, I mean, by all means, meet in the Maldives, do the online wedding. But if it was me, I would actually plan to meet back in Maldives because obviously you don't have any problem going to Maldives. I would meet back in Maldives. That way, there you guys can at least be together for most of that 21 days. And you're not going to wind up spending that much more than if he comes to the Philippines and quarantines.
That's still a little tricky. You know how they are when it comes to, because the online wedding is very new to immigration. Because that's the new. I think that's the new norms now. The online wedding.
Well, with the pandemic and stuff, yeah.
Celine and Kevin are a product of online wedding. So, but during their time, it wasn't so strict yet to get a 9A visa. Because last year, I have helped 4 or 5 couples who went through the 9A visa process and all of them on online wedding. And they got their 9A visa with no problem. But this time, it's a little harder because the Philippine consulates now require the report of marriage. The report of marriage takes 6 weeks to process. So you have to wait that long when you go the online wedding route. How about if all passengers take the instant test kit instead? If you're positive, you can't get through. Negative, then quarantine stay. Good suggestion or not? What do you think of that?
I don't know much about the instant test kits. I guess
You have to swab on your own.
Yeah, but I guess it would have to depend upon what percentage of accuracy they actually have. I mean, if you're getting instant results,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
the problem with that is what if you actually wound up catching it from somebody else on the plane that had it? It's not going to show up as soon as you show up. It's going to show up 3-4 days later. So that would be my problem with recommending that scenario. Just my opinion.
So what do you think of that, James? Was that doable or safer or?
I think after you've been in contact, it's 2 days, 48 hours. So I think if they did a test after 3 days of quarantine, you should be good or not.
I'm really like a teacher. No, I'm calling names for recitation.
Yeah, I think after 3 days of quarantine, a 24-hour test would be fine, and 3 days is doable with most vacations. So
to me, if I was doing the quarantine guidelines in the Philippines, especially if you are fully vaccinated, you get swabbed upon arrival. You will be put in quarantine while waiting for your result, and if you test positive, you can go home. If you are fully vaccinated, because you are what 80% protected from the virus, from the efficacy of those vaccines. If you're vaccinated with Pfizer, Moderna, and all that, they have their efficacy rates on how effective they are. So especially if you are fully vaccinated, to me, swab test upon arrival is is good and quarantine while waiting for your swab test result, then when it's negative, you can go home because, like I said, you are fully vaccinated. But the only catch to that is your family. If they are fully vaccinated, if they are all fully vaccinated, then it won't matter. But if some of them are not fully vaccinated, then that's where the problem is.
I got a
Because
question
they
with
can
that.
viral. Okay.
You said you could do part of your quarantine at home, correct? So if I did
Yes.
my quarantine and then went to my girlfriend's house and she's got children in the house, if they're not all vaccinated, is that going to be an issue?
Well, with us before, they will have the LGU will classify your house for vaccination, or they will approve it for vaccination. And one requirements of that, one of their what do you call this? One of the rules is no elderly in the household and no kids. And if you quarantine at a house with members, you have to stay. You can still quarantine there, but your room has to have your own bathroom, so you don't need to go out. You can't be in close contact with everybody. You just be at the in the bedroom.
Yep. That is our protocol here.
Wow. So what if there's
So
if there's two bathrooms not on the bedroom, but if there's two bathrooms, as long as you use just one bathroom specifically for yourself, would that work?
yes, yes, that would work because that's what they told us before, and I think most LGUs that's what they also do. As long as the house or the room that you are quarantining has its own bathroom, then you can quarantine at your home. The only the thing that they are trying to avoid is for you to have contact with everybody at the house while you are in quarantine. So I know this quarantine shit is,
Now,
expensive.
Yura,
Who's Yara? Ay, mali.
okay, what it says is according to the U.S. immigration law, a marriage where both persons are not physically present, often called a proxy marriage, can be legally valid. This comes from 101A 35 of the Immigration and Nationality Act. Pre consummation does not count in this context. So, as long as you have met before, yeah, you can use that online marriage according to that right there.
But please confirm that with USCIS before sending your application. But but USA recognizes online wedding. They're the ones doing it. So USCIS is from the US. So, but like I said, you please confirm that with USCIS. I still say won't change until May election time.
I have no clue on whether it'll actually change because of the election. Because, I mean, Deuteronomy's political party has a lot of power still in the Philippines.
Who's Deuteronomy? Duterte?
Duterte,
I was like, who's that?
Duterte's political party still has a lot of power in the Philippines.
Sorry, babe, I can't pass that.
And maybe the next president may be from his party, in which case nothing is really going to change. It depends upon the person. I mean, I really think that the president of the Philippines would like to open back up the Philippines, or I like to think that he would, because, I mean, this is hurting his economy. This is hurting his people.
Big time.
This is hurting his tourism. And, if you're representing the people, then these things have to weigh on you. And I really believe it just comes down to he wants to be able to do it in as safe a manner as possible. And right now, it's really not that safe letting a bunch of foreigners in, even if they've been vaccinated, that may still be carrying the disease when 90% of your population is completely unvaccinated and could wind up in the hospital or even dead from it.
That is the misconception of being fully vaccinated, because some would think if they are fully vaccinated they can't get infected with the virus. Wrong. You can still get infected, but the milder version of the virus, not the severe.
You know,
And the
I mean,
hospitals don't have room for a bunch of extra input.
So I think that's what everybody is thinking when, hey, I'm fully vaccinated, I am free to go anywhere now. And I am super saiyan, I can't be infected with virus. And it's not. You will still get infected. Also, by your going by yourself, it's so risky for a foreigner. I believe he is not a scammer. It is true love, but they just search for anything so they can pin him down to something and pay for a fine. That is true also. That's actually what's the word?
I've been coming to the Philippines for the last 12 years, 11 years, and I have never had a problem with immigration.
Yun.
And a lot of times I haven't been with her.
Now, who wants to mess with you? Nobody wants to mess with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're a big size brother.
I was like, good Lord, you are 6'3". It's like, Filipino immigration officer is only up to here. Oh my God, they will think twice. It's like, will I really want to mess with this guy? Well, no. So that's why.
I was about to say they're always very respectful when I go through their line.
See,
That name
See,
someone called me a while ago. Polar bear keeps going to mind.
there's always there's always a discrimination at the airport. You know that when we travel together, when you're an American, oh my God, sir, you can go to the line over here. It's like you go first. It's like, what the hell? I'm also an American. Why don't you do that? They do that, and they with Filipinas who would show U.S. passport. My God, they will look at you from head to foot. It's like, what's wrong? I don't deserve a U.S. passport. It's like,
It's funny because, like, when we go to the mall, you've got to show your little ID card.
we have a contact tracing system here. So every time you go to the mall, they scan your code for contact tracing purposes, just in case somebody tested positive that day, then they can contact those who are at the mall that day.
I have yet.
They don't scan his. They scan mine. I was like, hey, he's got ID too. I thought you guys were on contact tracing.
Yeah, I mean, I can walk right on through. They don't check my temperature. They don't spray my hands with sanitizer unless I hold them out there for them. Nothing. Her, boy, they send her bag through the X-ray machine. They are taking her temperature. They're sitting there, searching her up and down and scanning her card and everything.
Like I'm stealing something.
I'm sitting there waiting at the bathroom for her.
Maybe they like you.
Like
I've already got the shopping cart. I'm ready to go grocery shopping.
foreigners get VIP treatment over here. At the bank, when we claim, because I usually send money to myself, then I go claim the money, and he usually waits outside. But if it's taking so long, he would come in and look for me. And as soon as they see him, it's like, what's your transaction, sir? My wife is there. Oh, come here. You sit down. We will process. It's like, I have been standing here for 30 minutes. Nobody even bothered to tell me that. As soon as he came in, they would treat him like, it's like, dude, you're not from here. Americans are invading our city.
I tell her all the time there's too many foreigners in the Philippines.
Yeah. There is really over here in our area. There's a bunch of foreigners here. There may be enough vaccine, but to get the Filipino people to get vaccinated is another story.
Mm.
Well, some of them are still scared to get vaccinated because of the stories they watch, what the media portray when it comes.
Like Howard telling his girlfriend that the second shot has a bigger needle.
There was one video here. It went on trend. She's a Filipina. She got vaccinated with Sinovac. But this was just a joke video. She got vaccinated with the China-made vaccine. So she completed her vaccine, and her friends asked her, how was the vaccine? What was the effect on you?" So at first he was talking in Tagalog, then in the long run she started speaking Chinese. So so and they would say, this is what a Chinese vaccination do to you. It's like, oh my god, why would they do that? So those misinformation really matters to others when, and some would hear that they died after they got vaccinated and stuff. So some Filipinos are really hesitant to get vaccinated, but with us, we are we are ready to be vaccinated. But in our area, it's a little slow on the vaccination rollout, but we do plan on, because he's a veteran, and the VA in Manila offers vaccination to the veteran and the spouse. So we may have to fly to Manila and get vaccinated because we want to get vaccinated with Pfizer, because I've heard the US doesn't recognize the Chinese made vaccine. So we go back and forth to the US, and we don't want to be in trouble with that because we got vaccinated with Sinovac, which is the majority of vaccines here in the Philippines. So we have to go to the VA for that. I'm working in insurance and registration. When me and him first chatting after 3 months, when we're in love, he told me to resign in my job because my job, he always got to see guys client because of my job. Oh, jealous freak. I'm kidding. So he told you to resign because he doesn't like the guy clients that you deal with every day.
I would not resign until you have physically met in person. I would not resign from my job. Now, once you have physically met in person, if he still wants you to resign and he's willing and able to replace your income, then by all means. That's what I did with her. Once we met in person and I flew back to the States, as soon as I filed the petition to bring her over on a K-1 visa, I told her she needed to resign because it was going to take like 3 months for her. She had to give like a 3-month notice. And I told her that, we're going to want you to be able to go to Manila as soon as this gets approved and stuff. And you're not going to be able to do that if you're still working. I will make up your income and give you a little bit of boost in income.
I even get a pay increase. Oh my God.
She was only making what, $125?
Yeah. That was 13
I think I
years
started
ago.
sending her 200.
That's a lot already. 12 years ago. Not anymore today. If you send me $200, cheap ass.
Oh, come on. Remember just now someone sent you $1,200 and you complain about it?
Hey, things over here has gotten expensive, and $200 it goes poof at the grocery. This October, we will be 2 years in our relationship. He just loved me, even not yet married. He support me. I don't ask anything. So, if he offers, that's one thing, because we keep telling to me before, it was like an insult to me when he sends money, because hey, I can I can live on my own. I have my own money. That was my perception before. But with this LDR discussion, because some of our subscribers send their girlfriends money even though they have not met each other yet. And I have I guess I have a different interpretation on that before, but now I always tell my subscribers, if especially you are on LDR, if the guy offers you money for help because he's got a little bit of extra money to help you out during these trying times, accept it. Don't reject him because he's offering help. He's not trying to insult you or anything. He just wants to help because he's got a little bit of extra money to help you out. Then accept it. Don't do what I did before, because I always reject him. And I always misunderstood what he's trying to do for me, which is really just helping me out or taking care of me. And I did not see it that way. But now I tell those on LDR couple, even if you guys have not met, if he offered you some help financially, accept it, because he's willing to help you. He's got a little bit of extra to help you, and
If you feel bad about spending it,
save it.
save it up, and when he finally comes over and you finally get to meet,
Spend that money you save so you guys can go around.
exactly. I mean, he's already sent all the money you're going to need.
Yep. So if you're not comfortable spending the money that he sent to you, by all means save it at the bank. By the time he gets there, by the time the Philippines has finally opened for everybody, you may have 1,000,000 pesos in the bank. Dude, you can go abroad. See, you don't have to spend anymore because you guys already have the money in the bank for that. So, and for the guys, I know you guys have been wanting to come to the Philippines to see your girlfriends, fiancés, and it's been so long since this pandemic has started. And I know it's not easy. We never said it's easy. And I am all with you guys during these trying times. But for the guys, all I can say is save. Make money. Make more money. If you're making more money, make more money. That way, by the time you guys can finally fly to the Philippines, you have more than enough money to enjoy the Philippines and of course her. So
Exactly.
make more money. Vincent, you make money, but you have to find someone first.
Oh, come on.
Thank you for the answer. Yes, foreign tourist. Oh, okay. Sis, your English sounds really classy. I love it. All right.
Hey, she didn't always sound like this.
Grabe. Dad, you're making me look bad to them. You're not. Okay, you're not really nice from the get-go.
I never said I was nice.
Before, it's like, I know English is our second language here in the Philippines, but unlike in the States, you guys speak English every day. In the Philippines, we speak Tagalog, Cebuano, and all that. So when the first time I got to the States, I have to memorize at the back of my head what I'm about to say, because I'm afraid I'm gonna mess up my grammar and all that. You know, Filipinos,
She usually winds up messing up her grammar anyway.
they are so anal when it comes to grammars. It's like we correct or we laugh at somebody if you're not pronouncing the word right. Americans are not like that. So I
Just like
have
Deuteronomy.
Sure. Oh yeah, Deuteronomy. It's like, so I have to memorize what I say in English. I'm making sure I'm delivering it right. Then after 3-4 years and stuff, my brother-in-law called and I was talking in the background, and my brother-in-law, oh my God, she's got twang. I was like, what do you mean twang? You got the southern accent now. It's like, no, I don't. It's like, yes, you do. It's like, no, I don't. It's like, yes, you do.
Yeah.
Not a southern twang.
No, I don't. What the hell? I don't. So
Point
Yeah.
proven.
it's like your Filipinas will be adjusting to that phase, and you have to work with them on that. Don't laugh at them when they are trying to speak. They are trying to really, because I had a hard time. It's like, my God, this nosebleed is flowing on my nose. The blood is just flowing on my nose continuously from speaking English. It's like, can you learn Tagalog too? Because that's the term here in the Philippines. When you talk to an American, it's nosebleed, meaning your nose is bleeding from talking in English. So I had a hard time on that. That's an adjustment phase for me, because we are not used to talking in English in a daily basis. So you guys have to adjust for that and help her out.
What that means, James and Howard, is they have to concentrate so much on what they're saying in English that it gives them a nosebleed.
Yeah,
It's the same. It's the same whenever I'm trying to learn Alongo. I have to see it in my head. I have to see it in my head, and then I have to read
I
it.
give up on that. I give up on that.
Mahalkita
What?
sobre bedako.
My God, 13 years in marriage, and that's the only Tagalog he know.
Salamat po.
So
Salamat po,
you
yeah.
should know already, da. But
Walay
he
sa payan.
forgets. He gets confused because the way he learns Tagalog, he wants to learn it word for word, but it's not gonna work like that. It doesn't work like that. But in the long run, he will eventually learn. But like I said, your Filipinas in the long run will get used to speaking English already. I was just surprised one day I can just converse in English without memorizing it anymore. So she will get used to it. Being with you all the time, then she will get used to. Oh, Mikey is on. Hey, you're finally
Hey,
here.
finally.
You're late.
Finally. How you doing?
I'm good.
Oh, this new phone I got sucks.
Hello, what's that?
I had to get a new phone, and it doesn't like doing videos apparently.
If you don't like it, I will direct message my address to you, Mike. Okay.
All right, that's cool.
I'll volunteer for my address.
I tried to
I'm
get on earlier, but
I'm kidding. Mike.
I tried to get on earlier, but my boss in the Philippines called, so I had to take the call.
Yeah.
The real boss? He's the real boss.
I'm only the real boss
well,
because she tells me I'm the real boss.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's
What's that saying that Daddy likes? What's that saying that Daddy likes? Happy wife, happy life? Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Happy wife, happy life. Don't mess that up. Or else
got
you're
nothing.
sleeping outside.
I got nothing.
So
How you doing, guys?
The doghouse has an air conditioner.
you're so fancy, oi.
Hey, I spent enough time in there.
Doghouse?
Yeah.
What is that? I did not know we have a doghouse.
At the store.
Oh, okay. So
I think you guys are a little cooler than we are right now.
cooler? No, it's still hot.
Yeah,
here.
with the heat index here, we're about 110.
Oh,
Wow, that's hot.
were you in Arizona?
Forest Wayne is
I'm
gonna
sorry?
melt.
I said, are you in Arizona?
No, Texas.
No, he's from Texas.
Oh.
Howdy, Parker. Good morning, familia. What's that? Go on.
I've got a question for you.
Okay.
How
Oh my
do
God,
I
I get nervous.
explain to
I get nervous when Mike
How do I-
asks me questions.
how do I explain to my girlfriend the concept of the size of the United States?
The concept of what?
The size of the
The
United
size of the United States.
Here,
Good Lord.
you can go anywhere in a pedicab.
In the States, you can't do that.
Exactly. How does he explain that concept of the vastness of the United States compared to the Philippines?
Where is
Look at
she
the map.
from? Laguna, right?
I'm sorry?
Where is she from?
Nuevo Vizcaya.
Nueva Vizcaya.
Way up
Uh,
north.
we do it in kilometers over here. What? How much is 1 mile to a kilometer? I'm just got. You
Uh,
can give her an
I think
You can give her
I
an
think it's
example of
one
your
point.
neighbor.
I think it's 1.3 kilometers to the mile.
You can give her the example of your neighbors. In Mississippi, my neighbor is 5 miles from my house.
1.6.
Okay. Well, the point is, Mississippi from where I'm at is about a 7-hour drive.
It depends where you at in Texas.
I'm in Houston.
11 hours then.
No.
Huh? Houston? How much? How many? How many
You
hours?
can make it in about 7
hours.
Okay. Okay, 7
From
hours.
Hattiesburg to
Hattiesburg to
But
Houston.
she's got a cousin in San Francisco, and from Houston to San Francisco, the drive is about 3 days.
16?
And she can't understand why it takes so long to get there.
You can't because I know from Texas.
How many miles is it from
Houston to San
Houston
Francisco?
to San Francisco?
About 2,100 miles.
2,100. 3, 6, 9, 12. So that's about, for an hour, it's 50 miles per hour, right? Oh, he's got a dog. Hello, doggy.
Tell her it's about 3,380 kilometers.
She will get confused on that. She will not understand that because I get confused on that too. So the reason, because you just have to tell her the drive probably up there from Houston to San Francisco will probably take about 18-hour drive. You can't drive 18 hours straight. The first
Right.
you drive for 6 hours, or you drive for 6 to 8 hours. You grab a hotel, get some sleep, wake up the next morning. You drive for another 8 hours again. You grab another hotel from a particular state. You wake up, then you drive to San Francisco. That's how we do it over there. We don't just drive 18 hours straight. You're killing yourself.
Yeah, but she can't understand why we can't just go for one day visit and drive back home that night.
Good luck.
Yeah. I had a big red S on my chest. I took a shower and it washed off.
My advice to you, if that's her plan, fly, don't drive.
Yeah, well, that's what I suggested. And she just, it just confuses me, and I get frustrated because I try to explain it to her, and apparently I'm not doing a very good job at it.
200, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay.
So those are things that you need to adjust for, Mike, because over here, when we go to a particular city, we can drive 3 hours, 4 hours. But with her, Nueva Vizcaya going to Manila, that probably takes her 2 hours. But on bus ride,
Okay.
5 hours.
5 hours.
How far would it be from her village to Manila?
He said 5 hours.
But how far?
What do you mean how far? I don't know.
Where's she from?
Nueva Vizcaya. So if it's 5 hours, that's, you don't know how to spell. Wait lang. Vizcaya. Oh. So you guys had an argument on that, on explaining to her how it works in the States?
Yeah, I told her it's easier to fly a lot of places than drive.
Yes.
And she's like, well, how big is that country? I'm like, it's big.
It's big.
Texas is a huge state in its own.
Yep.
Okay. Tell her that basically it's like going to Manila 10 times.
Yeah.
One way.
10 times one way.
Because it's 284 kilometers, 284.6 kilometers from where she's at to Manila. And it's a little over 3,000 kilometers from where you're at to California. So
Okay.
explain to her that it's like going to Manila 10 times.
But if
She
I were
might
you,
understand that.
yeah.
Right.
But if I were you, if she really wants to go to San Francisco, drive so she can see different states. But
Oh
that
yeah, I
would be.
mean you can see the Painted Desert, you can see the Alamo, there's all kind of things to see.
You can stop in Vegas.
Hey, that's what we do before. It's like every time we get to a state, I would let him stop because usually we have welcome to Pennsylvania, welcome to Texas. I usually have him stop and take a picture there. It's like, oh God, I've been to this state. And it's fun.
Right. Hey Cap, when you get back to work, when you're able to get back here, maybe we could hook up and meet at Lake Charles at the casino.
No, that's a no. Without me, that's a no. I want to go. I want to go.
I got curious one
Well,
time.
hopefully,
I got curious one time on the size of the Philippines, and I realized that Colorado and the Philippines have the same landmass. You showed her a map of the U.S. and say, "Here's Colorado. That's how big your country is. Here's us."
that's a good thought. I like that.
Oh, you can explain that to her. And that's just one state. We have 50
Yeah.
states.
It's actually a small state. Colorado's not that big a state.
But Colorado is
Yeah. But it's the best state, right?
No,
Well,
it's
that's
cold.
a matter of opinion.
Yes, it's cold.
It's cold there.
We don't melt here.
Yeah, but I would probably melt. I can't even survive Chicago weather during the winter time. What more with Colorado?
Oh,
The only
Colorado.
bad thing about Colorado is altitude sickness.
yeah. We're way up there.
Yeah.
About 7,000 feet.
not-
where I live.
Have I tried below zero temperature? No.
Yeah, up in Chicago.
And I'm never gonna do that again.
But how cold can it be? Like minus how many degrees Celsius?
Oh gosh,
Zero?
I like Celsius. No, we get
Actually, we use
13 below.
Fahrenheit.
We get
We use
13 below
Fahrenheit.
to 115. We have a very long range in Colorado.
Okay.
So it could be
But-
115, it could be 13 below.
Have your Filipina experience snow? It's really fun. I enjoyed it. I just don't like the effect of the snow. It's cold. But I do enjoy snow. The first time I saw snow, the first time I experienced snow, it was really amazing.
And she's seen a snow down in Mississippi, folks. That's not snow.
6 inches.
No.
Oh, bull.
Oh, no.
And I built
Well,
my first snowman. I built my first snowman, but it looks like a duck. I don't know how to build a snowman.
It took all the snow in the yard, and we had like a 5-acre place to build a snowman.
Oh, wow.
I'm originally
Right.
from Kansas. She hasn't seen snow yet.
No. Last year, our snow went above the roof of one of our trucks. So
Yeah.
Where is
Yeah.
James from? Where are you from, James?
Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee, where
We're warm
Elvis
there.
Presley is at.
Yeah.
We pass Tennessee when we go up to Kansas.
We go through Memphis, yes. We go through the edge of Memphis.
I've been there, just past though, just passing. Is that where Little Rock
What?
is at?
No, Little Rock is in Arkansas.
But the weather, the weather right
Nope.
now is almost the same as in the Philippines. The
We go
highs
up-
and lows right now in the summer.
Yeah, because it's only July. It's hot. It doesn't start getting
Yeah.
cold up there like November, October, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Early September. And it's like I've experienced winter in the States. I have 3 layers of clothes. I have my electric blanket. I have to have my electric blanket even though the heater is on in the house. It's still cold.
I'm sweating, okay?
And my
I've got
husband,
an air conditioner on.
my husband turns on the air conditioner during winter time. How crazy is that? Who turns on an AC on winter time?
Down in Mississippi, yes.
And he wears shorts on a 20-degree Fahrenheit temperature outside. I was like, dude,
Definitely from the north.
I'm in full gear. You're wearing shorts and sandals.
Where I grew up in upstate New York, I was about a half hour from Lake Placid where they do the Olympics. And we used to get like 3 meters of snow every winter.
Yep.
Like I said, I love snow. I just don't like the effects of it. And don't be shocked when your partners first time seeing snow and the first thing they would say, "Oh my God, I can make halo halo."
Wow.
So
Yeah, she definitely wants to see snow.
it's free ice on the ground. So
Not with the first snowfall of the year.
yeah, because that's dirty.
Right.
But
Yeah.
like I said, in Mississippi, I think we have the same weather in Texas or in Tennessee also. Do you guys get snow every year up there, James? Or once every 3 years?
Very little.
So
It's mostly wet snow.
and in Mississippi we go 20, 30. I think our lowest temperature there is 20 on the 20s.
Just about.
With 20s is very cold.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yes.
we very rarely get snow in Texas, unless you're in northern Texas.
The first time I got to the States is on September, and this is the fall season is about to start on a 70 degrees outside. I was wearing a jacket and a pair of jeans because it's cold. So let your Filipina enjoy the winter weather. Because, like I said, I love snow, but oh my God, it's cold.
No, get used to
I
it.
don't know. I don't know. The other day we were talking, and she said she was cold. I said, "Well, what's the temperature there?" And she had said in Celsius, so I worked it out in Fahrenheit, and it was like 70 degrees, and she was cold.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Perfect.
You have not experienced the real cold in America.
I will have to get a wood burner.
The first time I experienced below zero temperature up in Chicago, I said I am never gonna go back in this. And we were there for 2 days. And Chicago is a different weather though, because they're the windy state, and the wind will kill you. Wind plus winter, they're not a good combination.
But it's humid too. That's why. Colorado's dry.
But I don't.
Houston is very humid.
Montana? Where's Montana? Montana is different too. No?
Montana is basically up above Colorado.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see Montana. I like Colorado is one, but I really want to go to.
I want to get her to Alaska.
No.
How about Norfolk?
I really want to go to South Dakota so I can experience Sturgis. He got me into this show. If you guys watch Full Throttle Saloon, I got so hooked on that show, and I was like, baby, I want to go there one day on Sturgis.
Ooh, you got a bike?
I don't have a bike, but I know how to drive a bike.
I won't let her get one.
Oh, he's so our car broke down, and we run a small store, and we go there every day. We go there tomorrow again. So our car broke down, and usually when our car broke down, he stays at the house, and I go to the store. My uncle, my stepdad, has a motorcycle. His motorcycle is a dirt bike. Wow. And I tiptoe whenever I drive it because it's I'm short. I'm only 5'2". The motorcycle is a little high, so I tiptoe when I drive it. He doesn't like it. It's like, can you just hire a pedicab to take you back and forth to the store because I don't really like you driving the motorcycle. It's like, good lord, that's my treat already, driving the motorcycle. He's a bummer.
You know, the last week of October, first week of November, in Galveston, Texas, they have a thing called Lone Star Valley, and it's just like Sturgis.
Wow. I want to go there.
But it's not as cold.
I already had a blast with Mardi Gras. What more with that? Oh my god, I enjoyed catching beads. You have to have your Filipina experience that. Mardi Gras is the best. Go to New Orleans.
Well, I don't know. When I lived in New Orleans, if you wanted to catch beads, you had to show your boobs.
I'm not to that level yet. Mike, you probably go to Bourbon Street all the time. That's why.
Oh, I was all over New Orleans. I mean, I lived in Slidell for 5 years, which is a suburb of New Orleans.
Yeah, Slidell is where we took her to actually see the Mardi Gras parade.
I love Slidell.
Oh, well, no, you got to take her down on Canal Street.
We don't know when I will be back in the States.
Well, the problem is it had to coincide with when I got off the boat, and all of those were already over with.
Life of the offshore wife.
So she came and picked me up, and that was the only one that was actually having a parade within that time period. So we went back and seen this parade in Slidell.
Oh, cool. They have some pretty good parades, but the real big ones are in down on Canal Street.
I will get to experience that one day when this pandemic is over. I don't plan on traveling yet because I don't like the quarantine. The 21 days really put me off from traveling right now. 21 days was no joke.
The good thing is here in the States, if you've got Pfizer, Moderna, or Johnson & Johnson, there is no quarantine.
Somebody was asking, what is report of marriage? This is an application that you have to do when you are married to a Filipina and you guys got married abroad. You have to report the marriage and able to have a record here in the Philippines. So that's what report of marriage is. I hope I had an example of that. I don't know where it's at.
Like the Cinemar?
No, Cinemar is different.
Cinemar is a certificate of no marriage. That's what they have to be able to show before
they get married.
Making
sure they are not married with somebody else.
Report of marriage is after you've gotten married, you need to send your marriage certificate and stuff to the Philippine consulate, and they will register your marriage in the Philippines. That's why it takes 6 weeks to do.
Okay, I got another question concerning Cinemar. What if two Filipinos were married, and one went abroad to get a divorce? They can't produce a Cinemar, but they're divorced.
Where did they get married? In the Philippines?
Yeah.
What they need to do is, I think, does the Philippines recognize the divorce paperwork from the States?
Only if you married somebody from the States.
Oh.
In other words, if two Filipinos went to the United States and got divorced, as far as the Philippines is concerned, you're still married. The rest of the world won't see you as being divorced, but the Philippines sees you as still being married.
Because Philippines doesn't recognize divorce. We don't have divorce over here. We have annulment over here, but we don't have divorce.
Actually, I shouldn't have told her that. I have not told her that she can actually divorce me yet.
Yeah, but you know the bad thing, annulment is a maybe. Divorce
what?
is an annulment is maybe they'll give you an annulment.
Mm.
Right.
Maybe they won't.
Yes,
With
and
divorce,
it's
once you file for
expensive over
divorce,
here.
you're divorced.
Over here, annulment is very expensive, and it takes so long to process it.
I had 2 marriages prior to this one. One of them was an annulment. One of them was a divorce. So trust me, I actually know about both.
Here we
Right.
go again. Jerome. Hi, this is Jess' fiance, and I love him so much. Wow! Shout out to Jess. Oh, wife is this chat. Miss my Cherry May so much. Don't worry, honey. Puppy will be there soon. Oh my God, get a hotel. Not in my chat. Not in my live. Come on, guys. I'm kidding. Have to disagree with your assessment completely. I live at that. What? What's that? We talk so much anymore, and I don't know what he's reacting to. It's called people control and power hungry, clueless political goons. Oh,
Oh, he was
that's
probably talking about my assessment of Deuteronomy.
yeah. It's not Deuteronomy, it's Duterte. Tim from Germany here. Hi, waiting for the Philippines to open up so that I can finally meet the girl which I know and love through the internet for 4 years now. Finally got money and now it's closed.
Trust me, I can feel you on that one.
I'm so sorry about that, Tim, but hey, save that money, save some more. That way, by the time it's open, you have more than enough money to enjoy the Philippines and your girlfriend. You guys can go and tour around the Philippines. It's hard to do that when you don't have money.
Exactly, Tim.
Well,
Or
I
else,
have the money, but I don't have girlfriend.
oh my God, here we go again. I'm sorry, I forgot Vincent is in the house.
Well, it's
Bruce
hurting.
Sanderson. I'm
It's
from
hurting.
Mississippi. Where are you guys from there? We're
Mm,
from Moselle. Bruce.
how's that?
Eddie, Full Throttles. Oh, they've already back up, Butch. And they are bigger this time.
Yeah, they've already rebuilt Butch.
6 years ago, they have already rebuilt it. You know, I cried when that saloon burned down. It's like, oh, I wanted to go there and you guys burn it. Thanks for joining, CC. Good night, guys. Oh, that's Celine and Kevin. They're already going to bed. Kenzo, who you guys think will be the next president after Duterte? A lot is aspiring to be the next president of the Philippines, but
Me.
right now they look. I think his daughter is now open for presidency here in the Philippines.
Well, for me, I hope that it's not that
Manny
Marcos, the son of,
Pacquiao, Manny Pacquiao, the boxer.
Yeah.
I think
nah,
is also running.
He has a good shot just simply because of his popularity in the Philippines. A lot of people will vote for him just because of that.
I won't.
I'm not quite so sure that he would make a great president
no.
simply because he is absent way too much training for his boxing matches. I mean, he hasn't given up boxing yet. And until he actually retires from boxing,
Then he can focus on politics.
right.
Just like right now, because I try not to involve politics in my videos, but just like right now, we have an emergency crisis here in the Philippines, and everybody is saying that if he is really concerned about what's going on in the Philippines, the pandemic and stuff, where is that? He's in LA training for his upcoming match. So I was at Sturgis in 2015 13. FTS burned soon after I left. It was unbelievable. I'm glad that yes, it has been rebuilt. I think a year after it got burned down, they rebuilt it, and
They make
it's
too much money off of that
and
full
it's
throttle
and
salon.
I think it's 3-4 times bigger now than compared to the old saloon. But I'm not sure. I know I want to go to Sturgis, but the way the women flashes their tits and all that, I'm not sure if I can. My God, Forrest is gonna be looking everywhere with those women. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be happy with that.
I'm gonna have whiplash.
No,
Well,
I'm probably
well, well, and at least I'll be happy.
oh,
Hey, Cap,
Vincent,
Cap,
you have to go up there.
hey, Cap, you're either going to have whiplash or a broken arm. I'm not sure which.
Are you sure it's just a broken arm?
I was about ready to say she's always told me if I ever cheat on her, she's cutting my thing
I'm
off.
gonna cut your thing, dude.
I think
Well,
my
I was
Filipino
just trying
taking
to
note
be
of where not to go.
Nobody's gonna enjoy it but me.
We're going to Addie, we're going to change your name to Lorena.
What's Lorena?
Lorena Bobbitt.
I don't know her.
She cut her husband's thing off after he stopped cheating.
She bit it off, didn't she?
No, she cut it off.
Oh, okay.
She used
I'll
a
cut it
butcher
off
knife.
and I'll have
She cut it off and then threw it out the window.
the dog ate
Yep.
it.
No, they sewed
The
it back
dog
on. I
ate
think.
it.
No, actually, they reattached it, and the dude made millions off that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I remember.
how come? No, you will
Very
make
famous.
No,
He became a porn star.
Known as
He
the man that
became
got it back.
how can he be
Yep.
a porn star if we don't have that important part?
Because they reattached it.
Oh,
And they put a pump in, it never went down.
to put horse blenders on him. What's horse blenders?
Horse blinders.
Oh, blinders.
Yeah.
Back in the olden days, when they used to have a carriage,
Here you go again, Americans, with your idiom shit.
Yeah, like
no, go watch your language.
It's okay. Sige na.
But back in the olden days, you used to have a set of blinders that went on the horse so that the horse couldn't see the one next to him and shy away.
Is that like the cap you put on the dog? The collar?
No.
No,
Like this,
not
like this, like this, like this,
on the dog.
so that your horse will be focused on the front. Like this.
All the horse can see is out the front.
Butch, I don't think that will work. You guys are men. Men.
Of course, we know that we are men.
Or if you guys see those, you guys will not look at it.
Oh, no.
We will-
Window shopping is all right. Women do it all the time.
Amen to that.
Just watch, don't touch.
Men are side animals.
You can look
But
all day
I
long
don't
as
know.
long as you don't sample.
Don't have tap.
Exactly. You can still look at the menu. You just can't sample any of the entrees.
Exactly.
You're bad.
Unless you got a Filipino, then you better not look.
Oh
What?
man, then I can look all I want because I don't have any Filipinas.
Yeah.
Filipinas are very jealous.
Yes, they are.
Very, very jealous.
Oh.
She'll go Tampa on you.
I think I'm a lot better on that now.
She actually is a lot better on that. She'll
It's-
just go postal on me.
It's unlike before I would shut down on him, but now I would just
Actually, I guess
I'm
now
so
it's
mad
called.
at you.
I guess now it's called
Okay,
going
but-
high school.
But what would you do in Sturgis if he got whiplash from looking in all the different directions? You'd go tempo.
I'll go back to Mississippi. He can go home on his own.
You probably take his wallet too, right?
His bags will be outside waiting for him. Go live in Sturgis and enjoy those women. You don't need me. Oh, tampo mode. It's like even us, we don't. They said it's PMS. I'm not sure if it's really if it gets worse when we have our period. Have you guys noticed that?
Oh yeah, yeah,
My
much
husband,
worse.
my husband said because we have three girls. He said when all four of us will have our period, he's checking in a hotel.
Good move.
I am. I'm taking 1 week and going to a hotel for a week.
But we will not have the same schedule.
Smart man.
No, generally, what will happen in a house full of women is you will all wind up cycling at the same time.
Yep.
Agree with that.
And so for 1 week out of the month, I'm going to go live in a hotel.
Man cave.
I have 3 daughters.
I got 7.
All seven? All seven?
Uh-oh.
Hey, I got none.
What's his name? Howard. All 7 girls, right?
I got 7 girls, 2 boys.
So we're not gonna try anymore. I'm not gonna go for 7. Then the boy. So
When did you have your first boy?
so the boy is number 8.
No, I got 2 boys actually. Well, it's a strange story because the first time I got married, I had my son and she had 3 daughters. Okay.
Oh, because we have 3 girls. He wants to try for another one for a boy. I was like, hell no.
Well, then I ended up adopting my great nieces and nephews, which gave me 2 more girls and another boy.
That's why we got up to 3 because of trying for a boy.
Yeah, my brother had 5 girls and a boy.
So I told him just have to accept the reality that we will not have any boy. You will be the last Eaton in the family.
No,
You can't
keep trying.
pass.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
Oh hell no. No, not
I have none.
anymore.
Practice
I
makes
have-
Never
perfect.
give up. Never surrender.
My youngest will be 6 in December, and I kind of
Oh.
enjoy it because they are grown up. They go to school. Right now they're on online classes, but eventually face to face will resume. Can you imagine the quietness in the house when they are all at school?
That's when you need to go
And
back
then
and
my
I'll
poor
get-
female got 1 boy and 2 girls. So
That's like-
I'm a forever dad.
When we had our second child, I was still open for the third one to try. Then we get another girl, although she acts like a boy. So I told her, it's like, there's your boy. She acts like a boy. That should work. But no, he wants
Hey.
a boy. So
Girls are much
But
harder than boys.
right now I don't really have the desire to get pregnant anymore, to be honest.
Well, you know, I made a mistake and I was promptly corrected. I tried to do something nice. Ro operates a little snack shack, and she had told me she went to the store and forgot to get paper towels. So when I sent her a box, I sent her a big package of napkins. We call them napkins. And I told her that I sent you a big package of napkins. She said, that'll last me for years. And I'm like, no, I don't think so.
That's what you need to work on, Filipinas. Napkins over here are pads.
Right. I was corrected quite quickly. She
Toilet
calls them face wipes.
Toilet paper here is tissue.
No, here, tissue is to blow your nose in.
Oh,
We use that too. We use the same to go to our nose in that goes to our. So
If you've ever been to the mall down here in Ginseng, they've got a little dispenser, and that's what it dispenses is tissue. It costs 5 pesos per thing, and it is nothing but a Kleenex.
Russell, what happened to you? Why are you on oxygen? He can't talk. What happened? He was on quarantine. He tested positive when they went to a different
COVID.
city.
I'm positive COVID.
Ah,
Oh my.
Positive code.
are you still in Cagayan?
Huh?
Are you guys home?
No, I'm in Cagayan de Oro.
Oh wow. What happened? Did your swab test came out positive again when they tested you the last time we talked?
Both of them.
Two positive results. So you are on treatment. Then. Oh my
With
god.
the with
I am
the
so
rapid antigen with the rapid PCR antigen test came back positive. Then they did a swab test. It came back positive.
oh.
And I went home and that night they called my wife and they said the barangay you'll be picked up tomorrow morning. You're being taken to a government quarantine facility.
Oh. So you guys are gonna stay longer in Cagayan then.
We can't go nowhere. We are
That's
stuck
not good.
here.
Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that. No, he's on oxygen. Is the last time we talked to him last Sunday, he was still on quarantine because he
Yeah.
tested positive and they were about to do a swab test a few days after that and it's still positive. So he's probably now on treatment.
And I will tell anyone who's willing to listen, masks don't fucking work.
Oh.
I am an avid religious wearer of masks, face shield,
He's having a hard time breathing. He's on oxygen.
wash my hands with alcohol. And this is what happens.
Oh. That
I'm a
sucks for you
scientist.
guys. Are you
I'm
are
a
you at the
scientist.
are you at the hospital?
I'm in a government quarantine facility.
Okay.
Okay, I go now. It's too
Okay.
hard to talk.
Okay. That's
Bye
fine.
bye.
Get well soon, Russell. Oh my God, that's really sad because they live in Manila. His wife's family is in Cagayan de Oro. That's in Mindanao. So they flew. They have saved money for it for a year so they can have a nice vacation to go see his wife's family. So when they got there, I think he's got asthma or he's got pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
He's got pneumonia,
Pneumonia.
and they went to the hospital because he just wanted to get a prescription for his
Clinic.
pneumonia or clinic to get some prescription for his antibiotic, but they wanted to test him, and the test turns out positive. So they pick him up and put him in a hotel for quarantine. And last Sunday during our LDR discussion, he also joined us live. He was a little better talking. He was talking a lot better that time. No?
He said he thought it was a false positive last week.
Yeah,
He
Ethan,
kept
Yeah.
right?
saying
I think you were
pneumonia.
there. You were there, right, James? And
Yeah,
he
all
mentioned
4
that
hours.
All 4 hours.
Good
And
one.
he said that they are going to test him again few days after that, so it's still positive. Now he's in
Yeah.
oxygen. That's not
Yeah.
good, no? That is,
That's what the
because he's having a hard time
vaccine
breathing.
is good for. It
I
keeps
don't
you
think
from
he's
being
vaccinated
hospitalized.
though. I'm not sure if Russell has been vaccinated.
Yeah.
I don't think he has.
Yeah. So, oh my God, I hope that's my worry is in he's on oxygen. So meaning he's having a hard time breathing, which what this virus do to you.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, everybody
God.
thinks it's a joke, and the virus is
It's
no
not.
joke.
One of our friends is like you form a group of mommies when your kids goes to school. And one of our mommies, we did not know about this, and she hide it from us. Until now she hide it from us, but some mommies knows about it, that her husband died from COVID last year. And we just found that out 6 months after. We
Oh,
can't even go
wow.
visit her, and she's and when her husband died, she was 6 months pregnant of their second child.
Wow.
So this virus is no joke. It exists, and it could kill people if they're not careful.
Well, one thing I
Well,
noticed.
I've yet to figure out. Here in the States at one time, as you'll know from Colorado, we had a real problem with polio. And if
Mhm.
nobody took the vaccine, we'd still have that problem. Why can't people just smarten up, take the vaccination, and end this stupid thing?
Yeah.
I really don't think it's going to end, even if, I mean, because it's a virus. It's like the flu. It's mutating all the time. I think it's going to be around for a long time, just like the flu.
Yeah, but we can get it under control.
Yes, we can
Yes.
get it under control. I mean, as much as you can get a virus under control. The flu
Right.
still kills hundreds of thousands of people every year. COVID is going to do the same thing. It's going to kill hundreds of thousands of people every year.
Absolutely,
Especially
but
those
we
who
won't
don't
have
get
quarantines and lockdowns is the point.
But quarantines and lockdowns are really ineffective means
Expensive.
because, I mean, look at the Philippines. They were not allowing anybody into the Philippines. You know, I mean, you had to be tested, you had quarantine and everything like that. We still wound up with the Delta variant in the Philippines.
We're now up to
Yeah.
109 cases as of today with Delta variant.
You know, and it did not start in the Philippines. So that tells me right there that the lockdowns and the quarantines and the testing and all that stuff really does not prevent it or really work that
Yep.
well.
No, it's airborne.
I mean,
And you know where that Delta variant came from? Local transmission.
yeah,
Unfortunately.
it's airborne. It's either airborne or mutated. I mean, it's you know you can the best thing you can do is take the vaccine to try to stamp it down as much as you can.
exactly.
Oh, we will. It's like as soon as I'm just waiting on the timing. As soon as our tax comes in, I just wish IRS would get on their to get our taxes in. My goodness, it's been 2 months. Good Lord, what is IRS doing? It's like I hate it. I call them every day. I'm sorry because of the high volume. You can't take your call at the moment. Oh my God.
Please try again later.
Please try again
Wait.
later. I try again later. I get the same thing.
Yeah.
What is happening
Well,
to
you know, I,
America?
I called our state health department to try to get the QR code. That's who's going to issue the QR codes in the United States is your state health department. And they tell you straight out, do not call, send us an email.
But they don't reply on emails too.
Yeah, well, yeah, they don't answer those either. So, you know.
I would like to say hi to Boots. Hey, Boots. Where are you from? Where is he? Is he frozen or what? No, he's not. He's breathing. He's mute. But can you hear us, Boots?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There he is.
It sounds like 14 of you are talking at one time.
Same problem I had.
So where are you from?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Late. Yeah, I can hear. Oh, it's got late.
There's a delay in there.
There's a delay for
Actually, I'm from Madera, California.
Oh, California.
I'm from Madera, California.
Yeah, it's wait. I'm gonna type. We have some delay. That's all right. That's all right. It will eventually update. So, oh my God, I can't believe Russell is on that stage, no? LDR is never the same without Russell. You should have, if you were here the first day of our LDR discussion, you can't stop Russell from talking.
You need to get Russell his own channel.
He should. He's a talker. Russell is a talker.
Yeah, to answer Kenzo, I'm fully vaccinated.
Hi, Eddie. Late again. Sorry. Oh my God, you have a blood of a Filipino, Paul. That's all right.
Welcome to the Philippines, Paul.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay. Yeah, but it's like everybody. What they said in Visayas and Mindanao, we don't really bash the president. Even with the current situation right now, there's still a lot of people that believes in him. Because like they said, can you imagine how the Philippines is going to deal with this pandemic if he's not the president? You know, our vaccines are from donations left and right. We have the money. Hearing from the meeting earlier, the Department of Finance has really guaranteed that the Philippines have enough money to vaccinate everybody. And the advantage to that is we have been receiving donations from different countries on vaccines here for Filipinos. And they are really, with the Delta variant right now that's already in the country, I think their vaccination rollout has doubled because of that. They are really trying to vaccinate everybody as fast as they can. So
I like the one move your president made, though. If you refuse a vaccine, you go to jail. That's the way it should be.
Oh yeah,
because you're putting other people's lives in jeopardy.
Oh, there was a lot of reaction to that. You can't force everybody you can't force everybody to get vaccinated.
Before we had his talk, no one was wanting to get their vaccine. Everybody was afraid of it. But after he gave his talk, people started lining up to get their shot, but then they ran out of vaccine.
You can't do that in the States.
Is what?
And now
you can't do that. You can't do that in the States. If you don't want to get vaccinated, you go to jail. You can't do that over there.
Oh, they could if they wanted to, for the simple fact they manipulate the laws over here to their advantage.
True. It affects
You
my
know,
constitutional right. Oh, there we go.
well, no, they're affecting my constitutional rights too, to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If some moron that didn't want the vaccine gives me the virus,
True.
he potentially cost me my life. That's called murder.
That's how he looks at it, the president.
Yeah.
If you're a human being, you are a carrier of the virus, and
Yep.
the only leeway to that right now is being vaccinated, and that's why he's really pushing Filipinos to get vaccinated. And some Filipinos watch too much TV, watch too much news on the media with the misinformation about COVID-19 vaccination. That's why some are still hesitant to, especially those in the US. We are used to hear, or we have experienced vaccines, all types of vaccines. Over there, it's the norms. Here in the Philippines, not much. Some, especially rich people, can relate to it when you say getting vaccinated and stuff. But those in the middle class or on the poverty level, they don't really know what it is. So they believe what they hear. Oh, Boots went. They believe what they hear. When somebody say, "Oh, that vaccine is not good for you," then they will not get vaccinated. Just like this particular mall that we go to for our grocery every Sunday, and the employees over there gets free vaccine and will be paid by their employer. Some are, and they made a survey that did.
That
She
went
got
wrong.
kicked.
Cut out, man.
She disappeared.
But now, already the almost the Filipino already aware and they like the vaccine already. But there's no vaccine available here.
We got kicked out on our own show. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Welcome to the Philippines internet connection, guys.
Welcome to the Philippines.
Yeah. So
Mabuhay.
like I said on that particular mall, 80% of the employees said no to the vaccine. 20% said yes. And during checkout, this sales lady were checking us out, and she said, "I will never
Hopefully
get
she'll be back
vaccine."
at some point.
Yeah, it's like I will never get vaccine. I will never get vaccine and stuff. I told her it's like you should, because you're dealing with people, different people every day. You don't know these people if they are a carrier of the virus or not. So that's your best defense to get vaccinated. Mike is on delay. I can tell. I'm in UK fully vaccinated. Sinovac is not recognized worldwide. Mostly Philippines has got the most Sinovac, right? Yep. Most of the vaccines over here are Sinovac.
Well, the effective rate of Sinovac is only at 53 to 54%.
Yeah,
I'm meeting my
Sinovac, if you take that, you might as well not take it. I mean,
yeah, that's in.
if it's
That's
not going
what
to work, why bother?
I think 80% over here
My
got
girlfriend
vaccinated.
was telling me if she wanted Pfizer or Moderna, she had to go to a private clinic and pay for it.
Oh, we're going to the VA, Mike.
Well, one thing about the president, you can say what you want about him. When he did have his talk, everybody started lining up to get their shot. So he did do some good there, that's for sure.
No, that a lot of his programs I don't agree with, like trying to be friendly with China. But the putting people in jail if they don't get the vaccine, I go with that 100%.
Oh, you're all for it? Oh my God, we don't want to
Well,
get.
I mean, that's just like his policy on drugs.
I don't.
Okay, I don't necessarily agree with it. I mean, you have a list of names, and when he became president, you had 30 days to turn yourself in and prove your innocence. I don't necessarily agree with that because if somebody has a beef with you, your name is end up on that list, and you don't have anything to do with drugs. If you didn't
what do you
do
guys
that,
think? Is the Philippines going to be open in December?
I think it
Yeah,
will.
I still think so.
That's just my opinion.
They're really ramping up the vaccination rollout over here big time. Just like yesterday or the other day, they had 700,000 plus vaccinated. They're doubling it because we have enough supply. The supply is continuously coming into the Philippines on a daily basis.
You think
I think
October is a coin toss?
on here earlier for your fiance.
I'm sorry?
No, Noble.
Noble Vic.
I am meeting my Filipina in Maldives for my 40th birthday, August 23. Yeah, Maldives is open. I don't know how. Is it Maldives or Maldives?
Maldives.
You were saying Maldives earlier. Right? But
So
yeah, they now allow international tourism in Maldives.
when I was looking up Maldives as a place to meet, it was an old forum from 5 years ago that was saying that they didn't support unmarried couples sharing the same room, but they said now they don't check, so they don't
Wow.
ask.
Oh no, that would be a bummer if they don't allow couples in one room.
It was saying that there was certain other countries that are Muslim based, like Dubai also.
Ah, yikes!
Maybe it's a
Where
culture.
is that Maldives? Where's that at?
I think is that in India?
Nobody knows.
Oh my God. I fail on my history class, Howard. I was asleep, so wait.
That's not history, baby. That's geography.
They're cousins. They're cousins. Where is Maldives? Because I am doing a video on Asian countries that are now open for tourism, and Maldives is there. So it's in Asian countries. Sri
Is
Lanka and
the same, or is it the same paperwork as anywhere else, or
located in the Indian Ocean. So in between India and Sri Lanka, that's what it says.
I mean, do you still got to get a visa and everything for that, just like you do everywhere else, or does it matter whether it's there or Mexico, or is there a difference?
No, this is in Asia. I will be doing the Americas. In Americas, Mexico is one of those that accepts foreign tourists. But I don't know how well a Filipino could get a visa to fly to Mexico. You know? That's the thing, because they will require a visa. 55 more Delta cases in the Philippines. This country will panic even more. I don't know.
But
we will see.
They said there's a spike in Manila last night on the news. So
yeah, there's mostly in Manila.
I was about to say, Noble, the Philippine people are so laid back. I don't really see them panicking. I mean, a volcano can go off and the people will look up and say, oh, it blew its top again. I guess we better but
that's just Filipinos. We don't dwell on it here in our area in Jensen. It's like we don't have the pandemic. It's business as usual.
I mean, we're supposed to be on Sunday lockdowns.
Mm-hmm.
My mother-in-law and stepfather-in-law both live at our store.
Mm-hmm.
They open it up in the mornings until we can get there. And when we get there, my wife takes over.
Oh, you got a store.
They do business on Sunday.
Yeah, they just crack the door open and they start selling.
You know, and it's supposed to be complete Sunday lockdown, Nobody's supposed to be going out. No stores are supposed to be open. And we do our best business on Sunday.
Because in that area, most people do constructions, and their payday is on Saturday night. So
Same for us, right? Sunday.
because of the curfew enforced over here, by the time they get home with the money, all stores are already closed. So the only time that they can really buy food for their family is on a Sunday. So that's what everybody was saying over there. What do you guys want us to do? You want our family to starve because you guys put us on a Sunday lockdown and you don't even provide food for families that are affected. Now, can you get me a pair of socks? It's cold. Now I'm cold. He's got the AC on, full blown. Right there, babe. Canada is rejecting Sinovac. Yeah, I made a video on that on countries that what vaccine brand they recognize. I have a video on that. Yes, Canada doesn't. They only accept 4 vaccine brands. She needs a CFO. Yes, to those first-time immigrants, non-immigrants, first-time travelers, international travel outside of course, international outside the Philippines. Duh. So they need the CFO sticker.
I'm gonna head out. I got to take care of some things. I'll talk to you all next week. Have a good week, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Take care.
Take care, Mike.
We'll probably wrap this up. We always say wrap this up in the next minute, but it takes an hour to wrap this up all the time. So I went to Dubai and they are open country with relationships. But that man made a great point because it's Muslim. Oh.
In a Muslim country, Muslims do not recognize or do not allow couples
Unmarried,
to be together.
Yes.
Even in public.
That's just their culture.
If they're not married. So.
Visa on arrival at Maldives. Hey, Noble, if you guys made it to Maldives without no problem, please update us because others are also looking at another option to meet the love of their life. And if Maldives is the place to go, they are looking at meeting somewhere.
Yeah, Noble, if you can update us on how it went, and allow us to share your story with our other viewers and stuff, we would really appreciate that.
I'm not sure if this is allowed, but I want to share that picture from one of our subscribers. But is that going to be?
You need their permission.
Oh, okay, never mind. But remember Don Conrad from our last discussion that he said he's on. I'm finally almost out of my quarantine. They finally meet. Aww. So I said, Don Conrad, you know what to do. Enjoy. I meant Duterte and the government. Lots of laugh, not the people.
I'm so jealous of Conrad.
I was hoping Philippines would open by October. You think it's possible?
I really don't think it's possible that they'll be open by October. I really think they'll be open by December. That may be wishful thinking on my part, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. October, I think, is just way too soon.
No, if the Philippines will open in December, oh my God, we will have to have a Christmas party.
Can you get a flight?
Vincent is the closest from everybody. Oh no, it's Locos Talde because they're from Davao. So Davao is only 3 hours from here. That's where our president. That's where he's from. That's where he's from, Davao City.
What I found out is if you're going to send Christmas presents, you send them now because it takes 3 months to get through processing.
You should have sent it 2 months ago, James.
I know. Last year I sent it in November, and they got it on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, you really do need to send anything that you're going to send to the Philippines really early, because it takes about 3 months.
Yeah.
I mean, even using FedEx.
They told me 10 days. They told me 10 days.
They literally religiously follow the snail mail concept over here.
Shop Lazada.
Oh, I don't shop in Lazada. I shop at Shopee.
Lazada's better.
Hey, I did order his pair of sandals in Lazada, because over here their biggest size is 45, and that's size 10 or 11. I was like, good Lord, that's not gonna fit him.
Oh,
His
no.
size 14, size 15. So luckily I found one in Lazada, and I had to order a bunch. That way he's always have a pair when one breaks down, you know.
My son wears size 13.
His 13 is a little bit tight on him. 14 is comfortable.
I was about to say 13s, I can wear a 13, but they're a little bit tight. I prefer a 14 because it gives my foot a little bit of room to move around.
It's just big. The worst thing that we ever got being together is when I was in the States. I'm not like this. No, I'm not like this. I am smaller, thinner. They call me skinny. It's like, oh my God, I'm not skinny. But the worst thing that was asked from us is she your daughter? Is she your daughter? And he works offshore, and I always go with my father-in-law, and we always go to Walmart. He takes me everywhere, especially when I'm not driving yet. So my father-in-law was on his 60s, and he takes me around. We go shop together and stuff, and we always get this perception of other people there that he's my husband. I mean, my father-in-law is my husband. It's like, no, he's not my husband. His son is my husband, but not him. So
there's like a 12-year age gap between us.
You're old.
You're getting there.
Oh, I'm not on my 40s yet. You're
getting close.
You'll be on your 50s.
That's why I said you're getting close.
He's gonna be 50 years old this September, but he acts like a 3-year-old. Our youngest is even more mature than him.
No man wants to grow up, especially American men.
Oh my God, see? Now I believe that. My girlfriend is from Davao. Wow, really? So that Davao is close. Wait, what happened to Vincent? Did we kick him out?
No, I'm here.
Oh. The Filipinos is anxiously waiting to celebrate Christmas. So December, we hope. Oh yeah, you should. You guys have tried. Oh, you guys have not visited Philippines yet, right?
No.
You should. Hopefully, when this
Christmas here is a completely different experience than Christmas in the States.
My lady has told me all about it. She wants me to be here, be there.
We start in September. When Burr month starts, that's our Christmas starts.
September?
We start decorating Christmas decorations. You can ask her. Malls will start doing Christmas decorations in Burr month.
They'll start doing Christmas sales in September.
Oh.
We'll start. Let's start a poll on the opening date. Yeah. Oh, who gets it right? Oh, you guys will have to contribute on the price. I can't afford all of that. Let's start at Butch. I'm saying October it will open.
I want October. or more.
How about Amazon, eBay, Lazada, Shopee? Which you guys prefer? Shopee. We don't. eBay is very expensive for shipping. Shopee and Lazada are the best online website here.
Amazon if you're in the States.
I do Amazon here, Lazada for Philippines.
Yes. We don't they don't I don't think Amazon works here in the Philippines. If it does, you get killed by the freight. It's probably the shipping fee is a lot more expensive on the item that you bought. Mabuhay everyone. Hey Paul. I don't see it before March 2022. Hello? Oh my God. Howard is not agreeing to it.
Hindi po.
Uh we still think it's December. So they want us to do a poll on when the Philippines will open. They said October, we say December, Butch say March. How about you?
I'll get there the last of next month, or I'll get there the 1st of September.
Next month or 1st of September?
You'll see.
How about you, James? When do you think it will open?
The IATF is controlled by the president, so I think after a new president.
I really think the IATF, the president is controlled by the IATF. It's the IATF that recommends to the president.
Yeah. So I think when a new president comes in office.
So pretty much whatever IATF say, that's what the president will say.
I don't think it'd be open, but I think I'll be there.
I told my girlfriend I'm swimming from Hawaii. I'll make it there soon.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna try to use it. I'm gonna try to use it.
No, I don't think I'll be swimming.
That's a lot of swimming.
Get a little boat.
But yeah, as like, I know sometimes it's. I know it hit you guys sometimes that, oh my God, I wish I can be there for her, or I'm with her now. We have those moments. We have experienced that. You get to that moment that you just really want to be with each other, but you can't do it. And that's the hardest. It is. It really is.
You just don't focus on the date because it's out of your control.
Yes, that's true. I've been to the Philippines 5 times, but never to Davao. Oh man, you're missing half of your life. Also, I haven't experienced Christmas or New Year's. I went to Baguio in early December, felt the vibes. It was great. Oh, December here, Christmas before pandemic. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to be this year. How Christmas and New Year's will be this year. Butch Hilton, I definitely see it before March 2022. I was honored to spend Christmas 2018 in Camiguin. It was honestly the most humbling experience. Oh, Camiguin, the sunken cemetery is there. December. Even if they just couldn't announce a date, I'd be happy. How will people be able to plan and book for December if they announce December 1? It's open. That's why you have to say that bit, because by the time you should know how the Philippine government works this time. By now, you should know how they work by now. So save that money that way. When they are open, book that ticket. It's going to be so expensive, but it's gonna be worth it.
If they open December, how long does it take to get everything together to get there, though? How much leeway do we have in time?
Where are you coming from? Colorado, right?
Uh-oh.
Colorado.
I mean, does it take time to get the visa, blah, blah, blah?
Oh, the visa, the 9A visa?
Well, what are we going to need? And if there's a lot of paperwork, are we going to have time to get the paperwork together? To, like, say, if they open December 1st, is there going to be enough time to get there by Christmas with all the bureaucracy?
I don't know, because if the Philippines is going to open, there's two things on that. It's either they will require for a visa, or they will just reinstate what they were doing pre-pandemic time, that they will give you visa upon arrival. So I don't know which is.
I really see if they open it up for foreign tourists in December, which I really think is going to happen. It will probably be visa upon arrival, because they won't be able to process the amount of visas.
Yeah, everybody's just waiting to hop on the airplane to get here.
They won't be able to process the
Including
amount of
me.
visas that they're going to have applications for.
Where you going? You're going night now?
Who?
Are you going? Well, oh, okay. I thought you were saying good night. Don't do that, Vincent.
If you book a ticket for next week, then it's twice as much expensive if you book a ticket for a month or 2 months from now. So
True.
1,000 versus 5,000.
Exactly. It was 4,000 if you wanted to leave the same week, and then it was like 1,500 if you book it for 2 months from now.
Yeah.
That is one thing too. The reason the prices of tickets are very high right now, because of the travel cap. Right now, the travel cap to the Philippines, when you land in Manila, the main airport, is 2,000 passengers a day. So imagine that 2,000 passengers a day will be divided to those airlines that still operates to the Philippines. That's why tickets are very expensive.
So I guess what I'm saying is, if they open up in December, between the bureaucracy, the amount of people that are going to want to go over there, what is going to be your chances? Is it going to be like the flip of a coin, or next? You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a nightmare for somebody.
For sure, when they open up the country, they will have a guideline for that. And hopefully they are not. This is one thing I don't like about what they're doing. I am not against guidelines and protocols, but please do it ahead of time. That way people can plan ahead or adjust their schedule and stuff. Don't announce a new guideline and implement it tomorrow.
Thailand, they tell you 2 days before they're going to ban
2
them.
days is like, come on, that's not even enough time. Just like those Filipinos who have already filed for their vacation leave from work, and all of a sudden the protocol has changed and they can't travel anymore. So they will be off from work for a certain of time and not get paid. So that's the thing I don't like about the management of the pandemic response team in the Philippines. They don't know how to put an allowance when announcing their guidelines. They do it so quickly. It's like, hey, this is our guidelines. It starts tomorrow. Bye.
So if they're going to open up in December, they need to tell people at least next month, probably, so they can make arrangements.
Yeah, a lot of heads up, because it's not like the Philippines is just next door. It's not. It's a 20 to 24 hours flight. It depends where you're coming from.
27 hours, 3 layovers.
Yeah.
Same boat, yeah.
For us, if we take Philippine Airlines, we have to fly from Mississippi to LA. But it's not a direct flight. We have to fly to Georgia, from New Orleans to Georgia, then Georgia to LA, then LA to the Philippines. So
does LA go straight to the Philippines, straight flights?
Yes, they have from LA to the Philippines. That's Philippine Airlines. But if you take other airlines like Delta flies from Georgia. Their stopover is in Japan, then Japan to the Philippines.
American from Airlines, Colorado, that's the way it is, from Colorado to Texas, Texas to Japan, Japan to Philippines.
Yes. That's where usually their stopover, Japan, Korea,
Hong Kong.
But I mean, if you can take a direct flight to Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Then Los Angeles, you can book on Philippine Airlines and take a direct flight from Los Angeles straight to Manila.
That'd be great. I don't want to spend 16 hours at the Texas airport waiting for my next flight.
Yes. What we do, what we do, Boots, is usually the Boots. Why did I say Boots? Howard. Usually the flights from LA to the Philippines with Philippine Airlines is usually at night, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Usually 10 o'clock at night. So what we do is we get a flight from Mississippi to Los Angeles that gets us to LA around 5 o'clock in the afternoon or 6 o'clock the latest. We do separate booking because you can't book directly really, and you can't choose a booking that flies you from Colorado to LA, and they don't do that anymore.
Because you're dealing with Philippine Airlines as the flight that goes directly from Los Angeles to. They don't really have any affiliation with any of the American airlines.
Yes. So
basically, what you would have to do is book from Denver or wherever in Colorado. To LA. You have to pay your baggage fee for your extra bag and stuff.
For your domestic flight, yeah.
For your domestic flight and stuff. Then once you get to LA, you just go to the terminal and they'll check you in, check your paperwork, make sure everything's good to go, and send you on in.
Yeah.
And
I got an off-the-wall question for you too.
Okay.
I know that spam is probably worth a little bit in the Philippines, but would I be able to get a bunch of spam and take it with me on the plane, or is that considered wrong? Because we got a store too.
Yes. We need spam. She can buy it here. Yeah, I know.
Very expensive there, right?
Filipinas, even if it's a pin, if it comes from the States, we can brag about it. Oh my God, this pen came from the States.
It is so funny because all of her uncles wanted her to bring back shirts. So she went to Walmart and bought a bunch of shirts to take back. They were made in the Philippines.
Oh no.
Made in China.
No, they were made in the Philippines.
But they don't see it that way. It came from the States. That's all it matters.
They got a tag in there that says made in the Philippines.
That's all it matters. Wait, your voice. That all it matters. As long as it came from the States, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The spam. How many cans are you planning on bringing?
Well, how many can I take without not being in trouble?
Well, see, what I generally do is I generally bring chocolate.
Since it's made in our country, I imagine it'd be a lot cheaper than buying in the Philippines.
Because that's a tin can that would ring on the X-ray machine,
Oh, okay.
So
they might have to open every can.
Do a sample.
Well, actually, no. You can bring 10 cans in because I have brought some.
You brought some spam before here or corned beef?
No.
Oh, come on,
Black eyed peas.
Yeah, I figure it's either spam or Rocky Mountain oysters.
What?
I figure it's either going to be spam or Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh no.
Oh, you know what this is, right?
Yes, I know what Rocky Mountain oysters are. No.
I don't think they will allow you to. Is that in can or?
Rocky Mountain oysters, bull balls.
Is what?
Bull nuts.
Oh. Howard, you're so naughty.
Hey, if they're going to make me eat egg embryo, they can eat Rocky Mountain oysters. That's my deal.
They will deport you.
You'll be quarantined in the hotel or in the airport.
They will deport you, Howard, and charge you with sanitation fee because of that. End of October, beginning of November. I will be happy with that. Brian from the UK. Okay. Definitely the price of flights and hotels will be skyrocket in this. Oh, here we go again.
They always are. Anytime you fly in December, the ticket prices go up.
Because that's the peak season.
January when the rainy season ends. Yeah.
Yes, January. Try buying a ticket. It's very cheap. That's why I always fly to the States February. So the
But
ticket is cheap.
if the Philippines would give a date, even if it was a rough date, then we could all book tickets for an advance and get a cheaper price.
Yeah.
No, you should, like I said, you should know how they work by now.
Exactly.
They love proposals, but they never fulfill.
Filipinos love to procrastinate.
Here we go again. I am guilty of that because I procrastinate so much. That's why his 13A got delayed because again, it's like last year he already said we have to apply for my 13A. It's like, this is only September. You're good. We can apply in October. Here comes October. We can apply it in December. Now this is July. We can't apply for it because his visa is about to expire, but we have already extended it. So, and that cost me a lot. New Jersey, USA. Oh, he's from New Jersey. They will announce at least 1 or 2 months before December. That means by October. Hopefully, that's the case, though.
Hopefully that's the case, but I don't really see that happening.
If the Philippines is going to open in December 1st, they will announce it probably in November 29 or November 30.
November the 15th.
I'm sure. Yes, Kenzo, I believe that. Definitely chaos, rush of tourists preparing to book hotels, flight tickets, immigration policies, visa applications. Yeah, that's really a complete chaos. And the Philippines has to be ready for that. And the Department of Tourism has actually said that again and again and again that when we open up, we really have to be ready on the number of foreigners coming into the country when the Philippines is going to open because there will be a bunch. And hopefully by that time they will lift the travel cap. Because if they will still impose the travel cap, then
Oh no. Yeah.
that's a bummer.
But I'm more concerned into quarantine. Will they remove the quarantine or will they maintain it?
You can't take pork into the Philippines. I don't think so.
Lechon.
So
The
So it's just
quarantine.
Well, they do sell baboy.
The quarantine, I think it'll be shorter in December, like maybe 7 days. But I don't see them getting rid of the quarantine completely.
of course they make money so much.
You know,
Come to think of it, no? When Philippines is finally going to open in December, oh my God, can you see the flock of foreigners coming into the country?
hmm
We need to start a airline ticket booking that because that's going to be a trend business by that time. You guys need to book from us, huh? I'll give you guys discount.
scalping plane tickets.
Just give me the link. Give me the link. I'll patronize you.
Oh, I'll give you 20% discount, Vincent. Charlong.
She's going to raise the price by 100%, but
You will not, and you will not know it. What's going on with Boracay possible sandbox scheme? Oh my God, here we go again. I know that's a proposal, but
I told you guys from the get-go, I thought the Boracay thing was just like the Green Lane.
An idea.
It was an idea. They proposed it, and you haven't heard anything else about it since.
Philippines has plenty of pork. I know I have eaten plenty. Oh yeah, we do.
Lechon.
I just had one earlier. Nobody will up to quarantine 7 days in December with all other expenses. We will never know. Next visit will be my 43rd time. Wow. He's been in the state. He's been in the Philippines several times. So Howard and James, this will be your first time in the Philippines when they open
Yes.
or when we open. Oh, that would be
Virgins.
virgins. You know, we have a saying over here: when you visit a country or a city for the first time, you have to kiss the ground.
I seen the ground. I don't know if I will.
No, when I first get there, I'm gonna kiss her.
Oh,
Uh,
where is she from again? Quiet, Vincent. You have nobody to kiss. Wait.
oh man, how do you know that?
Where is she from?
Negros, Occidental.
Negros.
Wow.
Where is Negros? I think that's in Visayas area.
Yeah,
Negros. I don't even know my.
it's south of Iloilo, west of Cebu,
Oh, you're near Boracay then.
Baraka. Huh?
That's the
Bacolod?
famous. It's within that area.
It's their capital is Bacolod.
Bacolod. Oh,
Yeah,
Bacolod. Ilongos then.
Alongo. Yeah.
Are you learning Ilonggo?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Mayong
boy.
Aga, Mayong Angtu, Mayong Harpoon, Mayong
It's
Gab-
it's
Gabi.
it's actually the same in Cebuano because
Oh yeah.
we also do mayong aga in Cebuano is mayong buntag.
Yeah, Bontang, yeah. I hear that a
You
lot.
you listen very well. Don't forget about it. I will quiz you later.
I have
Okay.
a whole list of the words. Like you said, I've been studying the words, and then I told her when she gets here, we're gonna definitely learn it, so that way, whenever I go back to the Philippines, I can talk to her family.
Our eldest, I never thought our eldest any Cebuano. I was just surprised one day she can converse in Cebuano.
Yeah.
She just picked up from
Yeah.
what she hear from everybody talking over here. You don't.
But I think it's interesting. It's a part of her, and I just want to understand the language.
I think it's
And,
respectful in the language.
and it's so funny because my daughter one time we went to the gas station to fill up the car. And over in the States we pump our own gas. In the Philippines we have pump boys that
Yeah.
pumps the gas for us. So they were trying so hard, talking in English to her. Oh my God, you're so pretty. How
Are you
old are
watching
you?
this, baby?
And all that stuff. Then after we filled up, she said this in Cebuano, like, let's go, mom. And everybody was shocked. It's like, oh my God, she knows how to speak Cebuano. It's like, yeah. She's like, they're like, why you didn't tell us? You guys never asked. You just keep on right on talking English to her. So I just let you guys talk. And he can't wait to do that, to finally learn Tagalog. That because sometimes my family tends to talk about him, not really in a bad way, but he can't wait one day that he could finally learn the language and they start talking behind him and he could understand what they are talking.
I noticed
I
there's a
think
lot of
that
similarities in Spanish and in Tagalog.
Tagalog, yeah, yes,
Yeah.
there is. So it's like sombrero. That's also sombrero in Spanish is the hat. So same thing.
Trabajo, same
Huh?
word but spelled different.
Yes.
Trabajo.
Then
Yeah.
uno dos tres. That's in Tagalog also. I know isa
The
dalawa in Tagalog. That's wrong. But
the
it's kind of
difficulty
yeah,
is
it's
I used
is
to
the
be able to count
Longo.
to 10.
Is Alongo and Tagalog are different. So I don't know when she talks in Alongo, is it Tagalog word or Alongo?
it's funny because when I was in the States, we have garage sale every weekend at the house. And you know how Mexicans love garage sales, right? And
Yeah.
I always get mistaken as Mexican. So when somebody pulls up the driveway, I go out to entertain, and they start talking Mexican. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, I don't talk Spanish. I don't talk Spanish. You have to speak in English. Oh, I'm sorry.
I told her she missed a perfect opportunity. She should have got really wide-eyed and started speaking to him in Tagalog.
Exactly. That would have been awesome.
And they're probably like, what are you talking about? Same thing. What are you talking about?
But they have
Exactly.
different dialect also in Mexico, different dialect from different regions.
Yeah. Take a case full of Cadbury chocolate. You will have friends forever. Oh, yeah.
That's what I bring a lot of over here is chocolates.
It'd probably melt in a second.
No.
No,
Oh,
they
yeah.
don't.
Not really.
Oh, you mean melt in their mouth?
No.
Melt in the
Outside.
luggage.
Just hope and wait for the announcement from IATF and Duterte. Guys, patience is the keyword. Yep.
I'm losing
My
the
first-
patient.
My first visit to the Philippines, she said, if you bring Cadbury's chocolate, don't come, joke. Oh, really?
Well,
It's
my
just a joke.
my experience when I was in the Philippines, I bought a whole suitcase of chocolates, and it's about like almost 15 kilos of it.
He brings the Kisses chocolate because Kisses chocolate over here is very expensive.
Is it?
It is. Not that towel that I can cover myself because it's cold. Kisses chocolate over here. That one, Beb. Oh, Beb. Oh.
What about Snickers? Is it expensive in the Philippines?
Kisses chocolate over here is very expensive. The
What about
small
Snickers?
the small bag of Kisses at Walmart that we pay what, $3 or $1?
The small bags of Kisses in the States runs right around $3.49.
Over here, that's $6, $7.
Yeah.
It's expensive. That's
What about-
a treat. That's a treat for us over here when, especially the whole bag, the 2-pounder ones. That's about $40 over here, and you don't get it on the regular aisle. You get it in the imported aisle because malls over here, their grocery, they have 2 aisles of what do you call this? Imported products or imported goods. That's where I get his ravioli, his chilies, the typical canned goods that you get in the States. You will get it in the imported aisle, but they are expensive. The A1 sauce, all that you can get that over here.
The last time we came back to the Philippines, I think we brought right around 10 pounds of chocolates and a 3-pound gummy worm.
Yup.
Well,
Our
Is that the
kids
thing to
love
bring?
Huh?
Is that the thing to bring? Chocolates and gummy worms?
Well, the gummy worms was for my kids. I didn't know that they have a gummy worm that big.
Oh yeah.
No.
I mean, it was about that big around too.
And it's no, 3 pounds, 6 pounds.
3 pounds.
And it weighs 3 pounds. It was big. It took a week for my kids to polish it. And man, they were high on sugar.
But yeah, chocolates is probably the best thing that you can bring over. In all seriousness, I mean,
But for spam, you can probably bring 6 cans, but don't put them in one luggage. Like if you're bringing 2 luggages, 3 luggages, put two cans in one luggage and stuff. So that way they won't ring you. Just like what we do with him. When we fly, we bring cigarettes and we don't leave them in the box. We take them out by pack and scatter them in the luggage. That way you
I'll
don't.
I'll leave like 2 cartons or 2 rims.
That way
over
you
here.
don't get charged with tax because they do charge with tax.
No problem.
I'll leave about 2 rims that are together, but the rest of them I'll break open and scatter them throughout.
Yeah.
Well, my girlfriend's already freaking out. She says, "Don't take any chances. Don't bring anything from your bag."
I'm just bringing a backpack, just a backpack. No,
you're right.
nothing else.
You're an American. You should. They treat Americans over here on VIP level.
Awesome.
No kidding.
That's what she told me. That's what she told me.
They really do. He had experienced that.
I'm not kidding you. If, like she said earlier, she's been in the bank for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I'll walk in there and all of a sudden they've got a seat for her.
Yep.
Right at the counter.
Oh, because Americans are special.
Yeah. She said Americans are special.
That, and I mean, you walk into, we walked into a bank before and there was a bunch of people sitting there in chairs and stuff. And as soon as I walked in, the security guard asked her, what did we need? And she said, we need to make a deposit. And one of the gals come out of the back and made our deposit for us.
That's
almost not right, though.
It's like that's how powerful you guys are over here.
But
they don't have drive-through banks over here.
No, we don't have drive-through banks over here, unfortunately.
Is it not true that they sometimes charge foreigner more?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. That's true, too.
Especially at the markets.
When you tend to buy something, have your girlfriend buy it or your wife. Don't come because the price will double up.
Like pila.
If you're going to like a grocery store or a mall.
That one is completely exempted because they have fixed price on that. They can't jack up the price.
Or, if you're going to like McDonald's, by all means, go with her. But if she's going to the market, stay at home.
If you guys are purchasing a house or a car, oh my God, don't go.
Send her to look at it.
Have her close the price first before you show up.
See.
So if just like when you're buying a car, have her negotiate, have her bring a mechanic or a relative of her to negotiate on the price on the car. And when a deal is done, that's when you show up because they can't change the price anymore. Because if you go with her buying a car, you might be paying for the car like brand new if you're just planning on buying surplus. So just like our experience in Davao, he wanted to buy that eagle statue.
Mermaid.
Or mermaid. What? No, on this shop, he was shopping all by himself. They priced him 500 pesos. That's $10. When I went there, they did not know that he's my husband. I asked, how much is this? He told me $2. I was like, good Lord, dude.
Wow.
You're kidding.
Wow.
See? And when I went up to him and hold his hand, he was a little bit shocked because I know what he priced him for that statue, and he knows what he priced me for that statue. So when you're buying something and not on a fixed price, don't bring your Americans with you because they will jack up the price.
We've looked at some different properties and stuff. What I generally do is send her out to look at the property with the people. And then once they have left, I'll show up.
They can't, because we've experienced that at the market, at the flea market. Their eyes went bling bling with dollar signs.
Yeah.
Especially taxis in Manila. You get a cab when you get to the Philippines. When by that time you guys can fly, have her pick you up at the airport.
Yeah, she said she'd meet at the airport, but the quarantine thing kind of ruins that.
No, I mean if there's no quarantine anymore.
Yeah.
With the quarantine, they have, if you guys are still going through quarantine by the time the Philippines is open, they have a help desk at the airport that you will have to let them know which hotel you're staying in, and they will give you a slip of the exact transportation fare that you just pay the cab. So they will have that slip. You give that to the driver, and that's really up to you if you want to tip the driver. That that's not mandatory over here on tip.
And a classic tip over here is like 50
100,
pesos, 100
yeah,
pesos,
like $2, $1.
not
So
500 pesos.
not $10.
I mean,
So
I realize 500 pesos to us is not that much, but over here, 500 pesos is some people's 2 weeks' wages.
yeah. So like I said, when you guys are still going through quarantine, use that Department of Transportation help desk. That way you will only pay the exact fare amount to your hotel. And like I said, that's really up to you if you want to tip the driver.
And
And
what
if
is
the
the tip?
driver say, and if the driver say, "Hey, that's not really the price going to this hotel," you can actually report him, because Department of Transportation is a branch of the Philippine government, and they know how cab drivers in Manila charges foreigners. That's why they have that help desk. So you only pay for the exact amount of transportation fee going to your hotel. So use that when by that time they still want to do this quarantine. My first visit to the Philippines, I was in Heathrow Airport. There was a Filipino man in the shop filing up 5 hand luggage with chocolate. There was a mountain of chocolate. Oh my god.
I mean, I will pack chocolate in my carry-on and my main luggage because I mean I always bring her Hershey's Kisses with almonds because that's what she loves, and I buy her the big family bag at Walmart. Cost me like $12. Over here, that's like 30 bucks.
Wow.
You know, and then I always pick up the 99-cent packages of gummy worms. I'll pick up like 6 of those for my daughters. And then I will get the mixed bags of like the Mars bars, which has Twix and Snickers and Milky Ways.
Pack.
And I'll pick up like 2 bags of those. That's for everybody else in her family.
I know why your daughters like seeing daddy coming home.
I got out of the taxi in Bicol and the kids called me LeBron James. you have a similarity with LeBron James, though. You know LeBron James?
He's a basketball player.
Okay.
Yeah.
My fiance wants Toblerone. I think I will take some local chocolates also. I love Toblerone too.
Yeah.
But I'm more into Kisses chocolate with almonds. I love that.
And what about
chocolate.
Snickers? Is Snickers very expensive in the Philippines?
Yes. Like the bar. How much is it? How much do we pay with Snickers here? 250?
Snickers.
250 or $3?
They run around $3.64 for the.
So you know I only have 3% on my phone, so it's going to die in a minute. Okay.
So around $5-6 for a bag over here.
Wow.
Yeah, right around $7.
Vincent,
Right over-
Vincent, when you can finally come to the Philippines, I expect some chocolates, huh?
What chocolates do you want? Kisses?
Not Kisses, chocolates from Singapore, of course.
Well, name it. I'll try to get it.
I'm just joking. Boy.
Well, I'm not joking. When I say I'll bring it. But just don't be surprised.
Well, hurry up.
Tell this to the government, not me. I'm not from the government.
Hey,
And
Vincent,
don't forget, I'm still single, man.
is Singapore opening?
Sorry
Singapore,
again?
Is Singapore opening?
Technically, only to certain countries. And whosoever come to Singapore, they have to be under quarantine, and they will have to serve either the PUQs or the SHN, which means PUQs means people under quarantine. SHN is a stay home notice.
Oh, so you still have to quarantine.
Yeah, technically, like because I work in the security line, and the place where I work is hotel that for those people that come to serve their quarantine.
Okay, from Brian, I took her to Robinson's to buy a fridge. The man said to me that he wants 13,000 pesos for the fridge. I said, no way. I haggle him down to 10,000. Sometimes that works because most Americans will just pay for it because it's cheaper. They won't negotiate. He will.
That's a big fridge over here.
Yeah, for 13,000, that's a big fridge.
I mean, we just bought a secondhand used fridge at
That
our
was
store.
pawned to us.
It was pawned to us, and I think we paid
$50.
how much? 2,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2,500 pesos for it. But it's a smaller fridge. I mean,
4 feet.
they don't have. Well, they do have the big refrigerators like we get in the States. What we would call a normal size refrigerator. They got those over here, but they're very expensive.
The refrigerator that we get in the States that cost $500-$600 over here, that's around $1,200-$1,500 already.
You know, I mean, over here, well, our refrigerator out in the kitchen only comes up to my shoulder and is only about as wide as I am.
Wow.
And that's a fancy refrigerator already over here. Like, oh no, that you guys don't know fancy. You go to the States, everything is big over there. I have experience. Like, good Lord. I ordered my father-in-law and him took me to KFC one time, and they're like, Addie, what do you want? What do you want? It's like, I want some Kentucky Fried Chicken and some fries. It's like, what's the size of your fries? So it's like, I want large fries. Okay. And what the drinks? I want large drinks also. Oh my God, their large drink over there is like a pitcher. And the large size box, the large size French fries is literally a box. I was like, oh, maybe next time I'll go for the smaller size. Because I did not know that when you guys say large, it's really large.
Now, one thing that I actually really found I like in the Philippines is the coffee. It's instant coffee, but I get the Nescafe and I get the creamy latte.
You have to try it first, Howard. Don't go there right away.
Yeah, it's not like the Sanka brand instant coffee you get in the States.
Oh, okay, good.
Have her send you some.
You know,
Have her send you a care package.
I don't drink coffee.
All you have to do is add hot water to it, stir it, and it's already got the sugar in there, the cream in there, the whole 9 yards.
So it's good.
Yeah, she has it every morning. But
Yeah, me too.
I'm a teetotaler mostly.
I don't function very well if I don't have a cup of coffee in the morning.
Oh, then I think you like the type of coffee with hazelnut taste.
Oh, the what? Instant lattes?
No,
No, I'm not sure. It's a type of coffee here in Singapore, but they added something like a bit of taste of hazelnut.
Dunkin' Donut?
Hazelnut coffee, I think is what he said.
Yeah.
From
Creamy latte.
Oh, yeah, I like creamy latte.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Kentucky, so I will bring some bourbon for my future brother-in-law. How many bottles? They can charge you for that. No, they can charge you for that.
Yeah, they can actually charge you an import tax, anything over 2 bottles, I think.
They even sometimes they do it by liter or
milliliters.
milliliters. So you have to be careful bringing liquor over here because they can charge you with tax.
Now, see, I bring Napoleon brandy back to the States because Napoleon brandy is actually made here in the Philippines, and you can get it really cheap. I mean, like $6 a bottle, $6 for a fifth. And I take that back, and my mother loves cooking with it. So I always bring her back at least one bottle, if not two bottles, when I go back.
I was overpriced at Ocean Park in Cebu. Yep, because you are an American. They always think you guys are very rich people.
Yep. Said because you're a foreigner.
Mm-hmm. Go Starbucks, best. Oh yeah, I love Starbucks. I'll check out the rules before I come. Thanks for the heads up. Yep.
Yeah, you can bring a certain amount of liquor into the Philippines, but you need to be careful exactly how much, or otherwise they can charge you an import tax on it.
Yep.
And if any time that they can charge you, they're going to overcharge you.
Because you're a foreigner.
Exactly.
I don't know. That's always the perception the perception of everybody over here, that when you are a foreigner, they think you are super rich. You guys are millionaires. And if you are married to a foreigner, they think that you are a millionaire too, that you can just live the life that you want, that you can buy everything and all that. Oh my God, they are so wrong.
I mean, I got lucky. My wife is extremely low maintenance.
You're just saying that because I'm your wife. No, no kidding. I don't wear makeup. I am not a fan of jewelries.
I mean, she likes her gadgets.
Oh yeah, I like my gadgets.
I mean, at one point in time, she had like 6 different phones.
Serious?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
But I mean, outside of that, I mean, she would shop on eBay for them.
Yeah, I always go for the cheap ones.
And I mean, she would get ones that were used and 2-3 years old and stuff like that. But
because I know how to check the specs of the gadget. So, if I'm satisfied with the specs of the gadget, then I'll buy.
But she has a problem with some of the people that know that she's married to an American, saying, "Well, why aren't you dressed up better?"
Oh, what happened to James? He's lowbot probably.
And it's like, she dresses fine according to me. I mean, I walk around in shorts and Magellan shirts all day long. I mean, if I'm here by myself in the bedroom, I'm not wearing a shirt, but outside of that, it's shirt and shorts.
Yeah, I get that a lot. It's like, I guess when you're married to a foreigner, or you are in a relationship with a foreigner, they always expect you to be classy, fancy. Because me and my husband, when we go out, I wear a pair of shorts, t-shirt, and a flip-flop. That's it. That's my best outfit. I'm not no offense meant, I don't have a problem with Filipinas that dresses very well, because that's where they are comfortable with. I'm comfortable with just a pair of shorts and a t-shirt and a flip-flop. And sometimes I get asked, why are you wearing that? You're married to an American. You should wear. I was like, what do you want me to do? You want me to wear a gown because I'm married to an American? Oh my God.
Cinderella.
Yeah, they always think that if you are married to a foreigner, that your life is going to completely change because you will be spoiled. You can buy this and that. Yes, you can, but not all. It's like
Like
you guys
like
don't
the
just,
show 90 Day
yeah,
Fiance.
yeah,
It's like in the movies.
yeah. You
Not
you guys
realistic.
don't just you guys don't just pick your money in the front yard. I think that's what they. It's like that's why I'm saying it's like because I like it's like how I wish I could bring some of them to the states and really see or experience how to live in the states and how to make money in the states.
I mean, our phone bill in the States runs us right around $200 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Our phone bill in the Philippines runs us right around
$50.
$50.
That's including internet.
But that's a landline with internet. Our mobile phone in the Philippines
We
only
do
winds up,
prepaid.
huh?
The prepaid.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just buy a prepaid whenever I need to call or text.
And it only winds up costing us maybe $10 a month.
Mm-hmm.
They don't realize how expensive it is to live in the States.
No.
Yeah.
I was telling
When
my
when I got
sweetheart. I'm sorry.
oh, it's okay. When I got stuck in the states for 5 months, I always complain. My God, baby, our grocery for just the both of us is $400. You know, that's our 1 month grocery in the Philippines already, or at least 2 weeks, and that would feed how many are we over here? 6 adults and 3 kids. In the states, $400. It's just the two of us. So I always complain it's so expensive here because the thing is, so don't be surprised when your Filipina gets to the states. We always convert it to our money. So whenever they buy something, that calculator just pops up on their head and starts converting U.S. money to Philippine peso, and she would probably freak out like I did. It's like, oh my God, it's so expensive over here. So that's the norms. But yeah, it's like your girlfriends or fiancés have probably experienced that when they learn that they are in a relationship with foreigner. They always think that we are super rich already. Oh my God, I wish. you know. So
That's what I was telling my girlfriend about. It says, it seems like we have a lot of money, but I started telling her what it costs for a 1 bedroom apartment and stuff here, and she's going, "Oh my God!" I said, "Yeah, I said, we don't have a lot of money. We just pay a lot, and it kind of equals out, a little
yeah,
bit." But
most Americans live paycheck to paycheck. No extra after payday. It's like, do you guys realize how much we pay for a rent over here and stuff? And it's like, yeah, we earn dollars, but we also pay in dollars. We don't pay in peso. It's like you guys will think that, oh my God, they earn so much. Like if you are earning 200,000 peso every month over there, to them that's really a large amount in the Philippines. But 200,000 or 5K in the States is easy to spend on your bills. If the Philippines has unlimited rice, United States has unlimited bills. You
we,
pay off one bill over there and there's 4 new ones. See, I don't understand that. I always complain. It's like, we just paid off our truck. Why we have 4 new bills? How did that happen? So the United States has unlimited bills.
Well, that's new to me. Well, what you say just remind me of my previous relationship with my ex-Filipina girlfriend, whose family also have such thinking that I'm from Singapore and I'm rich and I can give to them whatever they're asking.
They were milking Vincent. That's why they broke up. She was all for the money. No, Vincent.
Yeah.
Vincent, is it expensive to live in Singapore?
You just imagine that it's rather expensive, to be honest. I think it's one of the, I think, ranked number 4 or 5 of the expensive country to live in.
Mm. Okay, Jeff. I rode a pot in Palompan, Leyte. That's probably their transportation over there. I'm heavy. The guy only charged 40 pesos. I give him 100 and told him it was for the heavy load. He smiled at me. You're nice.
I was about ready to
I
say
do that with him.
we rode in a tricycle one time, and the guy wound up blowing a tire on his tricycle. So she wound up paying to repair the guy's tire simply because I'm so big, and she figured it was me that wound up blowing the tire.
My fiance wants to get a couple shirt. Oh, how sweet.
I'm still alone.
Oh my god.
Me too.
What's your time there, James? For
You're
sure.
Central Time, Mark.
Central Time. He should be on Central Time, right?
No, it's East Tennessee, Appalachia.
Tennessee is Eastern?
Yeah.
Well, no. Part of Tennessee is Central Time, but he lives over on the east side, which is Eastern Time.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's 1:26.
Yeah.
Colorado.
So it makes
Mountain
it easy
time.
for me to remember when she's going to bed and when I'm waking up. Until they do the what is it, the spring forward, fall back, the time change, then it's all crazy.
It is. But if it's not on daily time savings, it should be the same time, just
Exactly.
just reverse it.
But they had storm come through Friday, and the province that she's in, they have a tower, and she had to walk outside of the province just to get signal, and then message me and tell me she had no service. So for the last 2 days,
it gets really bad. It gets really bad over here when we have typhoon and
Yeah.
phone service goes dead. We don't have a nice internet service and stuff. So
We had a brownout Saturday.
they don't understand. Oh, you guys probably know what brownout, right?
Uh-oh.
No,
blackout.
basically the power company shuts your power off
Power outage.
from like 7 o'clock in the morning till 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, it happens a lot on us in
He
the
was
province.
sweating. I was at the store enjoying my electricity over there because our store is in a different area. Unfortunately, that time it was within our area here at the house that they will do power outage for 5 hours. And he was,
And I mean, I'm playing games on my phone that don't require internet, and my daughters were hovering over top of me so they could watch me play my games. But I had to keep trying to tell them, get away from Daddy. He's hot.
Did you guys get a backup generator for your store?
no.
No.
That's expensive. Generators over here is very expensive.
How much will it be?
How much did you? I think around $500. The one that you were looking for.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around 500.
That's not.
That's the small one. That's not the big one. That's the small one.
Get the Honda; it'll last forever. Made in China.
Well-
when we are looking at buying our place near our store because we like the it's kind of like the countryside of like the States. It's on the countryside.
It's a suburb.
Yeah, it's a suburb area, and we like it over there. Eventually, when we can afford it, we would like to buy our property over there and build our house. And we're probably going for the solar system. That way, we don't have power bills. It's expensive over here. I have already inquired on that. The installation and stuff, it will cost about $2,000. It depends how many panels you want for your solar panel system. The prices goes up depending on how many panels you want for your house, but it's expensive. It's expensive at first, but in the long run it will pay for itself because you won't have power bills anymore. Your water, you convert it into electricity. They do it over here, and you won't have water bill. So eventually we will do that when we can afford it. So That's the
Maybe
plan.
maybe you can get a generator and get your husband to do pedal on it.
It's noisy. It's really noisy. Generators over here are very noisy. You will not enjoy it.
Manual
Well,
generator.
I mean, get those that your husband can do pedal on it, like riding on a bicycle.
Gotta go now.
Manual.
Control later. Wait, hala, we're 4 hours again. I did not even notice it. How much a new Toyota Vios cost in Singapore compared to the Philippines? Cash over here for Vios, it's around 800,000. I know they don't cost a million. They're about 800,000 pesos. That's about 8 grand.
No,
Huh? How much is 800?
500,000 is 10 grand.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's about 16, 17, 18,
A million is
20.
20.
Yeah.
A million is
So
about 25,000 pesos.
About
25,000
18.
things.
About 18 grand over here, brand new. If you want the second hand, it's about 10 grand for a car. It's expensive over here. Cars over here are very expensive compared to the States. Over there, you can buy $500, $600 car second hand. Over here, you can't buy that. You can only buy a motorcycle on that amount. That's only down payment too. So vehicles are very expensive. That's cost of living here. What? 18 grand a month? Here we run our bills over here runs us about 1,500 a month. But that's everything. Grocery, power bill, water bill, internet, maid, gas, the whole 9 yards. It's about 1,500 a month. That's for because my brother lives with us. I have two working students that are kids of my cousin from the mountain. They live with me, and so that runs for 3 kids and 6 adults. $1,500 a month.
Is that
You get
renting or owning?
Huh?
Is that
That's
renting
everything.
or owning?
That's we are renting right now. And when you rent over here, you pay the same mortgage if you own a house. The mortgage is about the same. So yeah, that includes rent or mortgage, the whole 9 yards. That's 1,500 a month. That's how much we spend over here every month. And that goes up and down. It depends how much somebody uses their air conditioner. If they want to turn it on the whole day, then my power bill goes up. And if I said you're using too much AC, you have to put it on timer, then my power bill goes down.
Oh man.
So it varies.
My
It also
sweetheart wants me to
depends.
get used to the climate, but I don't think so. Being from Colorado.
It also depends. It also depends when I do the weekly grocery all by myself. I'll stick by the budget. But if somebody's going with me, they just put everything else in the cart. Their Cheetos, their Cheerios, their what's the other
Burritos.
Doritos, yeah.
Corn chips,
Fritos, burritos.
My God, he shops at the imported aisle and they are very expensive. So I always go $50 over the budget for my grocery when he goes with me. So, but
He
it runs it runs us about $1,500 a month.
He probably makes sure he goes with you too, right?
So that's what our expenses here every month. And I'm really hoping to bring that down drastically. You have to live by our climate over here. You can't. Supposed to be, we're only going to be using our air conditioner every night. Now it's whole day because it's hot.
Now you sound like my girlfriend.
Use a fan.
She says, "Get used to the weather."
I don't think is I don't think it's ever going to get used to our weather over here. It's summer all year long. We don't get winter over here. We get rainy season, but it's still hot. I think we're the only ones left in this life. That's okay. So, yeah, that's how much we spend over here every month. Fifteen
That's a little
hundred.
bit more than what I heard. A lot of people were saying that it only runs about $800 a month. So that's kind of good.
On what?
To say something different.
800.
That's
Where
what I
do they?
heard.
Hey, that also depends where you live. We live in General Santos, and it's a lot cheaper over here. When you live in Manila, 1,500 is not gonna it's not gonna cut it for a month. It's expensive there, so it
Yeah.
depends where you live also.
Well, we bought a place in Manila, so that's where we're at.
Ay, good luck. It's expensive to live in Manila.
Yeah.
Food over there is very expensive. Negros Occidental, it's almost the same. Oh, Bacolod. Bacolod is a tourist spot, so
Yeah.
it's also a little expensive over there. Not too
What about Davao City?
not as expensive as Manila does, but because they're one of the tourist spots, so
But we're running
like
a
I
little
said,
store, so we get a lot of stuff wholesale, which helps a lot.
huh?
So we bought a little store, so we buy a lot of stuff wholesale, so that helps a lot.
Yeah, that's what we do too. We run a little store, and we also have the wet market that we sell chicken, pork, and fish. I go to Fishport to buy our fish. I don't bring my husband because it will double the price.
So
I will not make a profit.
so remember last week when we had the chat,
Mhm.
my girlfriend, she's full-time YouTuber. I said, out of everybody, it's so funny that we get together,
Mhm.
because she does full-time YouTube.
Mhm. It's we love doing this though. It's like I have work on my channel when I started YouTubing because my friends were doing YouTube, and it's not easy to do YouTube. And when I got stuck
Editing.
when I got stuck in the States, that's my you know that's my, what do you call this, recreation, doing YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
And one time I came across something that they do travel updates. So I was like, that's really good. And I tried to do it while I was still in the States. And it clicked and it started there. So I started doing travel updates, and some would say, "Do you work for the Bureau of Immigration?" No,
But
because you know so much on immigration. Yeah, because I went through the process. I went through the process of the K1 visa. When you guys are getting ready to do the K1 visa or spousal visa, go to visajourney.com. That's a website with a forum that immigration lawyer answers immigration questions over there. That's what we use when we were doing my fiance visa, because actual applicants of visas are there sharing experience, post questions, and they will answer you.
And it doesn't cost you anything like hiring an immigration lawyer.
No, it doesn't. We did not hire an immigration lawyer, but we did ask for help with our congressman in Mississippi. And that really helped. I think that helped our K1 visa process. He applied in April and we got approved in June. So that was quick.
yeah.
But granted, that was pre-pandemic time. And I still visit Visa Journey because I answer there when there's a question that I have gone through the process, and they would have a thread over there for K1 visa process or CR1, that's a spousal visa process. And looking at the recent posts that they have, the process is pretty much the same of what I have experienced 13 years ago. So it never changed.
Yeah, we're recording the whole process, and
Yeah, that's really good.
she started her YouTube channel when she was OFW and KSA, so
Mm-hmm.
she's had I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years of experience, and um, she's recording our whole adventure until we meet, and then we're going to upload that.
Yeah, that's really
It's
cool.
very exciting. She's the one I've always wanted to have a YouTube channel just to document things that I do that I want to remember, and so whenever we met, she's like, "You need to make a YouTube channel."
It's like I really wish I have done this before, but YouTube before was not like this.
Yeah,
Vlogging was in around 2015, I believe, 2014. So it was not a thing before.
yeah,
So I did not really I did not really check on it and stuff, but I've always loved doing stuff on the computer. I teach myself. I taught myself how to edit videos. So
yeah,
nobody taught me how to do that. I just practice and practice and practice. Then
yeah. I make a little video, and it could take 3 hours to edit for me.
yeah, yeah. What software do you use?
Just the free
Oh,
Master.
I pay the subscription yearly
Yeah,
because if you
she
don't
does
pay,
too.
they have the watermark in there.
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't want it. So that's why. So yeah, that's when that's how it started. I tried doing travel update, and and it started to hit, and now I'm here. Do still, that's why they said, are you an immigration officer? Do you work for the immigration? I was like, no, I don't. I was like, why do you know so much? It's like, are you an immigration lawyer? I was like, no, I'm not an immigration lawyer. I just experience immigration stuff. That's why I know so much, and I help as much as I can. If I know it, I will tell you how to do it. If I don't know it, I would recommend an office to call to confirm it. And if I just don't know it, I will tell you I don't know it. Sorry, I don't. So, and luckily, some of the questions I can answer. So doing travel updates since then. Sometimes
Wow.
we, sometimes I tell my husband, it's like, what happened if there's no travel updates anymore? What would be the content of our channel by then?
Relationship.
Oh my god, LDR. So
Commitment and
I,
relationship.
I came from being an immigration officer to relationship coach. So, but I enjoy doing YouTube. It's like my stress reliever. It calms me when I'm editing a video. It really does.
Mm.
Though he doesn't
Yeah,
understand what the hell I'm
if
doing.
if you can have peace and quiet, if you can
It
have peace and
is.
quiet,
I love editing. It calms me when I'm editing.
She wants me to learn how to edit, and there
it's a
ain't no
lot.
way.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I feel
Well,
you.
the reason being is my wife is extremely anal when it comes to videos. And I know that even if I learned how to do it perfectly, it still would
Yeah,
not be good enough for her.
wrong music, wrong scene, text.
I started travel update in Tagalog, but a lot of my subscribers that time, they really wants me to start speaking English,
Hmm.
so I could cover a broader audience when I speak English, and it does. But I still
Yeah,
get this. Why don't you speak Tagalog? You're a Filipino. I was like, I have been to that route. I started doing updates in Tagalog, but I get bashed because I have to speak in English so everybody can understand me.
well, your
Now I'm
videos will go to a different market.
yeah. Now I'm talking in English. They want me to go back speaking in Tagalog. I was like, oh my god, you can't just please everybody. But majority of our subscribers are foreigners, so I have to
Yeah,
speak English.
A
for
majority of them are foreigners, and the Filipinos that actually subscribe to our channel all understand English.
yes.
Yeah.
They may prefer her to speak in Tagalog, but they understand English.
I
Yeah.
tried that one time when I do trouble. You can see it sometimes when I do Tagalog updates. I will get a bunch of comments. Can you do an English version of this? We don't really understand what you're talking about. So I have to do an English version for it again for to those who. That's why I will just explain the reason I speak English, because majority in our community speaks in English. And I know Filipinos can understand English and they can converse English very well. So, but sometimes you get that, why don't you speak? No, we already, it's like, what's that? Why don't you speak Tagalog because you're a Filipino? It's like, okay. It's cheaper to live in the Philippines definitely than our country regarding housing, cars, food. It is. It is cheap in the Philippines. It's like 2 grand in the States is nothing. Rent, mortgage, power, water, trash. Over here we don't pay trash. We just give tip to the guys that picks up our trash.
Rent and car payment.
Car payment. We don't have car payment, luckily. So we only have rent.
I was going to ask that question. Do you even really need a car in the Philippines? It seems like you guys have a lot of transportation. I was talking to my girl about that, and I told her, I said, do we even need a car?
Answer.
Do you need a car? Not really.
But for convenience,
But
yes.
for the convenience, and I mean, are you planning on retiring to the Philippines?
I have a community in Colorado. I have a mobile home community. But I was talking to my lady. We're talking about here and there because we have a store there and a mobile park here. So a little bit of both. I want to get an SRV because I want to marry her, but I want to be with her for a bit before we actually get married. So,
well, I mean, that's always a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, make sure you guys are going to be completely compatible.
My last wife, we cohabitated for a year and stayed married for 40 years. So.
Oh, that's hard to beat. I only have to beat 10 years. Yours is 40.
Yeah, and that's kind of surprised me. My girlfriend actually got a little jealous, and I got like, honey, she's gone. There's no competition there. But anyway, I'm kind of thinking I want us to be able to go back and forth. And I said her, she had a business going before where she sold meats and stuff, but I gave her a little bit of an upgrade. I bought her a cooler and a building and something like that. But so we actually have a full-fledged store going on in the Philippines now. But we're thinking about being able to go back and forth.
That's cool.
Well,
Is,
I mean,
is that
if
in
you're
Manila?
going to live in the Philippines,
Pardon?
then yes, by all means, get you a car. Because the convenience, we've got a tricycle, well, actually a pedicab, which, they are different. Pedicabs are a little bit smaller. We've got a pedicab stand that sits at the basketball court right outside of our house. But it can be a little bit difficult to find transportation all the time, or at least available transportation.
Even in Manila?
Especially being an American, when we need to go somewhere, we want to go.
Of course.
And not have to wait.
So you're saying there's a waiting thing for transportation?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if that's our transportation every day? Who's driving? Me? That's a pedicab. That's a pedicab. That's a pedicab.
Well, except that they're motorcycles.
Yeah, they upgraded. It's not a bicycle anymore. It's a motorcycle. And this is a tricycle. Wait, it's loading. Not, they have a different tricycle.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's this is
with all
more
of us,
like a
it will take a few.
this is more like a pedicab.
Okay.
So so can you imagine him riding on that on a daily basis?
No, because
Wow,
I
he will
think
be
you're
steam
as
on
big as
in no time,
myself,
man.
so I don't think so.
And I mean, taxis are expensive, and then you got to wait for them to get to your place to pick you up, and then you got to pay them if you're going grocery shopping or something like that to hang around. And I mean, it just made a whole lot more sense to
Have your own
have our own. The first thing we bought is
Tonka.
a Tonka. And I call it a Tonka because, first of all, it's yellow. And second of all, I had bigger Tonka trucks growing up.
Oh.
I mean, it's a little Isuzu. Have you seen the little import Isuzus with the flat nose on them?
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Oh, okay.
It works.
45 miles an
We
hour.
probably need a minivan, is what I'm thinking.
It works perfectly for the store because when we go buy rice, we go buy 8-10 sacks of rice every week or every 2 weeks. So we need to have a truck when we do our grocery every 2 weeks for the store. We need that. When I need to go get meat, chicken, and fish, we use that.
And then she bought a car off of a friend of hers and just made payments on it and stuff. And eventually she paid it off. And that's our second vehicle.
Oh, so
she bought the car because it has air conditioning.
That's an upgrade for me.
And she figured I would be more comfortable riding in an air-conditioned car than with the windows rolled down on Tonka.
I think more of him because he's not comfortable with our climate. It gets so humid over here, and that gives him a headache. And Tonka, we don't have air conditioner on Tonka. Open windows, you get fresh air, but that's still hot. So with the car,
you got a 245 AC on the Tonka.
So
2 windows rolled down, 45 miles an hour.
So we have a car that has an air conditioner on it, and we use that when we go somewhere. But most of the time, we use Tonka for the store because we go to the store every day.
So I've been to Mississippi before. Is the weather in the Philippines the same as Mississippi?
What season? Summer?
Yeah, probably.
Summer, it's actually hotter.
It's always hot there for me.
Summer is hotter in Mississippi than the Philippines.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It basically, it stays right around 80, 90 degrees here all year round.
Yes. Sometimes we go up to 100, 104, but that's very rare.
I imagine with the humidity, I'll probably be sweating my butt off the whole time I'm there.
No, you'll be all right. You should be all right.
I'm a heavy guy.
Because we have breeze over
So
here.
am I. And I mean, I can actually get by with Tonka with just the windows rolled down. It doesn't bother me. I mean, when the power was off and I didn't have the fan going, yeah, it got a little bit hot, especially with 3 girls clamped onto me. I mean, even my dog was smart enough to stay away from me.
But that does get hot over here, and we have rainy season. Actually, it's rainy season here this month, and that's why we get a lot of typhoons lately.
There's a lot of flooding going on right now.
Yeah, but here in General Santos City, where we're at, we seldom get typhoons over here. Thank God for that. And because our forests over here are still intact, I guess that helps. So, but in other areas, especially in Manila, it's, my God, they get hit so bad with typhoons over there.
They say it has to do with the mountain ranges between here and Davao, because basically if a typhoon comes in, it hits the mountain range, and by the time it gets through the mountain range, it's just down to a little bitty squall.
Oh, so you guys don't get that hit that hard, huh?
No, but we do have earthquakes here. We get hit so hard with earthquakes over here. 6.7, 7.2.
Oh, that could be rough on buildings, I imagine.
Oh, one time we went to the mall. He just got in from the States. We went to the mall. The parking was at the basement. And good thing I waited for that van to get out and waited for the slot and parked. So we got out of the car, getting ready to go inside the mall. And I was dizzy. I was like, oh my God, what's going on? Come to find out, it's not dizzy. We had a 6.9 earthquake and we were at the basement. I was freaking out. It's like, baby, we need to get out. We need to get out of here. I still want to live.
And I mean, I calmly walked out to where they've got the main overhang and stood underneath the main overhang.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, she was in a total panic.
I don't like earthquakes.
And, you know, I mean, they had some earthquakes while I was still in the States. And she was sitting there going, oh, we got to get out of the house. We got to get out of the house. We're having an earthquake. And I tried to tell her that, you know, this is a cinder block house. It's probably one of the safest places for you to be during an earthquake. But if you want to get out of the house, you don't go out of our bedroom, through the living room, through the kitchen, through the dirty kitchen, and outside. You go out of our bedroom, you make a right, and you go out the front door.
But it's more spacious at the back compared to the front.
You know, you take the quickest route to get out.
If everybody is collapsing, we are more safer at the back than the front.
No, actually, you're more safer at the front than at the back.
I'm thinking about the, what do you call this? The electricity towers.
The power lines.
I was like, oh my God, if they collapse, it goes through a house. I have kids and stuff. One time,
or states.
Huh?
You talking about the States or the Philippines?
Philippines.
Oh.
One time we had an earthquake. Our maid was still in the bathroom, and by the time she was done, earthquake was done too. That did not bother her. It was fine. That's why we wanted a 2-story house, but because of the earthquake here in our area, we decide just to have it on the ground. No second floors anymore. So,
you know, I mean, she's like, well, thank God we didn't get into the mall. We would have been up on the top floor. I told her, I said, the top floor is the safest place to be.
But can you imagine how shaky that is for 6.9?
I realize it'll be shakier up there. But if the building collapses, you have a whole lot less debris on you if you're on the top floor than if you're on the bottom floor.
Manny Pacquiao stays at General Santos City. Am I right? Yes. His mother is my neighbor in the other subdivision, very close over here. I've seen Manny Pacquiao several times. He's short, I can tell you that. Not, no, I'm not. I don't mean that. I don't mean that in a rude way, but he is. But I think you guys will love the Philippines when you eventually come over here.
I've been investigating so much. I think I look at every piece of information I can find on it.
You will fall in love with it. Him, the first time he got here, he doesn't want to go back to the States anymore.
I'm already in love with Philippines.
He stayed here. He stayed here for 10 days, and by the time he goes back to the States during his layover, he wants to get a ticket and fly back to the Philippines. He was already in Japan that time. He wants to go back.
I met my first Filipino many years ago in Washington State. My landlady had 30-some houses. And this lady, she treated us like family, and I thought, oh wow, these are the kind of people that I love. I mean, she treated us so well.
We're family
Like my
oriented over
landlord.
here, so it's like everybody is nice to you over here, especially your Americans. Everybody's gonna be nice to you over here. So I know you guys will love the Philippines. You guys already love the Philippines that you haven't been here yet. Wait till you get here. You will fall in love again with our country because we have a lot to offer over here and they're cheap.
I mean, I told her from the get-go that I wanted to retire to the Philippines. But we went ahead and we went through the process. We brought her to the States. We went through all the things. And we were living, my mom and dad had a duplex that had been turned into a single living facility. So we had our own kitchen, our own living room, our own bedroom, but we shared a bathroom.
Oh, they have their own bathroom. We typically just use the bathroom at the back.
You know, and because of disagreements with her mother-in-law or my mother, you know, she finally says, baby, one of two things is going to happen. Either we're going to get out of here or I'm going to wind up leaving you.
So this is a tip. You can't put two queens in one castle.
No, I'm an old dude. I know this, right?
So
no, women do not get along with other women.
One queen per castle.
This is
they
true.
cannot share a castle, or it's going. No. It's like I love my mother-in-law. We get along very well, but we butt heads sometimes because she wants to control everybody, and I don't like that.
And that's natural. That's natural, though. It really is.
So I don't like it, and because she would overrule us over our kids, and that's never good. It's like let us. It's like, oh, I know so much. You guys are just starting, so you have to listen to me. It's like, give us a chance to learn to be parents to our kids. Yeah. It's like you've been there. You can give us advice, recommendation, and stuff, but you don't decide for us. That's where we always clash, and I did not like it. That's why I find it's like,
and you know, she can't help herself. She really can't.
Yeah, something has to change because I can't deal with your mom anymore sometimes. So,
and you know, I told her, I said, well, as soon as our taxes come in, we'll look for a place. I said, but I said, you realize that if we start buying a place of our own, it's going to be probably anywhere from 3 to 5 years till we get into a good payment schedule and start getting it paid down and stuff before you're going to be able to afford to go back to the Philippines for a visit.
By that time, Philippines was out of the picture for me because when my father died, I did not really want to live in the Philippines anymore. So it was completely out of the picture. I wasn't really planning on going back to the Philippines anytime soon. So I was bound and determined that we will get our own place and we live separately from his parents.
So she decided that she was going to book a flight in September, which is when my birthday is. We would fly over here together. I would fly back at the end of my 2 weeks off, and her and the kids would stay there until basically February or March when we file our taxes.
It was actually a test. It's like, try going back to the Philippines again. Give it 6 months. If you don't like it, I will not push for the retirement there anymore. If you are really bound and determined you don't want to live in the Philippines. So, okay, I'll try it for 6 months. So we flew here in September. His 2 weeks is up. He needs to go back to work. A few days later, I was like, can I not just go back there? I want to live here now.
And that's how we wound up moving to the Philippines when we did. I told her, yes, you have to come back. You got to pack up the house.
And we did.
And she came back. We packed up the house. We moved everything into our kids' room, you know, what was our kids' room, and she flew back.
I was like, don't get me wrong. I love the United States. The United States is my second home. But I flew there every year to do our tax. I flew there every February every year, not just this year because of the pandemic, but I flew there every year to do our tax, and I usually stay there for 2 weeks. During that first week, I eat everything that I miss in the States: tacos, Subway, Chinese buffet, and all that, Sonic, everything. I eat it. We go to the casino,
Whataburger.
Whataburger, Burger King, the whole 9 yards. After 1 week, I'm ready to go back to the Philippines. It's like the second week stay in the States is dragging so slow that it's driving me nuts. That, baby, I want to go home tomorrow. So I could really never see ourselves going back to the Philippines again for good. I
mean, the
think
States for good.
the States for good. So Philippines is our home, and we probably just go there and visit, but that's about it, just for a visit.
Well, my
Not to live.
girlfriend and I had some real challenges because she's all city girl and I'm all country boy. I have my mobile home parks way out in the plains, and her little store is right there in the middle of Manila. So it's going to be interesting to see how this all goes.
She will have to adjust for that.
Well, my wife is a city girl and I'm a country boy.
But you're in the country now, though, right? You're in the suburbs. You're not living in the city.
There's no nightlife there until he brought me to the casino, and I was completely fine. So it's always an adjustment. It's like they think LDR is tough, but wait till you guys get together. When you guys stay in the States, the Filipina has to adjust the American culture. When the American lives in the Philippines, the American has to adjust on Filipino culture. So there will always be an adjustment for
And
both
there is
parties.
such a thing called Filipino time.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of that, and that's going to be a little bit. That's probably going to be the hard part, I think, for me.
Well, I mean,
as an American, I'm ready to let's get it done.
Don't apply American time to Filipino time, because you will be the first person in every event you are attending.
Literally, the first person. You will be there before anybody else.
Because I know Americans
and watching my watch.
It's like I know Americans, when they say party starts at 8 o'clock in the evening, you guys will be there at 7 or 7:30, the latest.
Yeah, I always show up early. Yeah.
So when you say here in the Philippines the party starts at 8, they mean 10 o'clock.
If you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. And if you're late, don't show up.
Well, I mean, I had a guy I was talking to out in California. He had a Panay wife, and it drove him nuts because he worked at a job that frequently gave company dinners and stuff. And he's like, I've got to be on time to these, and she's always late. I told him, tell her they start 2 hours before they actually do.
That's what he does to me whenever we have appointments.
Exactly.
Our appointment is at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. He would tell me our appointment is at 7. So I'll wake up at 6. I'll start getting dressed and all that.
There, right?
So
and we get there on time.
30 minutes early.
So just take a typical 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 2 hours.
You adjust when over there when your doctor's appointment or immigration appointment is this time, then unless you're dealing with Philippine consulate appointment, then that's fine.
Here in the States, if you're late for an appointment, you missed it. Make another one 6 months down the road.
Yeah.
It's true. It's very true. I've learned that too. So, but good thing he really tells me that I have to get ready, because our appointment, even though our appointment is 2 hours from the time he told me, but in the long run I get used to it. He doesn't have to tell me 2 hours before our appointment. When he tells me it's 9 o'clock, I'll start getting ready early, because like you said, if they set an appointment over here in a certain hour, if you don't show up on time, you miss that appointment.
and it might be a couple of months before you can get another one.
Yes.
Well, in the
Here-
Philippines, if you're late, are you still okay for a government appointment?
Oh, here in the
yeah.
Philippines, it's nothing to be late.
Even for government
Sure.
or whatever?
Example, at churches over here, our services starts at 9 o'clock. Some people would show up and it ends at 11. Some people would show up at 10:30. The only thing that they witness during the service is almost by the time the preacher would say amen after a prayer. And well, I made it to the church, so that counts. We're so bad with time over here. Maybe because we procrastinate, or I think it's just the norms over here.
They are so laid back here in the Philippines.
It is. You will enjoy it here.
It's too hot to walk fast, right?
No, you will enjoy well, she lives in Manila though. That's very crowded over there.
Yeah.
Noisy. But
Yeah.
for sure you will enjoy the casinos over there too.
But they are so laid back here in the Philippines that instantly the stress will just drain off of you.
Yeah.
I mean, after your first visit, you'll go back and you'll actually feel relaxed. You'll feel like you've been on a vacation because you haven't had to rush anywhere for the last week or 2 weeks. And then from then on, when you fly into the Philippines, it'll be almost an instant relief. As soon as you land, you know that it's in relax mode.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm waiting for.
It's chill mode.
Is there going to be any concerns at the airport? I mean, you hear about the bullet, you hear about this, you hear about that.
Just make sure you don't
Made me almost want to go with no luggage,
yeah, don't leave your luggages unattended. Don't let anybody carry your luggage. That's all there is to it. Because when you get to the Philippines, when they see Americans, there will be a lot of porters in there that, sir, I will carry your bag. Sir, there will be a lot of offers for you. Don't fall for it. If
Just
you
have a
can
backpack.
if you can push a cart, load your luggage in and push it out to get a cab, do it. And when the cab driver is loading up your luggage, make sure you're watching him. That way you don't get fooled with those bullet stuff, because they will do it anytime they get a chance. So when you get to Manila, you go to the conveyor to pick up your luggage, because there will be, well, right now the pandemic, they don't do that, but there's still some that are allowed to assist travelers in the Philippines. So don't let anybody carry your luggage for you.
Duterte's really cracked down
The
on
bullet,
the scams,
yeah.
on the bullet scam and stuff
He
like
did.
that. And basically, that's no longer an issue. I mean, even while it was going on, I never had a problem with it. But then again, I'm 6'3" and weigh 360, 370 pounds.
So I said nobody wants to mess with you though.
I'm a big guy.
So
how I wound up with a 5'2" Filipino, who knows? But
no. Yeah, but that's the thing. When you get to Manila, always get your luggage in the conveyor. Don't let anybody touch it, or don't let anybody carry it for you. Don't leave it out of sight.
now, don't be surprised if when you land in Manila, your luggage is already off of the carousel.
Yes, because that's their thing now on the pandemic. Before you have to go to the conveyor, or
Even before.
Oh, they do? Oh, I didn't know.
They have a little staging area where they will put bags.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, by the time you make it through immigration,
Yes.
if your bags have made one round, they've got people that work at the airport taking your bags off and putting them in this holding cell.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And all you got to do is show your little tags, and they'll grab them for you, and just bring your little push cart up there. Or me, I don't even use a push cart. I carry 2 suitcases with me and a carry-on. I got big enough meat hooks that I just put one hand over the 2 handles of the luggage, and grab my carry-on and wheel them on out.
Because it takes a while to go through the immigration, because there will be a lot of travelers and they do it one by one. So the line will be very long. This is pre-pandemic, but now it's gonna take longer because of the pandemic. Because you have to go through the swab test, not the swab test upon arrival if they will not bring that back, but you still have to go through that to pay for your swab test. You pay at the airport. Then after that, you go through the hotel booking, the hotel confirmation. They have a desk over there. No, hotel verification. They will verify that you have booked what hotel and stuff. Then you go through the immigration. After immigration, you pick up your luggage. After luggage, you book your cab to your hotel. So there's quite a little bit of uh, added process during the pandemic. And
Yeah,
like,
have you ever flown out of the United States, Howard?
Not as a civilian,
Okay.
only military.
snoring. Vincent is snoring.
What's that?
Vincent is asleep.
I'm
Oh.
gonna have to go soon, guys.
Yeah, I
Bye.
see his hair a little bit. It's getting lower and lower and lower. He might be down there
I saw
sleeping
his hand
somewhere.
earlier. It's good. It's like he's asleep. He was. Oh, he stopped snoring already, but he's asleep. I can tell he's asleep.
Hey, it's nice to
Yeah,
meet you too, James.
we'll probably have to wrap this up soon. It's 2 o'clock.
Well, yeah, like this is the first time I got on your show, and I've been following you quite a bit on YouTube, but this has been kind of informative too. I was able to ask personal questions, which helps a lot, and see what you guys
I,
think. So.
I do, like I said, I do the Sunday answering questions because I can't answer all the comments in the video that I post. So this is one way of interacting to my community if they have questions that needs answer right away. But if in cases, Howard, you have an inquiry and you want answers right away, you can direct message me on Facebook, or we have a Facebook page and Instagram, same handle, the Eaton Squad. So you can direct message me there, and I answer right away. Because if you post it in the comment section, they get buried with new comments, so I can't get to it right away. That's what I always tell my community. If you guys have urgency on a travel update that you guys need answers right away, direct message me on Facebook or Instagram. I answer as soon as I can.
I
Oh,
appreciate
there he is. There he is.
it. I told you he was there.
Vincent, did you fall asleep?
Almost.
We've
No,
been
because you
watching
guys are talking about traveling and all this. Oh, okay. I was waiting on the LDR topic.
Oh, yeah, we're about to wrap this up. I know it's
Long distance
getting
rail,
late for you.
LDR.
Yeah, LDR. So
Long,
actually, it's like I almost gave up on this episode, because it got me. One comment got me hard when when he said that what I'm doing on the LDR is useless, and it's just hurting them more because I'm rubbing it to their faces that yes, we are on LDR and stuff. Actually, it's not. This was actually a request from our audience that we do LDR discussion to just to give a break from the stress, the anxiety when the Philippines is going to open, the travel restriction. And we wanted to let you guys know that we are one with you on this trying time. So it's kind of give us a break to talk about LDR tips, what you guys want to do when you guys finally get to the Philippines, what we have gone through as LDR couple. That's the purpose of it. It's
I think it's
never,
been very helpful, extremely helpful. I'm glad you're here. I've really enjoyed this segment.
yeah, it's never our intention to hurt those LDR. We both know how hard to be on LDR, and that's why we have created this episode or discussion just to share, chit chat, express our disappointment to the Philippine government and all. You can do it all on this show, and that's really the purpose of it. But others really uh look at it in a different way, and that really got us like, I did not went in one episode one time. I didn't. That really got me. And my husband said, you just, it's like, baby, you can't please everybody. So you want to dwell on the 1 2 comments, and there's 40 of them waiting for you to go on live on that. Everybody looks forward on the LDR discussion because this is their way of expressing their desires. It feels good when we do LDR topic. It actually feels good for both of us because it's kind of like we're going back to where we started, and it feels great. I hope you guys feel the same, that you can share with us your stories, how you guys meet and all that.
It shows us
So
we're not alone, and that's really important too.
yeah, it's like,
I mean, the biggest key to any LDR relationship is communication.
it is.
Communication and commitment.
Yeah,
And
that's the thing we hit up with each other is communicate, no matter
you
what.
know, and it's like I try to tell everybody, if you can get those two things nailed down, I mean, LDR is probably the best thing that ever happened to us because we had to learn to communicate before we had to learn to live together.
It does. We were on
And you know all
LDR.
about each other too, right? You know all about each
We
other.
were on LDR for 12 years.
I mean, because I worked offshore, I would be gone 30 days or 28 days and home for 14. Even when she lived in the States, we were still on LDR.
Yes. I have to do everything. I have to do grocery. I have to drive my husband 4 hours to New Orleans, drop him off, drive back 4 hours again, and do whatever I need to do at the house till he comes home. One thing for Philippine, this is also one thing when you guys plan on bringing your Filipinos to the States, have them learn how to drive in the Philippines. It helps a lot when they get there and learns how to drive.
There's no rules in the Philippines, from what I can gather.
When I went to DMV and got my learner's permit and then applied for my driver's license, the officer was like, "Where are you from?" "Philippines." "Oh, you're all right. If you can drive in the Philippines, you can drive anywhere in the world." She actually told me that.
They drive completely different over here. I mean, you come up to an intersection and the main thoroughway may not have the right of way because somebody has inched out, and they keep inching out until the traffic in the main thoroughfare stops because they're afraid of hitting them. And then this whole line starts going right behind them.
Who gets in here first? Who gets in the four-way intersection? That's the vehicle that has the right of way.
Stop signs are more of a suggestion, I presume.
No stop signs over here.
I was about ready to say, in General Santos City, I think we've got like 5 traffic lights.
Yeah, on the traffic light, oh my God, I would gun it. Even if it's red,
They've got like 5 traffic lights in General Santos City.
My husband was so mad at me one time because I was making a turn and there was an ambulance. He was not flipping his light on and stuff. So I passed him. It's like, you pass an ambulance. It's like, so he was so slow. I need to be home. It's like, baby, you can't do that in the States. Yeah. Well, hey, I drive by the law in the States. I'm very careful driving in the States. I follow the law over there because that's my biggest fear, to get pulled over. So far, I haven't been pulled over yet.
So in the
So that,
Philippines, if there's an opening, you take it. Is that the law? Pretty much in the
yes.
Philippines, if there's an
Over
opening,
here,
go
I
for
don't.
it.
Over here, I don't get afraid being pulled over.
I'm not kidding you. You pull up to the traffic light, you stop. Okay, you got McDonald's on your right. You're making a left-hand turn in order to go to the mall.
Left hand turn. You go this way.
Yeah, left-hand turn.
You go right, and you go right hand turn. You're driving on the building.
Okay.
Oh,
You go to the left-hand turn. If you pull up there and the left-hand turns lane light is green, they're over all the way over in the other lanes to try to get around that corner.
we drive so bad over here, and over here, I'm not scared getting pulled over.
Because her dad was a cop.
I have so much connection in the DMV office that pull me
Oh
over.
no.
You want to give me a ticket? Give me a ticket. I will get my license over there. It's like, why? Who you know over there? And I will start telling them names. It's like, okay, here's your driver's license. I know they're superior. So in the States, I can't do that. Oh my God, in the States, I don't have that connection.
See, her dad was a cop. Her godfather basically ran the DMV in General Santos City for a long time. He's retired now because of his health. But he ran it for a long time. Where
That's
she
what-
worked at, she worked at a little motorcycle shop that sold motorcycles, and they would send her to get the registrations processed, because all she had to do was take them in there, drop them off, and then go into her goddad's office
and wait.
and he would make them do all the paperwork for her.
Okay.
And I mean, she still has that kind of connection there.
I do. I still do.
I mean, when she goes down to renew our registration on our vehicles every year, she just gives them a couple hundred pesos, and they call her up and tell her when it's ready.
Hey, your registration is up. You can pick it up. Like, okay. So, in the Philippines, it's all about connection. So when you guys retire over here, you need to establish that connections. That way, nobody will mess with you.
I mean, even in the barangay that we have our store at, if a cop comes by, I've already told him, cop comes by, you give him a free bottle of water.
Mm-hmm.
No red horse.
Oh, yeah, Red Horse.
Unfortunately, we are on liquor ban right now. It's going for 2 months, so no red horse. So yes, we
For
are
just your
on
city?
liquor ban.
Just for your city?
Yes, it's from our city. Just Jensen though.
Oh.
We're on liquor ban, and they said it started last May. They said it will last on July 31st. Hopefully, they will really last on the 31st, because my customers are screaming, "I need beer!" I was like, "What?
And
What?"
we're completely out. She's already sold it all.
It's like, what do you want me to do? It's
At
like,
first, she didn't want to do beer. We started selling beer, and oh my lord, that's a huge.
it's like, Mom, do you have Red
Wonderful.
Horse? No, sorry, I don't have Red Horse right now. So, and we can't shop for liquor because the mall we usually get our stocks, they have it barricaded, and really literally put a sign in there, liquor ban, so we can't buy it.
Wow.
And you get fined if you get caught selling. But before the liquor ban, we just restocked, and I only sell to customers that I know.
I'm about to say we're completely empty now.
It's the shelves are empty, completely empty, and they are screaming for liquor. I was like, oh my God, I don't know where to get liquor right now. So yeah, we're on liquor ban, we're on curfew right now, and we're on Sunday lockdown. That's why we are able to do the live every Sunday, because we have nothing to do. We're
Wow,
on Sunday.
we're in Manila and we don't have any of that going on. She's able to sell liquor or no lockdown and
It depends on the local government unit, but that's what the local government unit imposes over here right now. So because we have our cases are up over here, that's why.
oh, okay.
So that's why we have the Sunday lockdown, early curfews, and liquor ban. So
Oh, so that could
sorry,
happen.
no red horse. He doesn't like the red horse over here. He likes the
San Miguel.
hard stuff.
I like the brandy. Empador Light,
They don't know that brand.
Napoleon.
Bailey.
Well, Bailey's is more of a coffee liqueur. That's what you put in your morning cup of coffee.
I don't like it. I told him one time there was how many liter was that? The big liquor that I want to buy for you.
Oh, that was about 2 gallon, 3 gallon.
It was
Oh wow.
huge, and
Like
it's
eight
on.
liters or so.
It's like
It's one of those ones that has the stand that you have to
yeah,
pour
you
it off
can
of.
just. It's fancy. I want to buy that for him. It's around $300 for that.
Wow, that costs a lot more here. Huh?
Oh yeah,
Not here.
that there in the States, that bottle would cost you probably somewhere around 500 to 700.
No,
Yeah.
over here 300.
I was thinking close to 1,000, but
Liquors over here are cheap. So
I'm gonna
I
go.
can
I'm
buy
gonna
a
go
bottle of
next.
brandy over here. I can buy a fifth of brandy
Okay,
over
Jane.
here for about $2.
See ya.
okay, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you later, James.
Oh,
well, I'm getting
Vincent,
starry-eyed
you're
on the
leaving too?
computer too. So, but I really, really enjoyed your segment. I'm so glad that you didn't give it up. It is really helpful because, like I said, it is a hard time for LDRs, and it's nice to
It
know
is.
that there's other people out there that's going through the same stuff, that's holding tight, and hearing some of the stories about how you guys held on. It kind of helps a little bit because, I'm not getting younger, right?
Mhm.
So,
It
Vincent,
gives you
man, you're
hope.
still here.
It does.
It gives you hope. It shows you that there is light at the end of the tunnel,
Yep,
Yeah.
and it's not a train coming at you.
true. And we do enjoy it too. We do enjoy talking about LDR again because we don't know how long are we gonna be together, and we'll never know. We may go back to LDR again if he goes back to work. Hopefully not.
Well, hopefully you don't have
our
to, but
hopefully our small business over here would sustain our expenses here every month. Then he doesn't have to go back to work anymore and be on LDR again. It's hard. It's
well, I
very
bought
hard.
a big cooler for our store, and it's been huge for us. I mean, everybody loves that cold beer, and
Oh yeah.
then she just now picked up she got an ice cream vendor coming, so ice cream's going like crazy. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
really surprised. She started out with just doing marinated meats, and I'm the kind of person that I would rather help you make money than give you money.
True.
So I ended up buying her some things to kind of get her going.
Mhm.
Because I said,
I'm
you
the
know
same
what? If
way.
we ever break up or something happens, God forbid, at least I know you'll be taken care of. That was kind of like my attitude. I
Yeah.
want you to be able to make it, take care of your children. So I really helped her get her store going, put shelving and cooler and kind of been building that up. So I know that she's taken care of, and the store is doing better than I expected. I think we just been open about I think almost a month, and she's
Mhm.
bringing in about between 4,000 and 5,000 PHP a day.
That's good.
Is that good?
That's the norms.
That's the norm. So, and for
Mhm.
being a brand new, I think it's going to do better.
Yeah, it's like we're really looking forward for this liquor ban to be lifted, though our income is still within the range that we do before the liquor ban, but it's really different when we sell liquor at the store
Yeah, because
because
that's about 1,000 or more.
yeah, we are one of the cheapest stores in the area, and they buy a lot of liquor in our store. So
That's why I told her. I says, the Philippine people are really hungry, thirsty.
yes, they are thirsty. Now over here, they are really thirsty. They are ready. They are so ready for some liquors. So hopefully they will. I'm wait because over here they also release monthly guidelines on what's the protocol over here. So hopefully by the end of this month they will say, "Hey, we will lift," because there are well, most of store owners over here are already complaining because of the liquor ban. Majority, or at least 60% of your sales comes from liquor. When
Yeah,
you run,
liquor, cigarettes,
yeah,
and
liquor,
then medicine has
cigarettes,
been really helpful
rice,
too. We start
yeah,
selling
liquor,
medicine, that helped.
cigarettes, rice, and the profit on liquor is big compared to just regular grocery items.
Coffee and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So so we really look forward to. I was like, baby, you have to get ready
hope,
when
hope.
liquor ban. It's like when the liquor ban is lifted, we have to be first in line at the store. We need our liquors. We need
What?
we need to we need to fill up our shelves again. So
What's one
hopefully
thing I told my Filipinas? I says I don't want us to ever be one of those ones that say we don't have. I want us to make sure that we're always stocked.
that's
So,
always my goal. That's always my goal in our store. I don't want to turn away customers because we don't have that particular
yeah,
item.
you're
I
turning away
want, I
money.
want, yeah, I want it to be every time they go to our store, we have it.
Right, that's our goal. That's our goal.
Yeah, that's our goal too. Because and if for some reason when a customer get up there and we don't have it, I list them down. That way, on my next grocery run, I'll be sure to pick it up.
Right.
So next time
What I
when
told
they
my
come back,
lady is I want to build a kind of like a small loft in the back of a building, and I said I want to put stock there. And I said what
mm-hmm.
I want to do is stock our store out of the stock. But when our stock runs low out of our storage, that's what I want to renew our stock. So
Yeah,
we're stocking out of our backup rather than out of our store.
and
So we always have.
that's always good because with us we do our restocking every 2 weeks because our store is also new. We just opened last December, so it's only 7 months old. And the second store that we have, the wet market, we just opened that April, so it's still new. So it's fun. We enjoy it every day.
Yeah, we opened up
I
like
enjoy watching it grow, and it just tickles me to watch it grow. And every day I'm going like, oh, how much did we make today? How much did we make today?
He does the cash count. It's
I,
like
I was about ready to say. Basically, our store has like a kitchen area in the back, and then she built me. I call it my office. It's more like my bedroom.
and I put an air conditioner over there.
There's a small bed and an AC in there,
You're so good to your husband. I love it.
and a
It's
chair.
hot.
And
Big guys.
she brings me back. She brings me back the money, and I cash count it every night.
It's probably
She
because
doesn't like me out in the store because
nobody
a lot
will
of
buy.
customers come up and they see me, and they'll keep right on walking.
They're afraid to talk to you in English.
She wants me to show my face. So we must.
She's ashamed of me.
Oh no.
No,
She's probably afraid to go scare him.
Probably because I have lived in the States and I know you guys' luxury over there. And living here in the Philippines, I know without AC, he's not gonna make it. It's just too
Right. And
hot.
that's why I'm trying to tell my girl, I says, I'm from Colorado. We like the cold. So
Mhm.
but
So I know what he needs when he's in the Philippines. When we cook our own meal. He does eat or he does have favorites on Filipino food, but when we do grocery, I always make sure that he still gets the American menu. We still tonight we had taco Sunday because he can get the ingredients here. I always make sure he gets steak. I can cook him country fried country fried steak, uh, mac and cheese, and all that. So I make
Hamburger
sure,
mac and cheese.
yeah, I make sure that he still eats that because he doesn't eat some of our food over here, and I don't want to force him to eat it because he's not used to it.
I'm
Well,
not a big.
I'm not a big fan of rice, so I understand.
I'm not a big fish eater, and they eat a lot of fish over here. I mean, to me, all fish pretty much taste the same, and it's pretty much flavorless.
This was here. Yeah.
So I don't see any sense in eating it. And
I like my beef. I understand totally.
Oh, steaks are cheap over here.
yeah,
Oh,
steaks.
wow.
He gets steak. He gets steak every week.
Oh,
I get
my
two
girlfriend found
T-bone
that steak is expensive.
2 T-bone steaks over here. I pay about how much I pay? Wait, I'm converting. $6. How much is $6? $7. About $7, $8.
No, about $10.
About $10.
About 500 pesos.
No, I only pay about 380. It's not even 400.
Okay, so about $8.
About $8 for 2 T-bone.
Wow, that's nothing, even for
So
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always pick him up a steak. We do groceries every week, so I always do that sometimes.
So
I
I'm
do.
gonna have you talk to my Filipino a lot, and you could tell her she needs to take care of her boyfriend.
Yeah, it's like she just have to. She
Now, if
lives
she
in.
offers to cook lumpia for you,
Yeah.
take her.
Oh, lumpia is the spring roll version in the States, but we do it with meat instead of just vegetables on the filling.
Yeah, I do egg rolls, but mine is a little bit different. I do cabbage, carrots, and
Yeah,
ginger,
that's what we do over
and
here: cabbage,
pork,
carrot,
and
and
meat.
ground pork.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we took our garage, we converted that into our store. We leveled out the concrete, and that's been really working good. But we're thinking about
That's
having
really
everything upstairs and turn the whole storage downstairs. We'll have to see how that goes.
it's fun. It's fun. It's like I enjoy our store every day. Even though it's tiring, but by the end of the day, you do cash count and you made this much. It's so rewarding.
But see, here's my problem is this. We did this a while back, and then the person that sold us the building was looking for us to pay it off in October, and I told her I didn't want to pay the building off until we actually get to meet each other.
True.
Well, that's why I'm looking October. You know, we need to get me there.
That's smart.
So
Because that's a huge investment.
it
And
is.
you're right.
It's
You have to meet first before you go that route.
but if we hit it off, it'd be great because it'll be paid off. The whole thing was $30,000 for a 2-story building. So
Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap.
yeah.
Dollars or pesos?
30,000 American.
Oh, so that's over $1 million then. That's expensive
Yes.
then.
1.5 million.
So it's a big
Yeah.
building.
But
It's
you're talking about Manila too. So
Right.
he's in the Manila area. So that's actually cheap.
I was
so
about to say
upstairs
this.
it has kind of like 2 living rooms and 3 bedrooms upstairs, and downstairs has the 2 bathrooms. There was the garage area that we converted, and the building's kind of long, so there's a lot of area. So I'm hoping from what I looked, it seemed like a good deal. But I told her I didn't want to pay it off until we're together.
I was about ready to say we paid
Uh,
350.
yeah, about that. 350 is what? 6 grand?
7 grand.
7 grand. At first we were renting our store, but the owner got into a bind and she really needs to sell it. So she sold it to us for 7 grand.
That's awesome.
So we own it now. We don't pay rent anymore.
Well, she had an opportunity for another building, but it was a bad location, and it was too much to do at once. Because I said, I just met you. I don't want to buy a building. So, but they got in a bind where they had to sell their building, and they sold it dirt cheap, but the building was so rough.
Yeah.
But
Well,
anyway, I'm taking up your time. You need to go to sleep. I'm sorry for taking so much of your time.
no, it's all right. Vincent's like, go to sleep now, doing swab test in the morning. Good night. Again, swab. I think they do swab test every week.
Yeah, they do a swab test every week.
Because of his job.
Oh my gosh.
He works in the healthcare profession.
Yes, so he has to. They do swab test and all.
I mean, I'm not sure whether he's like a nurse or something. I think
he's a nurse. He's not just disclosing it. Vincent is playing humble,
I think what he does is, basically he's
Come here, Des.
like the cleaning staff around the hotel and stuff where they quarantine people. And
Vincent?
Yeah, Vincent. He's from Singapore. So
yeah, I heard they're opening up and everything. That's why I was kind of curious about how that would work out.
Yeah.
Because I want to meet my Filipina and kind of move forward because we're really moving close on that October date.
Oh, well, you can just explain it to her. Be open with her. That just tell her it's like, I would like us to meet first before I put on this investment. It's not trying to insult her. It's like
I did put the money down, but I thought they'd be open by now.
You just have
to. A lot in the store too.
For sure, she can probably understand. She might misinterpret it at first, but it's just a matter of communication. That, hey, I'm also trying to, because I will be investing in this, and this is 6 figures. No, that's not even. This is 7 figures in the Philippines. So,
I mean, that is one key thing, that I told my wife from the get-go. First of all, I'm an a-hole. Second of all, I'm not nice.
He's nice, though. He's just saying that.
I mean, if she cooks something and I don't like it, I'll tell her flat out, I don't like it. But I feel it's better to be that way and be honest and upfront with her instead of trying to beat around the bush. Because if I told her, oh, yeah, that's great, honey, and I'm sitting there choking it down, then she's going to fix it for me again next week.
I might get tomorrow. No, that's the way I am. I think most Americans are that way. We want complete honesty. And I told her that. I didn't mean to, but I probably made her cry a couple times with my non-filter that I have. So
and that's an adjustment for me too. But in the long run, she will get used to it, especially when you guys are together. You just have to make her understand that we are like this. We are very open, and we will tell you, we speak with our mind, and we don't
exactly
play.
What I told her. Exactly what I told her.
We don't play around. If we need to say something, we will say it. So us Filipinos are not like that. When we notice there's something wrong with a person, we will not go up to them that, hey, you're so ugly. Or, hey, you have this and that. We don't do that.
Come on, my wife tells me I'm guapo all the time.
We are very sensitive.
I get that too.
We are very sensitive on that. We don't like hurting that person because he's ugly, he smells. We don't say that. We it's like we have this attitude of we're the ones being embarrassed of telling them the truth on what's going on. That's just how Filipino does. There are some that are no filter, but I was not like that during our first year of marriage. I cried a lot of times because I always misinterpreted what he's telling me. I always take it the wrong way. So we always fight. We always have disagreement and stuff because I was adjusting to his nature, and I am new to a country that I don't know nobody. So it was really hard for me, and that was really an adjustment. And you get to know the person more when you guys are together. It's like, oh my God, he's
Oh
really
yeah.
like this. He was not like this when we were in the Philippines and stuff. So yeah, I think it has something to do with your uh
Culture.
no, I mean your territory. You're in your territory, you know how you roll. So you just do the usual thing that you do in the States. In the Philippines, I know how I roll over here because it's my territory.
Oh, and
So
when I found out how y'all use the toilet, oh no.
the toilet in the Philippines,
I mean, a bucket
Oh,
to flush it.
oh, they use a bucket to flush it.
to clean yourself.
Over here, the Philippines don't have the heater system per house like we do in the States. So what I do for my husband, because our water over here is cold, so I boil hot water for him in a pot, then mix it with cold water, so he gets that hot water
So I
when
can
he
take a hot
yeah,
shower.
so he can take a hot shower.
Yeah.
And the shower consists of me dipping a bucket down into the bucket
Pouring
and pouring it over my
over
head.
here.
Yeah, I kind of witnessed that.
So, yep, that's
If you've ever seen 90 Day Fiance with Ed, that's
I didn't see
exactly
that, but
what
my Filipina and I have been pretty open on watching how our lives are with each other.
it's
So
fun. It's fun.
it
He
is
gets
kind of fun, and I'm kind of like, but
it
it's
gets
not nothing new to me because I have lived pioneer style for a couple of years. I've
oh,
lived
okay.
without hot water. I've lived without running water. I've lived without all the
The
conveniences,
first,
electricity.
the first time he visited me here, I live in an apartment, a one-bedroom apartment, a mini kitchen, and a mini living room because he was. I told him it's like yeah, he was going to stay in a hotel for 10 days that he's staying here, and I'm like, if you're not picky, it's like I'm not rich. I don't have an air conditioner in my apartment. We can buy a ceiling fan to cool you down because I know you guys are, and you can save the money that you pay for that 10 day stay in the hotel. We can use that so we can tour around our area and get to know the place. And he agreed to it. He slept on the floor. He was fine with it. I put a mat. He slept on the floor and stuff. But he's used to that because he works on the boat. So,
Well, not only did I work on, but from the time I was in the fourth grade till the time I was in the eighth grade, we lived without running water. We paid $50 a month for a 2-story farmhouse, and we got the farmhouse and the barn and the
There's
land
a
that
little
it
bit
was
of
on.
familiarity between us, right?
what?
Huh?
I said we have a little bit alike. I was an orphan for a couple of years. So I didn't have a rich background to begin with, but I lived pioneer style up in the mountains and the plains without running water. So I think we both learned to live that kind of life.
Exactly.
So we're not used to always having everything nice.
We
Yeah,
basically
I will get this.
we had a 1-ton 66 Chevrolet pickup. Well, actually, it was a 3/4 ton with 1-ton overloads. And we would load a 300-gallon water tank up in the back of it, drive to the reservoir, fill the water tank up, come back, open the pipe up, and fill the cistern up. And every 2 days, we took baths, and we would dip the water out of the cistern, fill an old clawfoot bathtub out in the yard up. My dad would take firewood and stack it underneath there. He would heat it up. He got the first bath because he could take the water the hottest.
I got the first
Then
bath in my
took
house.
her bath. Then my mother took her bath. Then my cousin Bobby took his bath. Then my brother James took his bath. And I got the final bath. By
Were
the
you the
time I
youngest?
got in there, during the wintertime, that water was cold.
See, now I cheated in the plains. I cheated. I wait till my wife was the first one to go use the outhouse, warm that seat up a little bit in the wintertime.
So yeah, that's just what she needs to do when you get here, because there are stuff that you are used to in the States that are not available in the Philippines. So that's an adjustment for you too, but I think you will do just fine. You will enjoy it more on the new experience from the new country. So you're gonna do
Well,
you're gonna do just fine, and I know you will enjoy it.
I think the Philippines is more real in some aspects because Americans typically they go, they watch the boob tube, play video games, entertain themselves, and Filipinos, from what I've seen of my girlfriend, she is one working person. Let me tell you, she works for the government for the solo parents, and then she
Hmm.
works in the store, and she was doing the marinated meats. And I don't think I've ever seen her watch TV. I mean, she's just living
I
life,
know. As
right?
long as I have Wi-Fi, I'm good.
Now she's always got her phone. She's always got her phone.
Yes, I do that too. So
But I've been enjoying that too.
I, I'm
I've done a little bit
homebody.
less.
I don't go out when he's at work. I was like, baby, my friends are wanting to hang out. Can I go? I so don't be surprised on that, because Filipinas are typical when it comes to that. They ask permission from their boyfriend or husbands or fiance whenever they are going out with their friends.
I had to beg her to take a day off. I practically beg her. I says, "You need to have some time for you." I says,
When
"You're
we
doing
first,
this for people. You're doing that. I've never seen you take a day off." So I made her promise to take. I tried to get her to take off one day a week. She wouldn't do it. And then I finally got her talking to taking one day a month, and I think she's done it once. She just don't take time for herself.
when we first got together, she had hair that hung all the way down basically to her butt. And I told her, I love long hair. I prefer all of my girls to have long hair because I want them to look like girls and not like boys. Well, it was so heavy that it was giving her headaches.
Yes, it does.
So she asked me, could she cut it? I asked her, I said, how short are you going to cut it? She said, I was thinking about like to the top of my shoulders. I said, well, I was thinking the bottom of your shoulders. Why don't we meet in the middle and go with the middle of your shoulders? I was joking. When I got here to meet her, it was at the bottom of her shoulders.
It's typical.
I mean, I've never had a woman ask me how long she can have her hair. I mean, now she keeps it short, but
And until now, it's like, baby, can I buy this? Baby, can I buy that? Baby, can I go here? I need to go here. I still
Yeah.
ask permission, and
Even though we're
it's
apart, she did the same thing with me. She's always asked, "Oh, what do you think of this? Or what do you think of that?"
yeah,
And it
it,
amazed me. Everything I asked her to do for the store, she's done.
it drives him
Religiously.
nuts, because he would say, "Baby, why do you have to?" That's just how we do it.
It's
We ask
refreshing.
permission
I love it. I love
because
it.
because over here in the Philippines, the husband is the head of the family, and the wife has to follow their husband. That's why we do it. That's our upbringing over here. That you have to follow your husband, not to be a slave or anything, but out of
Oh
respect to
yeah,
your husband.
yeah. We,
Out
we
of
believe
respect
side
to
by
your husband.
side.
Yeah, it's not on the slavery level, but out of respect to your husband, because it's your husband. He needs to know where you're going. He needs to know what you're doing. He needs to know what you're buying. And when it comes to finances, you both have to be open for that. That, hey, I spent. Yes, he does that. Baby, can I spend some money for my games? So we have gotten that, that routine, that we let each other know if we spend some money and stuff. Especially, I do the budget. It's like, you can't just spend money without me knowing it, because I do the budget and I did not know that you spend money. Then I have to redo it. It's not like I'm being tight, but again, the communication needs to be there.
Hey, one question.
Yeah.
It seemed a little strange to me, but since we decided to be with each other, she pretty much treats us as man and wife already. Is that normal?
Yes. I call him my husband when we were still in the boyfriend girlfriend stage, and we
Yeah, she
haven't
calls me a
even
tawa.
we haven't even met in person. I call him hubby already. That's
Okay, that's the way she is.
that's not unusual. So that's
As far as she's concerned, it's like we are already married.
And yeah, that's a common thing.
Mhm.
And you know, I mean,
because we are loyal. We are one man woman. If we are in a relationship, or when we are in a relationship, we are committed to the relationship, and we don't fool around. We don't cheat and
I love
stuff.
that. I love that.
We really don't. It's like it's very rare over here that a Filipina cheat. Mostly men over here cheats.
She
It's very
seems to think
rare.
that's very common. She says she don't trust Filipino men.
Yes, because they cheat. And I guess it's not just Filipinos, but it's very rare over here for a Filipina to cheat. That's
it's not unheard of, but it is
Mhm.
very rare.
It's very
And I mean,
rare.
that's one of the reasons that when I was looking for a wife, I chose the Philippines, because I knew that they were basically very, very loyal.
Mhm.
And I mean, both of my exes, both of them cheated on me. And now I was working offshore. I was going to be gone for 28 days and only home for 14. I had to have somebody at the house that I could trust
Mhm.
Yeah.
to be able to keep their legs closed.
So
And, you know, I found a good one.
because
I
to
had a problem.
me,
My first wife, I was married once before. My first wife, when I went overseas to Germany, she went out on me. And then I said, well, that's the end of that. And then I met this woman. The one I married was actually 7 or 6 years older than me. But then we stayed married for 40 years. So I'm totally out of the game on dating.
cheating is a choice. It did not just because it happened. I don't believe that. It's your choice to cheat. And
It takes two to tango. I mean, a woman can come up and take all of her clothes off and lay down on your bed. You have to take your clothes off to be able to crawl on top of her.
Yeah.
So you made that conscious choice.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
But
I
they
told
say-
her, as long as we're together, I will never even consider looking at another woman. I says, you'll be the first to know if there's ever a problem between us.
He's got that problem before. Oh, you will leave me because I'm not really deserving and stuff. You will just leave me one day. I was like, what the hell? It's like, are you out
I
of your
was the
mind?
same way. I was the same way because I was like a detective, man. Where was she on Facebook? Who does she know? What kind of pictures can I find? And I'm pretty good on investigating. So I was like a detective. I've never ever. We've been together for a year and a month. Never ever caught her in a lie.
And when he was working offshore, when he works offshore, I always let him know where I'm going, who I'm with. I even take picture, and I even get upset because he knows I'm out with my friends. And I would text him because I'm happy. I'm having a hard time with my friends, and I tell him, hey, this is what's going on with our get together, and he doesn't reply. I was like, and I get mad because why don't you? It's because I don't want to disturb you, and you're just like, no. It's like I want you to disturb me because I'm trying to tell you what's going on with our event and stuff, and he's not used to that. But now he's
my girlfriend sent me pictures of her and her friends going out. where they been,
Yeah.
what they were doing. Here's what they bought.
Mm-hmm. The food
going,
we eat,
What's going
the
on?
drinks, the food that we drink and all that. We share. We love to do that. We love take pictures and send it to you guys. That's what I do with him.
See, that's not the American way.
That's what it keeps because when I make a mistake, I would admit it to him. I'm sorry, baby, I was wrong. And that was shocking to him for the first time.
She decided she was going to sell on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I told her, I'm making enough that we can survive. I really don't want you going out and getting a 9-to-5 job.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I'm only home for 2 weeks out of basically I'm only home for 1 month out of every 3. And I want to be able to spend time with you. And she did try to get a 9-to-5 job at one point in time.
I did not like it.
It didn't go through, but she didn't like it because she knew that what I was talking about, we weren't going to be able to spend our time together
when he's home.
So she decided that she was going to sell on eBay. And I told her, if you're going to start selling stuff on eBay, you need to get another computer. You need to have a backup computer just to be able to, in case the first one crashes. Because you're going to have auctions ending at all times. You're going to have to be able to ship the items within 2 to 3 days. You can't afford for your computer to go down, put it in a shop, get it fixed, and get it back.
Yep.
Oh, no. I don't need another computer. This one's just fine.
Thrifty Philippine.
Until it crashed. She looked at me and said, "You were right. I was wrong." I about had a heart attack. I told her, I said, mark this day on the calendar. That is the first time a woman has ever told me she was wrong.
And I always admit when I'm wrong. I don't say that, hey, because that's what he said. American women doesn't do that.
Well, see, that's another thing that caught me a little off track because I'm trying to give this lady everything she needs for a store. And then she's saying, oh, no, wait on that one. Wait till you're here for that. And I thought, wow.
That's normal. Our argument before is sending money here in the Philippines and sending gifts because I don't want him doing that. I was like, I have a very good job before we meet and I can take care of myself. I know how to make money. You don't need to be sending me money. So you keep your money and I'll keep my money. And I never ask, even if we have already met. I have a hard time. He would literally say, you have to say after me, I need $50. We would literally go that route before I ask money from him. Because I don't, it's like I'm used to working at an early age. So I'm used to making money on my own. So that's probably why.
Yes, I say Filipinos are very thrifty. I tried to get her a money counter. She said, oh, no, I'll count it myself. I think she enjoys counting the money.
Well, when we first got together,
where are you?
She had a washing machine, which is basically over here, kind of like a wringer washer. Basically, all it does is agitate the clothes.
Like a toy washer? Yeah.
It doesn't even have the wringer on it. They wring them out by hand. But she was making payments on it. And she told me that she was a little bit short on making a payment. I asked her, how much do you have left owed on it? She had like $20 left owed on it. It was going to take her another like 3 months to pay it off. So I sent her the $20. She got mad at me. And it's like I told her, I've already sent the money. You've got to claim it.
Yeah.
And that's what I would wind up doing is basically sending her the money and telling her, you've got no choice but to claim it, or else somebody else is going to get to keep our money.
Mhm.
You're like
You know,
me. She asked for so much, and I always want to give extra because I was thinking, well, just in case.
well, exactly.
I always do the exact amount.
It's like I said earlier. When she went up to Manila for a week, she's like, I need $940. It's like, okay, I'll send you $1,200. No, I need $940. Okay, I'll send you $1,200. No, I need $940.
Filipinas are very tight with money. Not
Exact.
all,
Yeah.
not all though. Not all Filipinas, because there are some who are also materialistic and just wants to shop, 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 shop. May I do love shopping online, not in grocery, because doing groceries and shopping at the mall, it's very tiring for me, to be honest. It's tiring. You can ask him. It's like, baby, you go shopping. It's like, oh, it's tiring. I'll do it online, and I'm not into makeup. Like you said earlier, I'm very low maintenance. I don't do
That's what my
makeup.
girl. She don't wear no makeup.
I don't do jewelries. The only jewelry I have is our wedding band. That's it. So
I don't like war paint anyway. That's what I call makeup is war paint.
and I yeah, like I said, I'm very tight with our finances because I manage our finances, so I know what our expenses are. And when he goes overboard with his games online, it's like, baby, you're spending too much. It's like that money could have been put on this and this and this. You have to slow down on your games a little bit. So I I don't I don't want us to run out with money, because we have been to that stage when during the downtime of offshore, we it was really hard. That was the hardest time of our life. That was 2015, that he wasn't able to come to the Philippines because we got no money for his plane ticket. And the only time that he was able to fly to the Philippines, because of the mileage that he got from flying so often to the Philippines, that's why he was able to fly. And it took it my our youngest was already 10 months old before he was able to meet her. That was really hard.
That's kind of
And I
sad.
don't yeah, and I don't want to go back to that stage. That's why I always think ahead. I don't blow money. And if I want to buy something, I will save for it before I buy it. Before, I'm very impulsive, but I have learned that for a very long time, that when I want something, I have to save for it first and then buy it, because it's hard to earn money. And look at the sacrifices we do doing the LDR just to give us a comfortable life, me and the kids and him, when he goes offshore. It's like those sacrifices. So I don't just go out and blow my husband's money. It's like we don't see each other for a long time have just to have our stable finances for our need over here. So
I wish I could put money away like a Filipino. I waste so much money. It makes me feel so guilty when I see how they're shrimping in the Philippines. You know.
it, he is like that before, like, because it's like I'm not gonna say that I don't spend so much. I do that once in a while. We both are guilty of it, but we don't get to the point that we go zero balance in our bank account, because when we go to a casino, I know sometimes I go overboard, but I always make sure that we have the money. We still have the money in there just in case of emergency. You know
They got gambling in the Philippines.
what?
They have gambling in the Philippines.
Oh yeah, they have it in Manila. You're lucky. You guys live in Manila. They have lots. Allah, who's that? Why is he sending money? Michael Hildebrand. Thank you so much, Michael. That will go to because we do we do charity work over here in December, so that will definitely go there. So thank you so much for that, Michael.
Somebody else said something too. Oh no.
Hello, Ate. Hello, Cap. Hello, Ate. I'm the new guest. Sorry, I fell asleep. I'm so late. Gosh, it's 3 hours. It's like you're actually not late, Moad. So
You're early. It's
Filipino time.
3:14 in the morning.
so you're early. Usually, it's actually this is when we go. This is actually we go to sleep late. So this is normal for both of us.
Yeah, generally I don't go to sleep till somewhere between 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
She generally is asleep by around 2.
But I sleep in today because we did not have to go to the store. I did not have to wake up early. I woke up around 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning, so I'm not sleepy.
Our dog's giving us dirty looks, though.
Yeah, it's like you
I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys need to get some sleep. Thanks so
first.
much.
It's like first Filipino ever seeing that didn't want the money. Michael, because you don't really have to, but I really thank you for your generosity, though. That will go to those who are, because we do our charity work over here every year, and I have friends who are also YouTuber that would donate and stuff. So last year, hey, what happened?
He said he was going to go so we could go to sleep. Go ahead
Huh?
and finish your comment.
So we do that every year over here. So thank you so much, Michael. That will go to somebody in need when we do our charity work. So I guess Howard left us. He did say goodbye, no?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. He was laughing. So I guess it's bye-bye to us na. We have to wrap this up. Michael, I needed what? Mali. I ended up being LDR. I've been helping her family, and I think if it wasn't for a lot of LDRs, they would be a lot more families really hurt. Yep, that's true. And I thank you for doing that for her, that you offer help, because it's not easy over here right now. It's actually hard when it comes to finances because of lockdowns here, lockdowns there, work are cut off, So it's nice that you are helping her out, that you are helping her family out. So, and thank you so much again for that donation, huh? I was shocked. So he's really out. Let me see me. He's still there. But thank you guys so much. I guess we are going to wrap this up. It's officially 3 o'clock in the morning in the Philippines, 3:17 a.m. So I thank you guys for
Quarter after 3.
Yeah, I thank you guys for joining us. My God, we are on 6 hours live today. And it was fun. We enjoyed it again as usual. And we will see you guys again on Sunday, same time, on LDR discussion with the Eaton Squad. I thank you all guys for joining us today, and it was another success. Super love our talk. Thanks for being there. You're very welcome, Howard. Join us again next Sunday. Like I said, if you have questions and stuff, you can direct message us on Facebook or on Instagram. Same handle with our channel, the Eaton Squad. So I hope to see you guys on our next LDR topic. That's on Sunday again, Philippine time, Sunday night, Philippine time. I do answering questions in the morning for our travel update. So I'll see you guys. Stay safe, stay healthy. God bless everyone. Bye. Good night. See ya.